I'm so
Jenny now has
sorry.
to try and find
I've
one
been
of them with
having
the
some
ult, and he won't
pumps.
manage to do so. Lovers Rock was already past it.
Trying to get
Youngster
on to
needing a clutch operator shot miss, but he will deal with Rose. And then round the corner comes Lovers Rock. It's a nice try from
I know we
Jenny,
hear that.
but
I know we
still,
hear that,
they
chat.
can't find a round.
I know we hear that stream.
Excellent C's coming out of Rose. This
And we're
looked
just
like
trying
the
to
round
get
EDG would
stuff
finally
working
put on
on
the
right
board.
now.
And
Give me 1
previously,
minute.
it's been all about the game plan. Everything has worked for BBL. They've had the info. They've had the right people in the right place in almost every single round. This time it was different. EDG had the upper hand. They had the sight. Time ticking in their favor. But a few shots from BBL, and as I said, a very well-placed C's coming out of Rose as Concon looked to take him down, to pressure that IGL. He ended up in an uncomfortable position and couldn't quite get back out. The spam from Rose putting 9 on the board. BBL, this map we would have questioned why they chose it considering what we saw last time. An incredibly long and labored series, or map rather.
Lost 2 times.
Indeed. They're up against EDG in this exact moment. And then since then, it didn't look like things had changed. We questioned why they choose it. And they've come in today with answers.
But EDG now running out of runway. Of course, they came into this tournament with one of their star players missing. It's no doubt that it was going to be difficult, but last time out, they showed that they could compete even with that stand-in. Today has looked different, though. Into the C site they go again, and into the hands of Krev and Rose. In fact, Rose is running forward just to support Loiter. This is a slaughter. The last man standing will be signed. Another attempt at a 1v5. It's the Relation frags and double digits hit before a singular round goes the other way.
You got to take your hat off the sign there. What an attempt that was in the
Hello,
20
good morning everyone.
Again,
The
it's the
esports
plan
is
from
here.
BBL. We're
It is
back to the
definitely
same old thing.
here.
The
We've been having
Cypher
some
setup,
problems
on-site
with
works,
some
cage up,
for the
Lady
stream.
Jenny.
Oh my
Now
gosh,
1v1
I don't know
while
why.
he's midair.
Oh my
Krev
gosh,
takes that
we're
kill every
losing
game of the week,
ourselves.
but more importantly, 3 players on site,
But we're
one sitting
trying to get
outside
this
B and
stuff
one fully pushed
that
up on A.
actually work a
Those were
little
the
bit.
positions
So
when EDG pushed. They're being read. This attack side is predictable for BBL, or has been so far.
Can't get it to
and
work.
we are.
Actually,
I mean, we've almost
this
already
takes us a
ran out of
quick
time.
minute.
2 rounds left to play for. And Chichu gonna try to find the seam here and pull on the thread. He's gone for the TP.
We
towards
gotta
stairs.
get our pigeon out here.
Nobody's home. BBL playing a bit more passive, falling back. Lloyd is going to be on that backside with
Fixing
plenty
a
of
couple
support.
seconds,
Again, boots on
thing
the ground,
stream.
but 4
Give me 1
players
sec.
here for BBL. They are ready every single time, and this one will be no different.
I know. We
Chichu,
want to see. We want to see. We want to see.
with that pick.
We will
They might
see.
even
We
get
will
the
see.
plant out
Give
of
me
this.
1 second. We are having some post-streaming stuff, but
Sign trying to bait them into a fight, and he's done so, but Kreven just isn't losing any
Get
fights
back out.
today.
The spam from
He
Rose
is the
putting 9
unkillable
on the board.
final boss of BBL.
This
I think he's only had
map we
2
would have
deaths in the
questioned why they
entirety of
chose
this
Ah,
map.
we're hearing
He's
doubles.
been
It's okay.
AFK,
We're gonna-
in a corner. I think
we're
that
coaching
might
from
be
here.
16th kill of the game. Maybe even more.
Indeed.
I genuinely have lost count.
EDG in this exact moment. And then since then, it
Give
didn't.
me 1 second. I'm adding some extensions now. It's cool.
I'm reminded of the man I came up against in a DM and was certain was cheating. This makes complete sense. 17 and 3 up against EDG. Up against EDG. Considering how it went last time around.
We're hitting duplicates.
Well, those OTs are looking very dominant showing.
Alright, we're hitting duplicates right now. Alright, we're watching BBL versus EDG. BBL's is dominating. We already know BBL was gonna win, so yes. Alright, give me 1 big moment.
All he can do is try and completely play with their heads. But just look at the position that Lovers Rock is locked into already. It's not like this is a ruse or something that can catch them off guard. It's such a locked-in angle for the spike to be that there's always going to be someone. The good thing is he's got an opportunity, but he'd have to be lightning fast to get anywhere near, and it is not to be the case. A 12-0 half for BBL. Whether you had questions about the stand-in or whether you question whether or not BBL could just come in and completely change how this map went last time around, I don't think there's anybody on earth who thought this would be a 12-0 half.
No. You know, even with changes, with BBL picking it again, you want to think that they've got some solutions, but not that they've completely cracked the code. The most impressive part about this is even in the moments where EDG played fast, it felt like BBL were rotating ahead of them. I genuinely can think of, off the top of my head, one round where BBL didn't have at least 3 players on the site that was being hit, which, if it's Ascent, that's impressive. This map has 3 sites.
Yeah.
That's even more impressive.
I also
and usually
can't...
there was one ready to crunch through on the other side as well.
I can't think of a moment where EDG stepped on the B side other than the one kill or one attempted kill from Chichu in an eco round.
There was a B side. Remember, they used the nade last second from Jenny to try to cancel, but he swung with it was an eco round.
That is true.
So there was a single one, but I think that was also a fallback from the A main, if I'm not mistaken. But it definitely did feel like, for EDG, perhaps playing the default, perhaps exploring the map and removing some of that information was the way to go. They decided to play more direct, which also makes sense. They've got information, they're rotating ahead of us. Let's go more direct. Let's get ahead of those rotations. And yet they couldn't. And that's so impressive, but it also speaks to how BBL play this defensive side. Aggression right off the bat. Why were there 4 players, or 3 towards the C site with 1 outside B ready to swing on the door? Because Lovers Rock had ran up A. He saw no utility, no nades, nothing. And after a couple seconds, he said, okay, I'm going into your spawn. And he's there on the Neon in a matter of seconds. They have the information. And when they go the other way, the Cypher utility gets the info instead. Kraven fills in B, 4 players on the A side. This has been a tough play for EDG.
Well, and it's safe to say this tournament is starting to feel a little bit cursed for them in general. Last year in the group of death, only taking 2 defeats to Gen G, who went all the way to a top 4 finish. And then this year, coming in with a stand-in and facing off against a BBL that looked to be back in form, at least on an individual level. We saw them go missing in stage 1. A team with high expectations after a flawless run, kickoff regionally. And then EDG off the back of a very good finish at Masters London, unfortunately, are not able to show what we've come to expect of them. Sure, the excuses are there, but this is a completely different look for a team that has some incredibly good players.
Oh, EDG come in here, 4 pistols. It's a confident buy, and, well, listen, if they're going to make 12 rounds in a row, they got to start it that way. For individuals to show up, that's all I want to see, because the comeback, although Gentlemates might let this one slip, I'm not sure about BBL. And they don't have that kind of history. It's a swing out on the back from Con. He's being spotted, he's being blinded, he's being naded, he's being shot, he is dead. And EDG end up in a 4 versus 4 with the plant coming through from BBL, and they're looking to fight. Of course they are. Most teams would sit back, but that is not BBL style.
Huh? What happened to the stream? Someone tell me.
Blows, though.
I was about to say.
Sends BBL flee.
Swarm with Spike.
Yeah, they're going to take this to the C site, but that's if they can get past Jenny.
It seems like they know they've been boxed in. But Jenny definitely has a good idea, but they're not even going B. He's gone all the way around the other side of the map to the C site, but the defenders have also gone, well, okay, it's a little bit too quiet on this side. And because of that, the plant position is actually a bit of a problem. Back to the spawn Rose needs to go. The flank is now being watched.
They didn't hear each other.
They're ready for the move, but it's going to be the shot coming out on the other side. A chance to stop the 13-0. And Loiter, who hasn't had to do a whole lot this game, with a chance to clutch.
Oh, surely not. You think the pistol round could at least be the safe haven, the safe protocol for this squad, but Loiter, he's brought it to a 1v1, a single point of health for EDG to avoid the 13-0, and they will do it. Chichu
He's laughing.
Saves the round and saves some face for EDG at least.
It's unusual that you see Loiter have a quiet game, but the fact he almost 1v3s to 13-0 is a crazy way that this game could have ended. Instead, they're not going to be joining the club. Sorry, Mixwell. I know you had that tweet locked and loaded and ready to go. Instead, We'll see them now come in with investment. Of course, it's going to be everything. They're not going to go for any pistols or anything at this point. They're looking to try and mirror the scoreboard of the last with 12 rounds in a row. And hey, it starts with 1.
That it does, and it usually ends with a much lower number than 14. They'll need to go there to OT. Concon, it's a little bit shaky to start, and he's got him boxed in the corner. Okay, he'll deal with him eventually. Not before Lover's Rock is able to trade out. Now LaRock finds one on a Jenny, and now I start to get a little bit nervous about this. There's another weapon to be recovered. There's still a Marshall. Up close is nobody. It has been a tough game for nobody so far. And a flash through. Doesn't follow up on it. It's the players pushing B instead as he draws their eye. But now he's a little surrounded. I almost want to see him fall back with that paranoia. He has to. He ran forward. They paranoid now themselves. Chichu gets one. Many players close. But is he happy with that? Has he done enough? It's a 2v2.
His teammate's coming.
The wraparound is on the way. Nice work by Signed, and they will clean it up in the end. But danger averted, but only barely.
I'll be honest with you, like, at least some of the plays that Concon's making, I think he's just having fun with this.
Yeah.
I think they've looked at this and gone, yeah, 12 rounds in a row, probably not going to happen. I'm just going to go fight them in their spawn and see what will go through. I don't think that they were even considering the possibility of a 12-0 return on the other side. And you can see it in their faces. They're having a good time. They know their map choice is up next. For BBL, they've just got to make sure they don't get too far ahead of themselves. Of course, EDG investing everything back into this round does mean that as quote-unquote bonuses go, this is a relatively strong one. A couple of rifles, a Judge, and an SMG. But realistically, all BBL need is 1.
Well, EDG this time, the ones with the read, you might think. It seems a lot of players outside the C site. The spike was here moments ago, but now it's shifting back in the other direction. As EDG stand with 3 players on the C site, 1 sitting outside B, and that will be the one to be challenged. You know, perhaps not. No, they're going all the way around. It's a very slow early round. It's very uncharacteristic for BBL to not even look for a scrap at this point of the game, but I think they want to close this out while it's still in dominant fashion and stop EDG from building up that little bit of momentum towards the end of the game. It will be nobody that's challenged. I said it'd been a tough game for him, but that's a bloody nice shot.
Hey, he's still got it. There's no doubt about it. And it's gone. Lover's Rock quickly able to trade, and the rotation just isn't there. The position, though, of Gianni, he's got to get his gun out.
It's the worst gun for it.
The trip's offline, so we can actually catch them on the cross, but unlucky to not get Rose. 8 HP. TP past the wall. Sign left blinded. He's trying to deny them, but instead he ends up being caught. Him staying alive with the wall might have even been enough to potentially change the round. Instead, Chichu's going to try and maybe even run in and deny the plant, but he's too late. And LaRock's now caught him through the smoke. It's down to Concon again to keep them alive. And he's got rid of a showstopper at least. Rose is pretty low. He almost pulled off a 1v5 earlier in the day. This one doesn't seem so difficult, especially with Rose so desperately low. A chance to catch him through the wall. Just needs a singular bullet to connect, but Rose is now hiding behind the pillar, not wanting to give his opponent anything, just trying to work off the time. Doesn't even care about anything else. It's ring around to Rose. He's gone all the way around behind him. He's just trying to wrap back around, and well, it might be a little bit closer, but I think Concon has got this one at least.
Yeah, BBL, though, giving them a lot of respect. This isn't just a round gifted to EDG. For BBL, they played this incredibly slow. They tried to push and pull the map. That rotation, again, great work from Jenny, considering he had the Judge. Almost expected him to just stay tucked, but he almost gets away with a kill, and that HP definitely made a difference in that 1v1 in the end. So it was good work to at least get that damage, most importantly to get the information for those early rotates back. And yes, Sign might not have won the fight, but he kept him in position long enough Chichu could follow up.
Sometimes all you have to do is give Concon a chance. That's all you have to do. Like,
if he's on your team.
You give him a... Yeah. On the other team, do your best not to give him a chance, but that doesn't always work. 3 rounds, 25% of the way there. Doesn't sound so bad.
Yeah, listen, it's EDG finding the seam. They pull on the right thread, maybe it all unravels for BBL, but it seems like a tall tale for the time being. 9 in a row needed. Chichu down in a trade to start this out. Great work from nobody, and Jenny as well. A 2K for them each, and 4 for EDG now. Relatively clean as well. Only 1 player lost. As I said, for me, like 8 more rounds in a row. Too big of a task. It's possible, but unfeasible. But all we need to see is them pick up that momentum to start to feel like they're not just leagues below this squad.
I think like warming up into their own map choice is going to be very important. I think we've already seen that throughout this tournament so far with some pretty devastating defeats and then managing to turn it around. I think even look at BBL in their last series versus 100 Thieves, dominated map 2, still lost map 3. Like, as long as their opponents felt like they were in it. But it does seem like the beasts from the east are now awake. And they're enjoying themselves while they do it. Some nice shots being connected by nobody as well. Jenny waking up, and you could see from the BBL side that this is now not haha, hee funny. They need to take a attack pause to make sure that this one doesn't get out of control. Maybe even learning from the mates yesterday that, okay, we want to get ahead of this because the more EDG warm up, sure.
Alright, we're here. Honestly, I've just been trying to fix some stuff real quick. I've been up for this quite a bit already, and I've been doing some stuff for a while, but right now, we're gonna watch some more Valorant. Okay, well, actually, let's be real. Let's be real right here. BBL is actually... They're dominating. They're actually not giving them a chance at all. And dude, honestly, to go 12 and it was like 12-0. And honestly, like I was like, what the heck? Okay, this is like a demolished game. Now they're just throwing it. Honestly, and here's the thing: EDG is not a bad team. They did fall off though a little bit. I was following them prior to the EWC season and into Valorant Masters a little bit, and then it was not good. It was not good at all. But knowing the fact that we're still in group stages right now, we won't hit playoffs until a little bit later. But this is where it kind of matters to see where you're seated at, right? Not being seated against BBL on the entire rack is actually beneficial for them. So I don't know why they just consider to keep going, but it's perfectly fine. I just don't have the full-on bracket right now. But once after this game, I'll get the bracket on, and then we'll catch up with this, and then I'll explain everything EWC. Other than that, thank you EWC for making me a co-stream partner. We're doing this in English. We are up at 4 AM in the morning, which is kind of early, and I know the stream's been going on for a while right now, so yep, there we go. We knew this was gonna happen, honestly, but getting not into the whole drama of it, EDC is in a better position right now. EDG getting into a good position to where they don't have to face like kind of BS. they're just perfectly fine the way they are. Okay, well, hi, welcome everyone to the official co-stream of the Esports World Cup. If you don't know what the Esports World Cup is, it is an amazing cup that has 24 esports games all the way involved into the entire... Basically, if you love esports, this is your entire view and your entire way of getting into esports or just learning a little bit more. I am going to do my best to teach everyone that comes into my stream what esports is, where are we at as a North American country to get involved with this. I'm representing North America, yeah, with some English stuff, and I'll do some Vietnamese as well. So if you guys didn't know me and you guys would like to know a little bit more about me, my name is Hugh Lee. I am the creator of World Esports Day. It is an official law here in the state of Nevada and Las Vegas, and on top of that, not just in Las Vegas, but the entire state of Nevada, we celebrate esports every single year as an official law. We do free esports. I run a big non-profit for esports called the Nevada Esports Education League, and then I am also the creator of EVO Day. If you do know what EVO is, well, congratulations. We all love EVO. It is an amazing fighting game tournament that's hosted. It used to be hosted in only 2 places, Tokyo, Japan, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, oh my gosh, it's grown into France, New Mexico, China. It's a whole thing, and they're actually going to Singapore soon, which is cool. But yes, I am here as an official co-stream partner of the EWC. Right now, we're trying to still get this co-streaming stuff to work out. I don't know why it's not working out in the morning, but this is my very first day going onto the co-streams. I know EWC has been started a little bit a week before, or a couple of days before 4th of July, and it's kind of hard when you love a lot of things and you have a lot of things in the life to actually keep doing this stuff. So, you know, that's where I was at. Currently, at the moment too, we are in the mix of an entire group stage. So let's start to learn a little bit about EWC a little bit more. Okay, so I'm gonna have this on the side, but we're gonna also
the challenge for this entire map was to get an attacking round for any of the teams.
Yeah, LaRock yet again continuing his run of
okay, so we're gonna learn a little bit more of the EWC. Okay, we have the co-stream here. I do have another display, so we're gonna run with another display to see what I'm going to teach you guys. Haha. You guys are getting an education early in the mornings. I need to close some stuff real quick, or heat some stuff. In Spain we used to call them hooligan rounds because they go all together and it's impossible. Gotta make sure I'm not streaming things I'm not supposed to be streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing for me is I'm so impressed by how they've managed to assess what happened against EG last time.
I hope everyone's doing okay. If you are watching from online, hello, welcome early morning. Very early morning to watch anything EWC or anything esports, but that's how it's gonna be for the next couple days, y'all. And what I show you will explain why we are doing the things we are doing. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let us learn a little bit about what the heck I am doing here and what we are watching.
At some point, EDG was like, oh yeah, we can go with the Stinger and get the kill here. And it's like, it's BBL. Sometimes their biggest mistake is getting extra aggressive and just overheating.
Oh, look at that. And we have our own EWC extensions. Let's go. So we just added the extension for EWC. Super great. Okay. Gotta open a new web browser.
Almost doing something cool. It's just not quite enough yet.
I think the additional one is Chichu stopping the 13-0 with just that pistol there in the pistol round, getting the big smile. They were able to put something together, but not quite enough given the deficit they were put in early on. And we're going to see what they have cooking up here for map number 2, because it's going to be whatever they came with map number 1. You don't want to miss it. You're watching EWC 2026 Valorant.
We need display capture 3. Alright, perfect. There we go. Perfect. Okay, guys. Let's learn a little bit more about the EWC, alright? We gotta get these brands out. I'm gonna make sure that they understand what's going on, too.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now,
I try to have an educational stream too for everyone. I wish I had the media display for what they were doing, but we do not have that right now. We could actually. I will try to get that feed input later. But yeah. Okay. Let's remove this real quick. And we're gonna keep this. You guys like anime? We love anime. We love anime. Alright, chat, let's do it. If you go on the EWC website, Esports World Cup should be the first thing that pops up. Alright. I hope I didn't dox myself real good. Okay, so pretty simple. So the EWC is a official esports cup. It's called the Esports World Cup is what they usually call it. In the next 2 hours, we'll be seeing the entire EWC opening, and then they'll have like cool dancers, cool explanation of what's going on. But what's going on is pretty simple. There are competitors of all kinds at the Esports World Cup, and what it is that people are competing against each other to become the best of the best in their games. The games that they have, we're a little bit delayed right there. The games that they do have are listed on their website, and it's a lot. Currently, let's get to it. So we are in week 1. Technically, week 1 was supposed to start a little bit earlier, but you know, 4th of July celebrations, and there's a lot of things going on right now in the world. Like, one of the biggest things that's going on is the FIFA World Cup and stuff like that, and people are like, oh, they were so glued and addicted to that. And the Esports World Cup is just playing in the middle. But usually after things like end off, people start to get back on track, and they're like, oh, this is going on, this is what we're watching. So EWC had that entire moment to slowly build up into more games and into more things. And thankfully, since we are a co-streamer, hi y'all, again, my name is Hugh Lee 8. You guys should definitely hit a follow. We are going to showcase some of these games to you guys about what the EWC is broadcasting and setting off with the best professional teams across the entire world. Week 1, again, goes with VALORANT, Apex Legends, Dota 2, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. It is a whole week of getting these things started with playoffs. So it starts with group stage, actually. So we start with group stage, then after group stage we go into playoffs. After playoffs we actually go into the finals. So that's usually the stage statement that they do within the entire week. It's kind of crazy. I should be putting down that it is EWC week for VALORANT somewhere here. I will put it up in a bit though. But basically, it's let me change that. We are at VALORANT group stages. Group stage actually started a little bit last week, and what's going on is the schedule for week 1 started a little bit last week. We had people on July 2nd coming in to Paris, France, and EWC is at Paris, France this year due to the midst of things happening in the Middle East. And to be very apparent with that is a whole thing that I will not get into. But other than that, I will say this. The people who are at the EWC and working it are not bad people. They're just people who are just doing a thing for games that they love in esports. Simple, basic like that. No politics involved. I'm not going to get into it. But since it started a little bit last week, they've been starting with some group stages. Group stages usually place you in placements against someone in certain ways and certain brackets. Right now, as you can tell, a lot of things have been going on. And from those matches, people are just getting placed against each other in certain rounds. So that way it's not like a, oh, I'm going to defeat you guys all type of way bracket. Or it's not like a first come, and then you play, and then you just lose. And you're just like, what is going on? No. The brackets are split up. There's different groups, and every group has their own game. It's pretty simple. You win your group stage, you go to the playoffs. Super simple, super easy, super good. Then if you lose your entire playoffs, you go into another second stage of a loser's bracket. And then from there, you gotta reach out to the loser bracket and try to beat that bracket. When you're beating that bracket, what's gonna happen is this. The people who are into let's say a good example. We have who's made it out of group stage right now? But okay, BBL has definitely. I think they are gonna make it out of group like 100%. Let's say they make it out bracket right of group stages. They're gonna go into main playoffs. One main playoffs puts them into whoever's doing the same amount or has the same amount of wins. Right now we can see that not on the other group stage, Team Vitality. Oh, sorry, not Team Vitality. They are knocked down already into lowers. Whoever wins between NRG and Carmen Corp, basically they get sent over to the second playoff stage, and then they get to face each other. And right now, they're just trying to reach out of it. EDG is pretty good. They're okay. But once they reach out of that group stage, they're going to go into playoffs, find a better bracket, find whoever has the same amount of wins they are, or has the same amount of level of competency and competitiveness. Then they'll face each other through playoffs. Playoffs is pretty cool. It's just a straight double elimination bracket. If you lose your first match against your other team, then you're heading straight into the loser's bracket, and good luck there. RIP. If you don't make it out, it's okay, because then you're still at EWC, because then it goes into a bigger thing. I will explain the bigger thing soon. And then we go into grand finals. Finals will be happening on the same week as well. And this is just for Valorant. So, to go back to what I was explaining, and it's kind of crazy, it is simple. You have only 4 to 5 games per week. You come as an esports team. Your esports teams gets together, not just with that one game of like Valorant, you're also getting together for there's things like chess, there's things like Call of Duty, of course, there's things like League of Legends, and you guys stick together as a team, and these players are underneath all of these clubs, which is all the esports players and stuff like that, and you win points for your team. Your team gets club points, and then you guys have enough club points from basing in top 3 or top 1s or winning the entire tournament of that game. You get enough points to carry a big club trophy. It's a cool trophy that had like a world on it, which is awesome. And then the best part about it is this. The people who are involved into your club, right, also get some of the benefits. What are the benefits, you may ask? Well, this is where it comes out to see. Where is it? The prize pool. Everyone has been very addicted and attracted to the Esports World Cup because of the prize pool. The prize pool is kind of crazy. Last 2 years ago, let's see, where is it? OMG, where is it? They have partner programs. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Last year, it was about, I think it was about a couple $1 million. And this year, it is $75 million. There you go. It's kind of crazy. See, I've been trying to follow this along as much as I can. And so far, the EWC has grown way too big for one person to just study, read up on, and then showcase. $75 million is that prize pool. They split it up between games, of course, but they also split it up between club points. Again, the club points, it's what you kind of are attracted to, because that not only gives your club like a good expectation of, hey, we are the best in multiple games and probably the best esports team around the entire world. It gives your club a lot of money as well. The pool of the money actually goes into the clubs. So you can just come out and win like one game of like Fortnite or something, right, as a team, and then come back and then be like, okay, we lost at multiple other games or all the other games, but we at least have this one big prize pool, and it splits it up to all the players as well. Of course, when you're an esports team, that money doesn't just go to the players, it goes to your entire team. So that's how the money is split up. The more games you win though, the bigger your prize pool, the bigger the payout, and then the more that like the entire team can grow. So you're getting recognition, you're getting money, and then you're also getting a full case of this org has the entirety of games solidified that they can use to play at the other World Cups, right? Every other game has their own championship. Just the World Cup just brings people together just for one time in the season. Summer season is what it usually is. To just compete and showcase their best selves. Pretty cool. Pretty amazing. So that is just week 1, right? We can just actually just use this. But week 2 comes out with League of Legends, Free Fire, Dota 2, and the MLBB Women's League. That's right. Mobile Legends has its own women's league. And having its own women's league, it showcases who's playing on a women's official stage for esports, which is super cool at a World Cup. I think that's awesome. And then it showcases what's upcoming for the next line of gamers and era of esports players. We have week 3 as well, which has the FC championships. If you don't know what FC Cup is basically what it used to be. FIFA used to. It's now the new soccer game that EA has actually owned. It's a pretty cool game too. There'll be PUBG and Teamfight Tactics, which is awesome. I love Teamfight Tactics. It's gonna be amazing to watch players from the Esports World Cup play in the Teamfight Tactics Cup, because it sets up literally for the next week for an entire thing that's coming up, which is the TFT Vegas Open. They're coming back to Las Vegas, and that's where I'm at. So it just showcases midsummer that who's going to be playing for the other future games too. So all the teams that you're watching right now at the Esports World Cup are actual professional teams that will be playing for the bigger championships that are coming up in the fall season. Fall season is usually when you have the end of the season stuff. VALORANT championships happens during that time. You got the League of Legends World Finals during that time, like for Worlds on their own scale. And then Teamfight Tactics, of course. So I do follow a lot of Riot Games stuff, so you're gonna know that Riot Games has a lot of things coming up in the fall, but also the other competitive games. Week 4 will be Overwatch, Call of Duty, another Mobile Legends series, but this time it's the men's division, or everyone's divisions, basically. And then you have Street Fighter 6, Call of Duty Black Ops will be week 5. PMWC is, oh man. It's not Free Fire. It's like its own thing. I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna have to re-look that up for sure. Honor of Kings is also another good one that's coming up. And Tekken 8, Rocket League, Chess. I got it. Chess is an actual esports, crazy. And then we also have Rainbow Six Siege, Counter-Strike 2s on the week 7, and the final weeks, Fortnite, Crossfire, and Trackmania. I have been selected to only do 15 of these games, mainly because I'm interested in a lot of these games. The 15 though that I am interested in, I will be posting up here, right next to us. And like I said, looks like they're gonna probably win this match. It's okay. Alright, these are the games I will be streaming. So, the games I will be streaming for the first week here on Twitch. I am also streaming on YouTube, so y'all can follow me there too as well. Julie8 on YouTube. Yes. The game I will be streaming for this entire week is Valorant, Dota 2, and Apex Legends. Just to kick off my EWC week. Week 2 next week I'll be doing League of Legends. Week 3 I'll do Teamfight Tactics. Week 4 I'll do Overwatch. Week 5 I would do Call of Duty Black Ops and Tekken 8. I'm a big fan of Tekken 8. And then in week 6 I'll do Rocket League, Rainbow Six Siege, and finally ending off the entire EWC Cup, I'll be doing Fortnite and Counter-Strike 2. Super cool games. These are the games I'm most interested in. I'm trying to learn a little bit more of the other games on my way there, so probably next year or maybe next time, hopefully EWC, we'll be doing those other games on my YouTube. Ooh. If you are watching on YouTube, I am also live there too. We'll be doing different games. Why are we doing different games on YouTube, you may ask? It is because I think the demographics is kind of different on those things. And I want to see if I can reach out and branch out a little bit more with my streaming career and see what we can do. The YouTubes will have almost the same games. We'll do Valorant, Dota, Apex, of course, League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics. now on week 4, things get a little bit shaky. We're gonna hopefully we're gonna get these stuff type of situated, especially since we're waking up at 4 a.m. And during that time, I should be done with doing another side gig, which I'm also doing on the side, outside of all this. We're gonna do Warzone and Mobile Legends. Why Mobile Legends? It's because we've hosted in Las Vegas the Mobile Legends North American Regionals, and I was so into it. And I'm not gonna lie, Mobile Legends is basically League of Legends, but in the mobile scale, of course. And it's super interesting to see these teams. I just want to see how they compete. Usually when I'm watching them, and let's be real, a big shout out to the Philippines. Philippines will host this stuff, right? But they're nothing to say it was bad. Their broadcasts are kind of like laggy, and they're kind of slow. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's bad. I'm not trying to say it's bad. Don't attack me. No one attack me. People don't attack me in chat. Don't attack me, chat. I'm just trying to say that it's gonna be different, and to see like a full use of a good stream matters a lot in this country. In like a lot of players' viewpoints and a lot of viewers who watch esports like tremendously. And they're really hard fans of Mobile Legends, and YouTube is where their basis is. And in week 5, I'm also doing still Call of Duty, but I'm not doing Tekken. I'm not doing Tekken on YouTube. If you want to see Tekken 8, you're gonna have to hop onto my Twitch, same username, QLee8. We're still gonna be doing the same thing, Rocket League and Siege, but in week 7, while we're also doing Fortnite, we will be also doing Crossfire. Crossfire has been something I've been interested in because I used to play Crossfire way back then, before it was an actual big official, like, I'm not gonna say, but I think it's a third-party game, honestly. So it's like its own new third-party game, and I'm like, okay, what the heck? So the newest Crossfire looks kind of sick. It has kind of cool things on there, and we're going to be co-streaming that on YouTube. So if you want to see more of my reactions on that and how I'm explaining like old Crossfire compared to the new Crossfire, I'll be doing that there. And then we're doing it Counter-Strike style to end off the entire week. Counter-Strike has been a real big part of my life. I've been playing since 10 years. I know there's a lot of hardcore, die-core fans out there, and we're going to get some views on that too, and see how the competitiveness in Crossfire happens over there. But yeah, that is what I'm doing for the entire week of, or the entire summer basically, of watching games with you guys, and I hope to see more of you guys too. We'll be having a trailer coming out too. Whoa, trailer, hey. So I hope you guys can find me there. And if anything, quick reminder, I am Hewley, or Hewley. We're streaming and co-streaming officially the EWC Esports World Cup 2026 for this entire summer. I'm representing the North American type of co-streamers, streaming in both English and Vietnamese, and you can follow me on any one of those socials as well. We will be promoting a little bit more like that here and there, but we will be also watching the games. So that's it. That's all, guys. That is literally what I wanted to show you and let you know. If anything, we're gonna go back into it and try to see what's going on. I'm gonna go grab some freaking like lunch real quick, or breakfast. It's 5 a.m. here, so I haven't ate yet. So I'm just gonna grab some quick breakfast real quick. But yes, I will be no camming. I'll come back real soon.
LaRock walked up on nobody in his drone, and nobody was covering him. LaRock in for more. He'll finally be put to bed a second time. 13-2, and the reward you get is a 3v2 retake on the other side of the map.
Yeah, this is a save. Well, that's what it feels like. You'd have to clear everything, and with the time that's already gone, the opportunity for it is basically null and void. I love this from BBL. You have been doing the same thing again and again from 6 rounds. The 4-1, like just send everybody one way, send Kreven the other way, and after they get the opening pick, Kreven just goes, guys, there's nobody here, and I don't mean the player. They made it so easy to rotate back the other way, even having the TP out from Loiter, so you can just take the spike directly to the site, and then they leave another lurk in the form of your most aggressive player. Well, actually, him and Lovers Rock is kind of close, but one of your most aggressive players, and he just sits there and waits.
Him and Lovers Rock. You saw that Lloyd TP earlier onto Rubble. I think we can put a few more names in the hat. That's insane. The fact that he's able to walk through like that. Keep in mind, he's not even on his own. Lovers Rock was there with him to give him that extra layer. It's why he can push sight, not worry about that wraparound. But that's got to be a good blow for EDG. Nobody caught with 3 teammates around him in his drone. And still they're sold to fake all the while. Lovers Rock down to 30, down to 0, right off rip. Good damage from Con. The dash back though might make them think everybody's left. Now they know the spike is there. Kreven is being chased, but he's making it away, at least for now. Con won't let him go much further, but now there's backup and a snake bite slows him. EDG though, they're ahead of the play, but they're all here again. They've given up all the space, and BBL have shown that they are willing to fill it in when it's wide open.
They found that A site almost for free. Rose is
not
very
again.
aggressive. He's going to try and get past the drone. He's going to catch him while stuck in it. It's been a nightmare for nobody. And Rose can look to try and hold on to this control. Good work, though, from the remaining players of EDG. A quick kill to clear him. 2 desperately low on the other side. And Loiter, the one healthy man, Laroc's lurk has been spotted, and he's now down to just 13 health.
He's walked back into the space. The knife just cleared that. You have to be suspicious, but Jenny also has to move to the side. He's going to go and help his teammates. Kreven's now taken one down, but okay, it's left onto this man, and he's low with a knife out. Con catches him, and finally, a round is on the board for EDG.
Yeah, it's safe to say that it's a mountain that needs to be climbed, but it's one of those ones where you look back to the first half of the last map of being a 12-0 and you go, okay, at least this time they're on the board a little bit early on. I think we're seeing some of what we expect to get from Con, him and Signed, bringing them a path back into the game after the aggressive positioning. But that has been the problem. There have been massive gaps throughout this defensive half. And of course, it's no surprise that there is plenty in terms of the credits. Lovers Rock buying into the operator on the attack. An investment that may just look to try and deny any of that defensive aggression, which is going to be coming.
Spike drop.
You reckon they check Chichu?
I don't think they do. It really depends on Jenny. And he's backed off the angle now. They start to think that this is a play elsewhere, that they have to cover off mid as the rotate comes in from nobody to go towards the A site, all thanks to the Viper wall. And now that means Chichu doesn't have backup. He doesn't have support. Even a flash can't make it through. He'll find one. Survives a full mat spray somehow. I mean, good work from Chichu. It looked like he should have gotten nothing.
Larok also tagged low, so an advantage once again. Rose, though, instead has managed to kill off Con. The trades, again, though, are immediate. Lovers Rock with one more catching sign, and that gives them a path back towards the A site. In fact, they've left a player there once again. Lovers Rock will be able to get that planted position, but there is Larok catching Gianni. It leaves nobody to try and clutch out, to stop this being a one and done, to stop this being an 8-1 scoreline. And both remaining attack players are sat passively. They're checking for the flank. Of course, with Larok low, you kind of expect him to be the first to peek, but they are sitting passively enough that they just wait for this player to get a move. Stun out already. And the second player still hasn't given the game away just yet. It's the run across, and Larok didn't even need to peek whatsoever.
That's a really tough situation now for EDG. That's a couple times, like, look at the rotate through mid. 2v3, Sign was completely caught off guard. They had a great start from Chichu, and the fact that they recovered it like that, but my guy's rotating through mid with his knife out. He was completely lost in the sauce. It's not like they had any reason to believe they couldn't be elbow. In fact, they had reason to believe they should be elbow. A small mistake, a big mistake to be honest, and a very big cost paid for it. This was EDG's chance to fight back in. My heart goes out to him as a stand-in, but he's looked uncomfortable so far. Things have to change. 1 round on the board. BBL could be right back to winning ways. And the outlaw buy here for Lover's Rock. Look how confident he is. He knows the buy that they're on. You can see the economy.
Of course. It went.
Double barrel operator now.
He went around with not many surviving. Okay. Unchecked, there's nobody. They're even once again. Khan's going to try and be a little bit cheeky around the edge of that harbor utility. However, BBL are just patient. They're waiting it out. They know that the utility is probably the bigger risk in this one. Sign again. A 1-for-1 trade, and there's Khan to react, but once more, it goes back and forth. The advantage, though, this time claimed by EDG. It's up to Loiter. Now, the other defender is very far away. In fact, though, as he just about rotates in, that's where Loiter makes his move. Already on 3 kills in this round, looking for the ace. But Chichu might be a little bit further ahead than what he's expecting. Never mind, he's going to go forward. Is he looking to go all the way around?
I think he's just cutting the rotation through mid. Like, that's not a position you're going to expect someone to be sat in this situation. It's usually like you've got players on site distracting, but instead he's tucked in. Luckily, Jenny is clearing it. The mistake there could have been costly. Especially early on, considering that plant location, he'd have to move. If Jenny falls early, all advantages slip, but he does well. And I think a lot of that comes down to Chichu. He was in the right place at the right time. He heard that TP be taken, so you know he's either spawn or making a play like that. Good rotation from EDG, good cautionary rotation from Chichu. He stayed towards that site for so long, knowing that TP was online.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, everybody finding their one, but then it's this kill. It's Gianni making sure that you don't end up losing that fight and then being very cautious on the rotation. It's a second round, but 8 is already pretty good on that attack side for BBL. And there's no guarantee that they're stopping at 8. Of course, buying back up once again, but this time the Viper's Pit is going to delay and deny a lot of that A control, but it's not going to deny them the Orb, which instead gets them a Hunter's Fury, and they have a Viper's Pit for a potential post-spawn. I am, however, looking at Gianni with that null command. If you can deny a lot of that utility, you could make things a little bit tougher.
Perhaps that will have to be for the retake. Pit and 3 players towards the A side. And a Hunter's Fury fired in by the attackers, trying to hunt down that kill attack, but it's Concom with a double. And the escape back, never mind, he's back for more! 3 versus 2, advantage claimed by Concon, and the round could be closed by nobody. This position is nigh on perfect, and the fact that he didn't help with the mid-fight makes you think that there's no way he'd be here, striking at just the right time. And now Kreven, as impressive as he's been.
All right, chat, we're back.
I mean, he can cross.
We are back. All right.
And then this becomes
Let's remove this display.
enough round.
Let's get this all going.
To use it.
Oh,
Maybe one more kill and he
I am
might, but he's not going
trying to check out my stream too.
Nobody makes sure of it.
Oh.
A big round from Khan, a complete disruption of the attempted play by BBL. And again, seeing some of that individual flair we know he has in droves. 8-3 from what was a 7-1 scoreline. A pretty decent resurgence toward the end of the half. Of course, it's still going to be a mountain to climb in the second, but an 8-4 certainly looks better than where they would be at if not for some of these plays.
Well, yeah, every little is going to help. It's a damn sight better than it was last map. And I do think that for EDG,
this tactical
like
timeout.
this in the last
This
map
round
as well,
has started
it
again.
be true here more so, that on the defense, you just struggle so much when you have a stand-in. Gaps the rotations, everything suffers. For EDG, getting out 8-4 certainly makes it a lot more likely they're going to be able to trade blows in that next half and bring us all the way to sunset. For now, 5-man push towards this B site. Standing in their way. Chichu, who's been solid so far. And Jenny. A lot of utility as well that can come their way. The thing for BBL is that they're playing this so slow, so uncharacteristically slow. And I thought they were going to go for that mid-split, but it looks like the plan is just to test them in a straight-up fight.
Oh, Snakebite is going to leave some of them a little bit vulnerable. First player through, though. Nobody's done well to disrupt. Trade back, nicely done by Chichu, and he's looking for a little bit more. The sight hold of B is his domain in this round, and Rose is now the last man standing, and the ult is there to finish him off. It took a little while for EDG to get going, but they've at least got themselves a minimum amount of rounds, and that early blitzing has turned into an 8-4.
That's all they needed to do. The course correction here is clear from EDG. They're back in the game. If they can take a pistol, that gap closes in massively. And on the attack side, comfort should be there in a way that it certainly wasn't in the first. BBL were able to put a lot of pressure onto this squad. Whether it was the mid splits, that especially worked wonders for them. But the lurks late with more direct A attacks, the amount of times we saw players caught off guard, and of course Signed is the one that comes to mind, but think of nobody. 2 rounds in a row, or at least in very quick succession, he is caught with a drone out. And it seemed like the game plan from EDG at the start required a couple of patches. But as we said, they got there in the end. In the second half, hopefully comfort's going to be there as well. We should see a real brawl from for BBL to try to deal with.
Yeah, I think it was much more difficult when you're going for those sort of death balls to really hold on to a lot of those early fights, and then the retakes weren't really working out either, especially with what BBL was doing of just late implants. Like, even if they sometimes had direct lurks in the form of Kreven, other times they would take a space, implant someone, and then leave. And that was definitely causing problems. On the defensive side, that's going to be quite a bit more difficult to do. And as said, like, you're going to have the same opportunity with Khan leading the charge and potential for those executions, and more so controlling the pace. I think that will help them out quite a bit, being able to have a focus on where you choose to fight. Of course, there's no doubt that the defensive side of BBL are also going to try and put the pressure on. They're going to try and take that space away from you, get up in your face, and I think it's going to be important that they do get a pistol, but also shut that down early. Make them doubt whether they can push middle or try and play for main, or have maybe even the operator controlling some ground. If you can do that, then maybe there's a way back into the match. But even at 8-4, even with those, 4 of the last 5 or 6 rounds going their way, it is still a hefty deficit. And without a pistol round, I still don't see a way back.
I agree with you, yeah. The pistol, I'm almost putting into their hands already. For EDG's sake, I want to believe that they can find it, but the slope steepens if that's not acquired. Presence of the A site. All 5 here. Knife sees no one close, and it's time to pick up the pace. Khan leading the charge, and Kreven on the other side giving up that space. They will play for the retake. But not that they have much of a choice.
Yeah, direct stuff. Not wasting any time for EDG. That was the expectation, but now BBL going to be patient themselves. I'm liking the position of Chichu. Maybe a chance to catch someone, but timing here is going to be everything. If he goes back through the door, even if he doesn't, it's given the game away to Larocque that somebody is going to be around this angle. He's waiting for his teammates to make a bit of a move to buy him some additional space, and the timing couldn't be worse for Chichu. Literally the second he stopped watching, and because of that, everything falls apart. Khan is all that stands in their way from this second pistol round, but he's the man that may just be able to save them. Never mind. Loiter will find 3. And maybe a little bit wary about the time. He didn't want to give that defuse over. There was plenty, but yeah. Hey, better safe than sorry.
I think Larocque was saying, can I have that? Can I? No? Okay.
No, I need mine from the shadows,
time,
bro.
it's ticking so quick, bro. I couldn't hear it.
I need it for rotations.
But that play from Larocque to sit for that long, if he
literally the second he turns.
If he could see his opponent's screen, he wouldn't have timed that as well.
No.
That was pixel perfect.
No, you'd go right after he turned.
Yeah,
that's when
you'd be looking at his screen. You'd have to turn back.
No, instead, this is while he's half turned. It's like there was never any way that Chichu could react to that.
And of all the times to get unlucky, 8-4 down in a pistol round.
Jesus.
Because that's what that is. The rest is not unlucky, but the first one most certainly was. EDG. Oh,
okay.
Shaky from Lover's Rock. Okay, an opportunity. Sign is the one to claim that scalp. And he goes pushing further. Up close to the wall.
I'm still here. I'm still here, chat. I'm still rolling through. We're rolling through for sure.
They still have that outlaw, though.
We're rolling through for sure. We got some extensions going on. Everything's going on. Okay, just making sure. You know, I'm just like,
Loiter's the only one who can survive a shot.
EWC.
Fortunately,
Tag tag.
will land his first. Nobody's managed to pick it up. And now it's gone out of the round, and everything else is literally just down to Chichu. Very well dealt with by BBL.
EWC.
That sees them take 4 rifles into the next round. They're making sure that this bonus is going to be a deadly one.
Sports.
Double digits for BBL so early on. This is really surprised me here today. And I'd like to look at it as the level of BBL has increased. I think they prepared extremely well.
BBL's just way too good. Honestly, they're pretty good right now.
Like that was
the cipher chain worked wonders.
We definitely need to play-by-play stuff and do some research live. I'm happy to do that, chat. If you want, I could set that up. I think that's something I should be setting up, honestly. Because people are just really interested in that stuff too.
Because it's not like we have that scenario to play out again. Yet EDG struggle now with the rifles in hand. This has to be.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy to where we're at. We have a lot more things that we gotta do though.
Otherwise, big trouble on the horizon. Paranoia. I don't think it caught Concon. It doesn't matter. LaRock's there, ready to defend his buddy, and now tucked in the corner. He'll strike from it alongside Rose. Shaky, but it gets there. In the end, Signed and Chichu surrounded, outnumbered. As that late play from Chichu comes in, he's got no one to meet back up with, and 4 opponents to take down, and no control of the spike.
Any positives?
Still got his orb. Walls in the right place. There's 2 for you.
He's alive.
Got a rifle. There's 3. It's a lot of good things going. And probably the biggest upside to having a rifle is that he can save it for the next round. Because if you throw yourself at this one at 10-4 down, we might as well just call it GG right there and then. You're not playing for the future rounds. You're playing to lose here and now. It's not that bad if he plays exits. Because again, look at the economy. It's not like this rifle could save the day. And maybe managing BBL a little bit if he gets all 4 kills, for example. Orbs towards his ult. And it will have an effect down the line on the comeback that EDG already need. But I don't want to see him running at the site. That would be a bit silly.
But no, it seems like the plan is most certainly to try and save the gun. Of course, for BBL, this is a wonderful opportunity just to try and upgrade everything as they go. Go from what was good rifles to the best we have to offer. Every single one of them with that upgrade, and well, they are going to go walking.
I have a luncheon at 11 o'clock. What the heck? What the heck? 11 o'clock. I have a luncheon.
What are we going to do if he saves the rifle? I guess we'll never know. I think for EDG at this point, rifle or not, the problems come down to something far greater than that. BBL are on form. And thank you very much to our producer. He did not survive the round, so the rifle will be removed in the end by that swing out from Rose. For BBL, 2 rounds is all they need to close this out.
Messi's coming over.
Series
crazy.
Up against CDG. The comeback for the attackers, well, certainly running out of runway. A lot faster than a Furious movie. With the smoke down.
They started the Mobile Legends group stage last week too. So that was a thing as well. And no, BBL taking another triple one. And yeah, okay, BBL wins 12-4. It's like a repeat of last game, honestly. Look, I'm not saying EDG's bad. I'm just saying EDG compared to BBL has kind of been like, yes, if you've been following actual season of Valorant, you know that the other side of the European side of playing games, it's kind of overshadowing a lot of the Asian and other stuff, like Val Pacifics. That's all I gotta say. Val Pacific and North American esports, not there yet. Not there yet, for sure. No.
And I don't blame him.
And then again, it's about the skirmishes that they're doing, because they did get regionals into it, and then that's how they've been over there, and that's how they beat it.
That's an important one. They've taken out Loiter as well.
Jeez.
The wall has also blocked them from spotting the push-up. Kankan maybe further forward than expected, and definitely so.
I
Credit
love
dealt
you,
with the operator
baby.
now. Might even be worth just taking through into the next round. They do have plenty of credits to play with, but that doesn't mean you want to just hand it over to the other side. LaRock, however, may still feel like he can go for something here. They're looking to try and hunt down Lover's Rock. He's creating a little bit for himself, but LaRock has gone on the other side instead. And now it's just if he could hold the gun, and he won't be able to. Great work from EDG. An A hit into an A hit into an A hit into an A hit, and finally they made one of them work.
And I think realizing
course.
minutes from much deeper, that those rotations aren't necessarily the reason that Cheech was finding the free space in the late round, so he goes a little bit earlier, and this time it works wonders. Obviously alongside the Reckoning, which is robbing any information out of those players on site, especially the one that gets dove onto with the drone. It's a good read.
We only have one more match.
A couple rounds in a row, so this time they send him early.
Their final match should be Energy versus Karma Corp. I'm very interested in that. I have an Energy jersey. I might want to wear it. Energy's been always good at Valorant. It's just that every time they reach out into that second place level or into the grand finals, they've always fallen a little bit short. And it's like, no. You're like, no, don't do it. Don't fall short. Ah. Okay. Yep. So BBL moves on as it was. Yes. EDG did their best, honestly.
But for this squad coming into what was clearly a tough group on paper. Sure, it was a weakened EDG, but it was one that still had some bite left in them. But today, utterly dominant display from start to finish. A 12-0 start in that first half.
It's kind of rough, definitely kind of rough, but you know, it's how Valorant runs, right? It's like based off the skills you have, and sometimes those skills don't transfer over. That's it. That's all we're at. They did good. They did good. They're moving on though. So the way they're at, they're moving on. Alright, let's get back over to it.
If EDG were on their full form, no doubt we would have gotten a closer matchup here today. But one thing is for sure, whatever power level EDG came in on, BBL have stepped up since the start of this tournament. They looked clean on Lotus, a map that had problems for them in every series so far. And now they've come through to prove that they didn't just patch it. Oh, they fixed it top to bottom. This ship has been rebuilt. Not even Decius could tell the difference, and now a 2-0.
BBL, good job, good job.
That's going to be them stepping into playoffs with a lot of
honestly. It was hard. It was hard to watch a little bit.
They join the lone 100 Thieves alongside 4 EMEA
They play against
teams.
100 Thieves next week.
And you know what? I know we always throw to Digon, but
actually they play against them tomorrow. What am I talking about? Everything is best of 3 anyways, so.
We'll hear from Big Time in just a little bit to talk about EMEA supremacy. Pacific not looking so great. The East not looking so great right now, as it is a dominant performance here. A 2-0 map victory, series victory in the decider match here for BBL. As Tom said, 4 out of the 5 EMEA squads qualified for playoffs here at EWC 2026 as we welcome back our desk. And that is the question, Big Time. How you feeling?
He calls me a traitor. He calls me a traitor, but was I ever a traitor? Was I not a true believer? Was I not just inspiring them, giving them courage to succeed and do better? I doubt in the spirit of success for EMEA, I only pushed.
There's my friend Deegan over there too, who's also on there.
Do never believe someone then speaks to you like this. Never. That is my piece of advice. You're not going to guess. Where were you born in the UK?
I was born up north.
So, I don't know, it's just funny to see like a British boy just defending the east of the planet, and I'm sorry that it's just not working well.
I love Pacific.
You should have stayed.
I'll always have a deep love for Pacific.
You left because you thought that we were not going to be good, and Pacific was doing so good, and now look at us, look at us.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't get around it. The fact EMEA are looking fantastic here at EWC, and BBL are, of course, no exception. By far and away, their most dominant game so far.
Can we just give LaRock the MVP? Like, are we going to waste our times for the rest of the week Is it normal what he has been doing?
Absolutely
All
not.
of those questions I have, Digon. Do you have an answer to any of them?
I don't. I just know that he is must-watch Valorant here at EWC. He has been by far the best player, by far the highest ACS per map, and continues that yet again. I don't think he's had a single map where he's had less than 300 ACS, because he's always dishing out the damage, winning at least one of those duels on the map. Started, what, 13-4 after the first half.
All of these maps that have long range have always been very Turkish-based, you know? Like, they love this just of go and shoot and to just come up on top, basically on that. But I will say,
The mice.
BBL, they are the ones that, in all the breezes that we have had,
Hashtag me.
Them, and then the second time
Hashtag me too.
they're the ones that explore the most, as in working the map, setting up traps, and literally...
BBL just knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know how to play. That's it. It's Valorant. It's Valorant. How do you expect it?
Yeah, I mean,
Right?
I think their breeze is
We love the
like-
casters,
is
though. The casters are
so
amazing.
solid, to be honest. But then on the flip side, I think for EDG, I still think they have a lot to figure out on this
Da,
map.
da,
They're
da,
not
da,
managing
da,
to get
da,
the
da,
retakes
da,
with
da.
great success, even with this harbor. It does feel like a struggle. But for this event, they did have a stand-in.
Yeah.
So I do think expectations were lowered a little bit there, but ultimately BBL far and away deserved that spot in playoffs.
But let's look at it like this, right? EDG was going to have a complicated tournament playing with the sub-in. It doesn't matter if it was groups, if it was playoffs, it would be incredibly difficult, almost unheard of, for them to get super far in the tournament.
Yeah.
If them going out also means that BBL is going to come out of the groups in this form, with this type of confidence, maybe it was worth the sacrifice.
I find it very charitable of you to sacrifice a team from a different region so that your region
I know,
will
right?
have more spots.
You know, can you
Very,
imagine
very
how
charitable.
insufferable I am going to be if KC is to win against NRG?
Yeah, yeah.
You guys are not ready. And then after that, if Spain wins against Portugal today, you better just not come near me. It's not gonna be nice.
No, you're going to be fantastic.
I like how they're talking about the FIFA
chaos.
It's okay. It's okay. There's my friend Digon. We love Digon.
BBL, let's send it on over there.
Alright, BBL. What you gotta say? What you gotta say? Oh, audio issue. There we go.
I don't do breakfast too much.
You don't do breakfast? Fine, I'm eating breakfast. Okay. You ain't eating? I'll eat.
You did eat them up pretty good today. You're sending EDG home, and with that, you're also the first EMEA team to actually qualify to playoffs. Do you think there is anything in particular about this iteration of EWC that makes
You don't make it out of
the
group,
team
you
so
going
strong?
home. But EDG got other teams too.
So strong on the EMEA team because, you know, Heretics, Vitality, every team is playoff. I guess Karman Curb, I think just they can't go playoff today. I think Energy is win, but the other team are too strong. We're gonna see it, but we are BBL is the best.
BBL is the best, and you guys have a really good score so far. This was a quick 2-0, especially that first map. Looking at the scoreline, 13-3. I just want to know, in terms of the confidence that you guys have found now that you're back onto this international stage, because after Santiago, it was a little bit of a struggle. What do you think has been the biggest improvement point that you've been focusing on that has allowed you to perform so well again?
On stage 1, we are gonna play 2 bets because I don't know, something going wrong, and after the Santiago, we can't work the nerves, and they are gonna ban our 2 best maps.
He's trying his best. He's really trying his best right now on
We
stream.
can't play two maps too.
Leave the man be.
It's gonna
Let him be.
Nerf us, yeah. They nerf BBL, and after the stage 1, we are work about that. We are gonna make 2 setup or everything.
Okay,
And
home.
after EFC, they are gonna see real BBL, and
It's
we are
okay,
gonna see
homie.
real BBL on EFC
Yes.
too. We
Yes.
came here to win this tournament. Yes, you will see it.
I'm looking forward to see BBL popping off in that playoffs. Congratulations once again. I'm going to let you go. That's it from us over here. We're heading back over to the desk.
Thank you very much, Ginny, as again, a fantastic interview there. An insight by LaRock. They nerfed us after Santiago.
Yeah.
People knew the map pool. We couldn't really deal with that. They changed some of the things. But now, unleashed has been LaRock and the rest of BBL.
scary, lovely. I also think that for him being so young, and also we know that in the Turkish region, we know that, you know, they struggle with the English, start with the language. I feel you, I struggle sometimes as well. But to see him with a smile on his face, given the performance that he's given, trying so absolutely hard, it is... God, I like BBL.
Like, I love the confidence that they have. They said, we came to this tournament to win. We're not here to mess about. We're not here to get grouped. We're not here for a good time or good practice against good teams. We're here for the title. We're here for the trophy. They know that they can go the whole distance, and if they keep playing like that, man, they got me believing.
Yeah. I need one of those jerseys with the EVO tower.
That is
I need some EVO. I need some esports jerseys too.
From EMEA. They must be the best region. Some would say the best region here so far. Some would say EMEA on top. Can we get that from you, big time?
EMEA.
Wait. Camera's not on you.
There you go.
Wait, okay, that's
EMEA on top.
Yeah.
Okay.
EMEA is on top.
Okay.
And it can
I feel like he just admitted that because he just wanted to admit it.
With our very next matchup, it is NRG, the reigning world champs, up against Karmine Corp for that qualifier match for Group B. You won't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. You're watching EWC 2026.
Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty good. We are going to go back into explaining more EWC stuff as we hit this break, because we are hitting the NRG versus Karmine Corp. And guess what, guys? It's almost 6 a.m. So I'm gonna be on my yapping spiel right now. So Esports. This is Esports. This is Izzy. Okay. I want to show you guys real quick the trophy system. Trophy system is something cool. And it was something I was explaining about, right? That they do have a couple of things that are different in this entire esports cup that's different from like a real actual cup. So this explains it a lot more, but basically the cup itself is an entire club trophy that participates
World Cup
into it. Here, I'll have it explained.
Elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The club championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion, incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's key frame is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Alright, so that's basically what makes it unique. There is this big totem, like this big thing that's in the middle of like everything. At the EWC, at the map itself, or at the location itself in Paris, France. What's the difference is that once you actually win, or you become the participants of the EWC, you get small triangles. These triangles come out with some certain things. It comes out with a team triangle, where it says it's out your own team, and then the middle part is basically your guys' medals, right? Winners of the entire tournament gets a lot of recognition, a lot. And I think in playoff, this is where it gets super crazy. How it works is that you win a trophy that is a triangle. And once you win the trophy that's also a triangle, right? Okay. In order to compete, you gotta qualify. Once you qualify, you get a triangle. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Second part is the triangle comes in 2 parts. It comes in with your middle part, which is the full filling. It's your team name. Second part is the actual outside of it. The winner has a trophy, my bad. It's a plate. It's an entire big circle. And that big circle has a spot for a triangle. If you win, you get to put in your triangle, that is your team, and put it in the trophy. It looks like an entire plate. Let's try to see. Esports World Cup plate. So this is what the plate looks like. Right here. It looks like this thing right here. See, that's what I'm talking about. You got a triangle and stuff. Now, what is crazy about this, and what people are also craving, why this is a different type of World Cup, Esports World Cup Crush. The key crushing. This is what it is. A key crushing is where you take your opponents and the people who you played against keys and you crush it. What's kind of crazy is that once you're eliminated and you eliminate your opponent's keys, you do this when you win. Yes. When you win, you crush the key, and then you get to take that key and have it like a acrylic ingrained underneath your trophy. So not only do you get the plate of the trophy, which is this one right here, right? You get to actually put in those keys on the bottom of that entire trophy of crushed like teams, just so we can hold it over like as a medal, which is kind of funny, kind of cool too. Not gonna lie. What do you do with all the other crushed trophies and all the other crushed triangles, right? So what happens is this: you take all this and you put it underneath the podium. EWC. Totem. So as I was explaining, there's a giant totem in the middle of the entire, basically, they call it the festival. In the middle of the entire EWC festival. You take your outer trophies, and if you win that game, you get to engage, put it inside the big totem, put it in there, and then engaged is the game and the winning team. So, you know, you get to show yourself off on the totem every single year. And underneath the totem is what people are talking about right here. Let's do a I'll put image in a new tab. There we go. So underneath this totem right here, looks so blurry. I don't know why. Okay, underneath the totem is all the other teams that competed in every single game, just all sketched in there. Sometimes they'll have people who don't have a team for some of the like single player games, which is like Tekken or Street Fighter or stuff like that. Other times they'll have a lot of people of their own clubs and have their own just things in there. So if let's say if you got Team Vitality, which is a big esports team as well, they're playing in Call of Duty and League of Legends, they'll only get one of those trophies and it's put it inside there. Then they'll fill it up with sand, and then they'll have it underneath the entire totem, and the like, pillar itself would just be sand of all the fallen teams, and then the rest of it would just be the entire esports team in itself. Yeah. I like how they took this tactic over here from Full Squad. Yes. But that makes the entire Esports World Cup super different. I'm going to be explaining this almost every single week, almost every single time when I can. Just in a better version for sure. And we're going to just try to educate people on what esports really is, especially Esports World Cup. And not to say, politics aside, about things going on, to say that the Esports World Cup is the best thing. It is just one of the additional factors into esports that is needed to keep it going. Every summer, we definitely want to have things going on, things to come out and pop up. And having the Esports World Cup is just a great additional thing. That's all it is. We're happy for it. At the end of fall or springtime, we do our championships for some of these games, and yeah. I have to learn, what is PMWC Esports? What is that? Let's learn together. Oh, PUBG. Duh. Okay, PUBG's Mobile World Championships. Oh my gosh, I should have known. It's just because it's logo. I haven't seen PUBG's in that logo before. Usually the logo we usually see is like the helmet head. That's for sure. And thank you again for those who are tuning in the morning. We appreciate you coming out at 6 AM. It's kind of super early. Oh, there's a lot of things I gotta do today as well. So I can't wait to see Energy versus Karma Corp. Those are the two teams that I kind of like. Karma Corp, I've been a big fan of because of Rocket League. Rocket League really inspired me to do a lot of this esports stuff. So without them being in the ring of Rocket League, I probably wouldn't have been here. Energy, I've been a big fan of Energy ever since. I want to say, yeah, I think it is also Rocket League. Because Energy had the most cracked player for Rocket League called Justin. He was a great competitor in Rocket League.
Wow, sweet.
But yeah.
Yeah, why are you putting yourself forward?
I don't know. I won't speak for them, but I think I just make a good coach. I think I'm almost there as well.
Which one of you guys is the funniest?
Everyone's just hilarious.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
You said me.
Why'd you go for me?
I don't know. I just say dumb stuff a lot of the time.
Cool.
It's funny to people, so.
Thank you guys so much.
Who wants to take over? Oh, sorry, I'm still a little bit tired.
That's it from us over here.
100%.
Back over to the show.
If anything as well, I'd like to ask you guys if you guys have any suggestions to better my stream, better my feeds, let me know. I've been trying my best to make it better every single time, and I just want to make sure that it's like good for everyone. We'll have this going, some promos. Dude. W. Lavono Legion. I actually want the Legion. But I don't have a gaming laptop. It would be cool to have one. Honestly, maybe I should invest in a gaming laptop. Oh. Gosh, I'm still getting used to this time frame. Imagine if I was at Paris, France right now. That'd be cool. Wow, they got fancy pick'ems. 300,000 prize pool? What? Aw? There's $300,000 prize pool? Okay, hold up there. Hold up here, guys. Hold up there. Hold up there. Yes, we got a lot of people watching. Now what's gonna get real crazy is that if this does not end in time, we're gonna have to jump over streams, which means we gotta jump over to the either Dota or Apex stream and stuff like that. I'm really interested in Dota for sure though. Dota, no, that's I'm really interested in. I might not watch Dota stream today. It might be a tomorrow thing. Yeah, it might be a tomorrow thing. Let's check the schedule one more time. Yeah, ALGS is going on as around this Dota. I might do. Actually, I'll probably do. No, we'll pop into. We'll stop group stage. Today will be group stages for Valorant. Tomorrow will be us popping into. What happened? Are people waking up? Tomorrow we'll be popping into ALGS. And then we'll go into open ceremony on Wednesday. Wednesday open ceremony. Oh, that's gonna be 18:30. What is 18:30? Paris to PDT. That's Oh, that's 9:30 in the morning. Okay, sweet. So we'll have a 9:30 stream. Oh no, but that's when I'm doing stuff. It's okay. It's okay, everyone. Okay. I have a lot of things going on too. I would like to not do that in the 9:30 in the mornings, but you know, I'll try to come back at 9. We'll try to do a couple more streams, and then we'll come back at 10. We'll watch the opening ceremony. Opening ceremony should be pretty good, and then from there we'll just do co-streaming with no cam for a little bit, and then we'll come back on Thursday. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. That's all I gotta say. All right, we're going back into the stages.
To EWC 2026 Valorant. We are now into the Group B decider match between NRG and Carmine Corp. NRG, they've had a unique road to get here by having to face both Paper Rex and then Vitality, defeating Paper Rex and falling just short to Vitality, which is why they're here up against KC. And again, you win, you move on to the playoffs, you lose, you are done from EWC.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been interesting for them. We know how great of a team they can be, but they are scrapping it out here in the decider. On the flip side for Carmine Corp, what a story. I think this is a team that people doubted heavily coming into this event, but they get that win against Paper Rex to find themselves here in that decider with momentum. This was the group of death, and my goodness, has it delivered.
And the group of death is always difficult to predict. Either you go completely out of the box and say, hey, this team is going to have one hell of a tournament, or you go for the usual suspects. The thing is, looking at the rest of the Globals that we've had lately, nobody would have blamed anyone for thinking NRG and Paper Rex were going to be both of the teams making it out, leaving EMEA behind. But what we got in the end was a Team Vitality qualified as first with that win against first KC and then NRG. And now it's left to the North American squad and Carmine Corp to decide who gets that last shot. The thing is, the pressure realistically is way more on NRG because of expectations. We have been saying KC should, and I think do, wanted more. So can they actually overcome what it is winning against the world champion?
Yeah, let's dive into that Carmine Corp roster, who have been led by different players at different times, whether it was Avez on the IGLing, it was Narrate in the last couple of matches. It's been very fun to watch multiple players step up at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a roster that has had turbulence. This is an organization that has had turbulence within Valorant, and maybe that's putting it kindly, but it does feel like something is finally
NRG
here at EWC, especially in that last game. I was enormously impressed. The man on your screen, DOS9 there. I feel like that map 3 performance from him was absolutely crucial to getting them in this decider match, but I really do believe this is a stacked squad. I think we can see everybody have a ton of potential to take over games here.
The past years for KC, we can say even all of partnership at that 2024 kickoff has not been easy to follow. Being a KC fan in Valorant was not something that you wanted to wake up being, sadly enough. So it's good to see that now that they're bouncing back, this is a trajectory that they're following.
And the players are very aware of it, as you can see here in the road to EWC, spotlighting Carmine.
I will be right back, guys. I will definitely be right back. I'm gonna hop off to
I'm very happy that we managed to qualify to EWC because it's a very big step for us. We don't really care about the enemies we're playing against. There's Paper Rex, who were top 2 in Masters, and also Vitality top 4. Of course, they're insane teams, but if we manage to get out of this group, then we have a high chance winning the whole tournament.
He's got a teammate.
It was 2v5. It was Narrate and Lewan. They were alive.
we're having chats where they're like talking about the cold streaming stuff, but I don't see myself in the cold stream.
And my heartbeat is like 180, and I cannot do anything about it. He won it, and then I'm relieved. Going into playoffs is like my biggest dream.
Transforms is also streaming in English.
There was 30k people just rooting for us playing against Koi. It was the best moment of my life. No matter how good is the specs of the headset, you're still gonna hear if it's a big
I guess I'm not on there.
It was other momentum for sure. During stage 1,
I don't know what's going on.
And I think for everyone in my team, and it was just
Bro,
super
Mom.
sad that we hard work the whole
Bro,
year
Mom's
just
not
to
online.
win something and we cannot. It was a good learning lesson for all of us, and it showed actually in EWC how well we learned from it. I think we had some issues with like our momentum, I would say. We're getting overconfident, we're doing so many mistakes, and then once we do these mistakes, we get low confidence. And then it turns from up to high, and then it's very hard to play like this.
I will be
It
right back.
was my rookie split as an
Here we
IPL, so this was for sure a part of it because I did so many mistakes, but I learned from it. That's the most important, and yeah, I'm looking forward for EWC. I think Zeech worked a lot in our mental aspect more than in-game because we were all super sad. We went in a really bad rough times, and he walked into this like he tried to make us stay alive again. In-game stuff is not as important as the connection between the players. The team has to be loving each other so they can be able to perform. If we manage to get out of this group as I say it, we're gonna for sure win the tournament. We might be the underdogs, but we're here to prove we're not.
Ninth, 10th during kickoff, 11th and 12th during split one. But then finding their way to EWC has been a boon for the squad. Fourth youngest here at EWC going up against the second oldest squad on the opposite side. NA has the unks, man. G2 is the oldest, NRG second oldest. They've got the experience and are trying to continue on that form from last year into this year's international.
I mean, that's exactly it. With age comes experience. Four of these players were the ones lifting that Champions Trophy. So this is a squad that has that potential to go all the way, that we would expect deep runs from internationally, given the caliber of player. But they have found themselves here in the decider once again. Masters London didn't go their way either. Getting grouped, EWC is a fantastic chance to recover on that year and really show the true potential of this squad.
If you're new to Valorant, you may not know this, but it is almost impossible for any team to stay on top. I believe it's only been Fnatic in 2020, what was it, 2023, sorry, that managed to win 2 tournaments in a row. So it is already a difficult task to stay on top. So they could be, you know, the ones that are writing that book, the ones that can continue that. It is difficult that it's going to be from event to event, but you can have good years. You can actually build a legacy with energy. Am I still salty that they took Kiko? Yes. But, you know, they take good care of him, and I think that he is actually a great addition to this. I think that they've done more than proving what they're capable of. Their preparation all throughout Champs was beyond unreal for the teams that they were playing in. So many occasions, they read them like a book. And speaking about reading like a book, they have a lot of reps on everything, let's say. So speaking about KC and the preparation for this one, as we take a look at the map veto,
Okay.
a lot of showings to go off from.
So NRG banning Sunset, we saw Common Core pick this in the paper Rex game, but they did lose it. And then you look at Fracture is the pick from Common Core, which is where they got that upset surprise win from there. So I do think
if they lose, I'm putting this on you this time.
Look, I mean, right now I'm looking at this veto.
If KC lose, I am putting it on you.
I like it for Common Core. I like their Fracture, and I think Haven is a map that they always love to play. They go to it a lot. I will say NRG's Breeze is for sure one of the best we have in the tournament. I think North America are so far ahead when it comes to that harbor play.
I want to know how intentional this map veto was, because my surprise was when they were not picking the Haven, right? For the side of KC. But if you're NRG, you expect, of course, that KC is going to pick it. So if KC wants to have a guarantee on playing the Fracture, we pick it, and we know that they will leave the Haven open because that was always a possibility, and probably they have heavily prepped for that. And we're going to jump straight into Breeze for the first game.
Yeah, very much so. This is NRG's pick. We expect them to be very, very strong here. This is the same composition that we see from them time and time again. It's a natural fit. Matter on the harbor always looks weird when I see it. It just does strike me, but I do think
it's kind of like a waste, no?
Yeah, I always struggle to understand it, but I do really feel like this is a map that they love. On the flip side for KC, they will be rocking with that double duelist most likely if everybody locks in what we expect here. Right onto that Jet. 11 on that Neon where he's been so fantastic.
Yeah, we saw them play this against Fnatic in the qualifier for EWC, but Breeze has not been a breeze for KC for the rest of the year. As we're saying, a lot of harbor, we've seen it from a lot of teams now paying dividends in those executes. Let's see if here can be the same.
1 series, 2 map wins, stopping you from playing in front of the crowd. Who will rise to the occasion? Will it be the reigning world champs, or will it be the hometown favorites? NRG and KC, map number 1 on Breeze. On the call, it's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Digon. Here we go again. Another decider, another elimination series. NRG wanting to push deeper here at EWC. Deny Carmine Corp that opportunity to be able to play in front of the home crowd on the big stage. KC have shown that they are willing to fight tooth and nail, giving it everything that they have got. And across the course of the qualifier now to this point, we've just been seeing this steady improvement from the squad.
I agree. I mean, I think really KC has a chance here to do something real special, take down two of the best we have in the world in Valorant. You already took down Paper X. Now you've got a shot at the reigning world champs. To do it here in Paris on home soil would be absolutely incredible. But they've got to get it done. Energy is so resilient, so tough. They're a team that we've seen it time and time again. Achilleos, when they go to the lower bracket, that's when they get stronger.
Well, Breeze to start it off. Fracture for that second map and potentially all the way over to Haven. And a very fast opening series, so we'd love to see this one get stretched to the limits. As barriers will now drop. This was talking about it. Mata back over onto the harbor. Well, it does feel a little bit odd, but of course you do have Kiko looking to lead the charge with that jet, and for now he's going to be solo saddled here on the B site. Slow creep up from KC towards that elbow position. Likely want to give that a glimpse, then potentially assess whether or not they want to go into B.
And against Paper X, Kiko was a real deciding factor for Energy on this map. He was their top fragger.
Sure.
He was doing a lot of good work. First Blood's up there.
Recon does not scan Scuba in this position. Crosshairs down towards mid, but now sees a gun barrel. Is going to be able to catch two headshots. It's 11 in the rate. Both will fall. Already immense impact going to be found.
Yeah, that's a nice little position. DOS9 thinking about challenging it now.
DOS9 was electric. That last map, their last series. And he delivered now. Scuba hasn't had much reason to leave. Now it's going to be spotted. Redraws the weapon, decides not to go for the snake bite. It's going to be Mata getting a piece of the action. Sugetsu will get taken down. Meanwhile, Kiko trying to line it up, but Ethan will be able to claim the kill. That is now Aves just down to 40 HP. Can't use any util, can't find the shot. Brock come away with that elimination. Scuba, the only casualty, because it's a very clean pistol to start for NRG.
Well, you definitely have got to be happy with the way Scuba's playing here. At times he can kind of trail behind the rest of the team, but holding the line really nicely, getting that little bit of pre-fire. Levin thinks he can maybe accelerate past it, find a timing, get the shots to go himself and get a slide in there or something, but gonna be denied. Scuba, a really nice start, gives NRG their first pistol. See what KC wants to do. It's just the eco 3-2 split. Well, he's trying to toy with the map here a little bit. They've thrown the harbor smoke to get the orb at least on one side. Funnel that over into Aves. Try to get that Hunter's Fury a little bit quicker. Scuba, once again, going to be called upon.
And Jump Peak going to be going out. Snake Bite trying to slow down the approach. Flash up over the top as well. As that 0 point, all players going to be detained at the front of this pyramid. Finally locked into position. Ethan, though, turning away from the angles. They look to try to scale forward. Open a ring around the roads. Going to be coming through, but it's going to be the spray down coming in. Kill a piece of 3 players on NRG.
I have the spike.
Spike will be recovered. Aves and DOS9 just with these classics. Going to be struggling to really find any significant value here, given that it's barely been any damage suffered on the NRG players. Couple taps. Steering him back away. Aves knowing that he just kind of has to try to take a fight, but won't be able to do so. Mata will come away with the 2 remaining kills, and NRG get a flawless 2-0.
I think you got to be feeling really good if you're an NRG fan with how that round went. Not just because it's flawless, but because of the way they play. They buy a ton of time. Scuba doesn't overstay his welcome, doesn't try to go for the big, 3K. Sees a lot of players coming his way. Instead, he knows he's got Ethan coming over to set up a flash to stall out any attempt at a quick hit by KC. Keep them pinned behind those pyramids. Get the crossfire set up. Wait for the reinforcements to arrive. And then deal with their opponents easily. That was very, very nicely handled. Love the protocols. Over towards the other side of the map. Ethan does throw out an early knife looking for some confirmation. Doesn't get anything with a pretty deep one, so it's going to leave the heavy stack for NRG over towards B. Now, Sugetsu did see that, so he is aware that they don't have any info on that A main position, but for now, KC just sending out duos, looking for those picks. Something that was
thrown over the top. Riding up through mid, Narrate going to be pushing alongside this Brock. Watching in towards that elbow position, spot out onto one. Maybe both firing off shots there as Kiko going to be playing forward. Ooh, towards this, but Relay Bolt will get the connection, but can't quite chase deep enough nor fast enough to come away with that elimination. Kiko with the Marshall in hand will be able to find DOS9, so 1-for-1 exchange thus far. Dark Dart chucked in towards that double door position. It's just going to be a tiny smattering of damage onto Ethan. Meanwhile, though, Scuba continuing to backpedal deeper onto the B site. Catches Levin. NRG now back into a very strong position, but Aves looking to breach this and will be able to do so. 2 kills found, now just Brock and Scuba making their way over from B. Couple players very low on HP. 84 between Narrate and Aves. Sugetsu still at full with that Vandal in hand.
Doesn't even have to be headshots on anybody except Sugetsu. Guardians do some damage.
Brock finding the first, not quite ready for the crouch peek from Narrate. Scuba now on the swing. Will be caught off guard. Sugetsu playing out in front of Orange will be able to strike him down. And that will be a bonus not converted as KC are able to play anti.
Yeah, I mean, still, this is really good ideas from the side of NRG. KC able to fight back, but I think KC walked into a few traps that could have really gone NRG's way instead. You know, with that second layer in the double doors with Mata, he had a shot just go over the head of his opponent there, Abez. So he couldn't get the kill. Had he been a little bit steadier with the aim, I think this very well could have been NRG's round. So I wouldn't mind seeing KC turn up the tempo a little bit. You got that Neon. Use that to your advantage. Try to use it to take some space. Push forward. Get past that pyramid, for example, on the A site. You know, it is tough going up against the KO because you got to be a little bit careful with the timing of those knives. Like, you can just throw them right at the wall, right outside of A main, and you can kind of shut down those quick hits sometimes. But got to at least put some fear into NRG there.
Well, looks like a minor hiccup, so hopefully be taken care of rather quickly and get back into the game here. Do some final checks and make sure that all is well. But NRG is still going to be in a strong position. It's still a lot of damage dealt in the round as well. They're able to take 3 players out of the equation, so going to be a little bit rougher for KC to try to muster up a 2-2 score line. Let me see that seat get folded back up. Upright position. Kiko is locking in and ready to dive back into the action. So Operator's going to be online.
Tray tables up, electronic devices out. Let's go.
There you go. You have a backup career if this one falls
I know.
through.
Well, you know, that's what I wanted to be when I was a kid, as a pilot.
Oh, I wasn't talking about a pilot, but
or
up and over the top. Not going to go for the dash, but it's still going to be able to find it. Gets the pop, gets the tailwind out. A thief in the night there is Kiko. That is a monstrous shot to be found on the sliding Neon. And off to a little bit of a rocky start here, 1-4 so far.
That's frustrating for KC. I really like this idea. Use that Neon to try to create some space, create an unfavorable duel, but Kiko just better in the moment.
This is one of the shortcomings of a composition like this. You don't have the flashes. You don't really have a great way to try to clear them off the angle unless you're committing the drone to that position, but then you don't have the drone for so many others.
Right.
Will just be the snakebite layer down here by Scuba. Still going to be ping revealed, but Kiko scaling forward, just swinging around that pillar. Finds Aves. Sugetsu now taken down. Skirting past this wall is Narrate. Trying to get in on top of Mata. Might be able to catch him off guard at Nest. Warning pings to come through, but now Ethan considering a counter swing out into mid. Looks like Narrate will be safe for the moment, but it's completely split off from DOS9, who still has the spike in hand here on the B site. Meanwhile, deep disconnected position here for Kiko with it up.
The discipline from NRG is incredible. They're just so patient. They got that knife confirm, and they know they can just wait.
Tap of the plant, the shock dart. Not to find any damage on DOS9. Ethan slow on this approach. Does he suspect this tuck-away position? Well, now he absolutely knows it. Narrate gets a very nice reset, but he's zoned away. Forced away and cannot escape. Spray comes in. 4 players alive. NRG going to be bolstering that economy as they move up 3-1.
I just love the way NRG thinks on this map. Doesn't try to overcommit to advantages. Doesn't try to double down on them. Just plays it safe. Just says, okay, we've got control of the site. We've got our 5v2. We can wait them out. We know exactly where they are. Let's play contain. Let's make sure there's nobody that's going to create a lurk, that's going to maybe be able to create that extra angle that can give KC some hope into this round, or at least allow them to do more damage. This is phenomenal work from them. extremely smart play. And that's kind of what you would expect from a team that's won a world championship that has been relatively good this year as well. Making it to internationals. Not getting the trophies, but still playing very, very well.
Snakebite will be disrespected the push pass, but there's the ping reveal, and out into the open is Levin, as Brock will collect them both, gets himself a third, the fourth, online for the ace now. Sugetsu rewrapping back through elbow, but without the spike planted. He's got to try to play this one forward. Needs to die at the end of this round one way or the other. That or kill the 4 remaining players.
Got to give him the ace.
But this is the discipline that you're talking about. They're not just running out there like lunatics to try to find it.
Yeah, what team would do that?
I
can't think of any.
Yeah, I can't think of any, especially not from Pacific.
No. Never would happen.
Well, I think they have the visual confirmation. I think Mata may have just spotted him. And knowing Brock, he's probably saying, well, just kill him if you see him. Don't want to risk dropping any weapons, giving anything over, getting him one charge closer. Tags coming in. Brock ever closer to this one. Sends out the recon. Looking for the stun. 3 bullets remaining in this, and it's not going to be enough. And so maybe a bit of an overcommit to try to secure the ace. But again, Sugetsu does need to fall, so they could just leave him at this point.
They just let him.
Yeah, just tuck back, let him survive.
Yeah.
Play the hard eco game. He does not have a weapon recovered. He's going to try to maybe grab this Vandal, so okay, he makes the best of it. Now they would like to kill him. They won't. So, okay, Sugetsu able to, save that a little bit. But still another round of NRG.
Yeah, that's just a really good round from Ethan and Brock. Ethan's knife is perfectly timed. It lands, hits the entry players, and look at this. Look at the assists of that knife. Incredible, because it shuts down their ability to respond with any util, maybe create some extra smokes, creates some extra space there. And it just allows Brock to put him in the Broctagon, just shut him down. Beautiful, beautiful. NRG looks really clean today.
Yeah, I mean, 8-2 could have been that 9-1, but still a scary scoreline. And one of the things that we weren't really seeing was, players like Brock and Scuba get activated in the way that we know that they can over at Masters London.
It's been Brock and Kiko on this map, doing a lot of good stuff for NRG and really being diligent here.
Lotta slotted all the way down. Opposite side of the pillar. If the drone goes up and over the top, he will be on a bit of an island and in need of some assistance. And there it goes. But okay, Hunter's Fury gonna be sent out, and Brock is able to catch that initial tag. Just knowing exactly where the drone was coming from. Aves served up on a platter, and they still disguise Mata's position.
What a read.
He had to cancel it. So now Narrate, he's just gonna go walking forward. If Mata just looks over to the right-hand side, would be able to see this jet. Instead, it's going to be DOS9. First one to fall into the trap, and Narrate does manage to turn back, find that kill. He's trying to backpedal away. Kiko trying to go for the quick scope. An awkward duel here between the jets, but it's going to be knives popped as Narrate starts to feel the pressure. He has that spike in hand. The 2 players now potentially getting surrounded, but Sugetsu going to be dead on the entry. Levin now arriving, wants to try to play this patiently. He will just take his kill. But Ethan tucked away. The up and over attempt. The swing out, and Levin ready for that peak. Shuts down Ethan. The plant can now come in, and it's down to Scuba to try to clutch us out. He's not going to get the opportunity. Okay, Levin arriving when he is most needed. Gets that 3K, gets KC now up to a second round win.
Okay, I mean, this is a good recovery for KC from looked like it was just going to be another disaster of a round for them. They're able to continue that push up elbow. There's even a tag. There's even confirmation there. But it's a nice setup there with Mata, that forward positioning, waiting for that drone to tee up the Hunter's Fury to get that first pick. And you think, oh, here we go again. But they break out. They coordinate that hit onto mid. They want to collapse and clear that space. And they do so extremely well. And NRG just didn't quite have the backup for Mata there in time. Just a little bit late.
Going in off the reckoning, dodged there by Kiko. Doesn't have that operator in hand anymore, and Ethan is overcommitting onto an angle. rather than just trying to backpedal away. Their own reckoning now going to be sent down. Kiko still in this off angle is going to be able to find one. Mata with another, but Aves pushing for it alongside Levin. Gets him back into a winning position. Spike in hand, still feeling not the most cozy to try to go for this as Brock to try to scale, and what a shot is that! Immediately destroys him. The drone out. Quickly canceled. He's worried about this potential ring around the rosy, scooping out with the greatest sight lines. Spot him on the one, but even with a near sight, Brock wins that fight. Spike now stranded, and DOS9 has his work cut out for him, given that he still has this operator in hand. Scuba not quite able to spot him until this swing comes in, and DOS9 is not going to be fast enough on the draw. NRG, a swift shutdown. It started off as a 4v5.
That is just filthy stuff from Brock again. Ethan here just, stuck in a weird spot, opted to try to go for the kill. Couldn't get anything in out of it, just didn't get any value. So you're thinking, okay, this could be the door open for KC. Start doing some damage, but then Brock shows up to the party. They've got some good entry points coming in from the doors, coming in from spawn. Nice punch back from KC. I like the idea. Curious to me, they have the hero rifle in Levin's hands. He's got the overdrive. You do have 3 sheriffs and a bandit, and Mata's already set Levin down.
Yeah, no chance for that overdrive to come into effect here. Swing in the corner, Narrate with a clean shot. Ethan again going to be taken down as Hunter's Fury's going to be committed to this. Is that going to be an overstep? Looks like maybe not. So gets to Narrate, able to find a kill apiece. We're getting taken down. Kiko will find DOS9, so now that late lurk, that win condition, taken out of their hands. Chavez has to do it all himself.
Eyes in the back of his head. Phenomenal awareness from Kiko.
The knives to be popped, and Chavez trying to reposition. It's just going to be caught, so it's an immediate shutdown. No hope of the clutch to come through. NRG now moving up 6-2.
Just when you can hit sheriff shots, you know, it's a big difference maker. The Narrate tries to be the guy. He has been so good for them this event. I have been so impressed with his play. And he's had a couple nice moments here, but it's just that teamwork, that coordination. Even though this doesn't go NRG's way initially, last couple of players really disciplined with watching their flanks, knowing what their jobs are. I cannot speak highly enough of the preparation that NRG has put into this map here. They look so well drilled. They understand what negative space they're giving up. They understand where they need to be when they need to be there. That's a pit out towards mid doors. See that too often. Chavez wants to go searching for it, but I don't think he's going to get quite there. Yeah, it's going to be short.
Unable to find that Viper. Ethan able to get a little bit of damage.
And Scuba got a kill.
Then he does. Levin dead. Yeah, he just counter spammed him.
Yeah, he just went out and saw it on the mini-map maybe and just went for the spam.
They've dropped this pit, but already KC very much corralled in towards B. Could still go for a late pivot if Sugetsu's able to find anything over here, but with the double stack, it just seems so unlikely. Toxic screen falling. Tuck into the corner. Mata with the shift and reposition. 2 players going to be spotted off that 0 point. That's going to have them backpedaling away as Narrate will try to stick around here. Just tucked in. Wait for the rotations to come through. Try to get a massive flank.
KC always wants to have that extra player behind, but so far NRG's been pretty good about dealing with that.
This still credence led to that, as that fragment went through. Scuba now, however, he's got the spike. They know that they got pretty good control here as DOS9 will still be able to win out that fight, but now the null command's going to be called in. Ethan looking to zone them away, and Sugetsu, it's just a bit too whiffy. The push now coming in. Kiko ready to try to shut them down. Finds the first, dashes back. Covers his retreat. The spike has to be recovered. The round is over. There's no way to work his way over onto the site to try to get that plant. The Rate will just have to opt to save this Phantom, carry that over into the next round. They end up losing this one on time.
I like that Mata drew a circle with his harbor wall here. I just love that. Create a little little fighting ring for yourselves.
I mean, if you want to put somebody in the Broctagon,
yeah,
that's one way
true.
to do it.
That's true. I love it.
Surround the Sova with it and let him kill off everyone who enters.
Exactly. Now,
first time out call.
Yeah, first time out feels... I already thought there was one because we had that brief little tech pause, so that was not a real one. But anyway, I mean, it's so efficient from the side of NRG, and the way that they spread the map, the way that they, look for contact. They have all these little trick and trap plays set up for you that are, KC got through one of them with that Hunter's Fury round where they were able to get the round anyway, but, just like that pit round, Ethan's peeking from up top mid, and that's just like, Scuba's like, okay, great, I know where they are. I have the crosshair angle for kind of where these players are going to be, so I'm just going to spam through there when you see them and get the contact, and we can maybe find a kill out of that, and they do, because they're going to have to walk through some of that Viper util. They might be decayed. They might be in a precarious position, and absolutely they were. So now a little bit of an adjustment here for NRG. Look at this. Kiko now moving over to the A side. Meanwhile, KC, a little bit of a heavy stack. Not a little bit, a lot of bit of a heavy stack. Oh, that's a great shock dart.
Yep. And now the walk forward in. Suffers some decay. Stun's just going to be shrugged off here by Scuba, who's tucked. He's waiting for that stun to expire. Screen now to fall. The pit there in his face, but he has a massive opportunity to stab him in the back! And Scuba finds a third! The wall to fall, but Kiko there on the counter peak. Levin gonna be taken down, and DOS9 having to do it all. And he cannot. Oh, Scuba. What a brilliant play. KC never had an idea. And when they found out, they were not ready for the bad news.
That's that classic trick. Hide behind the toxic screen. Wait for them to commit. 1, 2, and he gets the third. Ridiculous, Scuba. He just dives right in there. Incredible. I mean, again, but it's all these little tricks and traps that NRG has that KC has no response for. And it feels like NRG is a step ahead. Like they know what KC is going to do before they do it. That round right there, I guarantee they took that time out and talked about it. And now that's something you got to consider as KC. So don't be surprised to see Scuba find a way to try to punish that if they go B again. Which they may well not, because there's only 2 more rounds left in the half.
He's using that same wall setup, but if nothing else, it's constantly going to have them thinking about it.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, a bit of a change-up as Brock maybe to try to play in Mata. He's just staying flush against the box here at Nest. Don't already use. No way to really scout this one out. Fastlane going to be committed forward towards B. Now the push coming up in the Nest, and he's out watching for Mata. He pulls the trigger way too quickly.
Oh.
It gives him potentially this entire round for free. Scoop is still here to try to hold the line as the recon will not be able to spot him out from here. Ethan at the same time, he's able to find Sugetsu on that late lurk, trying to work his way over. No way to interrupt this plant, but DOS9 even suffering some damage. Scuba is just finding so much! He can do nothing wrong. He is walking on water. Until that. But look at the damage dealt. DOS9 at 47, Aves at 45. Scuba has already done an immense amount in this round to try to set up Kiko and Ethan for success.
I think Aves, well, now he knows for sure.
Unbarrel was spotted, but Kiko finds DOS9. Aves has to win this fight and has to try to play the time. Shock dart out, fragment going to be exchanged on the other side. They have to start sticking this one right here, right now. It's not quite planted for him, but Kiko's not going to be able to hold this one up the half, so Aves will be able to clutch it. Gets KC a third round win with a 4K. But it takes so much.
Takes everything. I'm not even, did he get out of there? I'm not sure.
I don't think he did.
I mean, if it isn't for that early trigger pull from Mata, this is probably NRG's round. I mean, Scuba, again, love the way he's playing this. A little bit of an off angle. You know, they expect him to be tucked into that elbow position again, near that toxic screen. But he's a little bit further back on site. They don't even check him. They're just walking through. And then he can get one, spam through for a couple more. Phenomenal work by Scuba. But NRG even better to punch back, get a response. Aves will have his ult. Only a Guardian to back it up. Just going to see if there's going to be an Outlaw in here. based on the economy for KC, but none to be found for NRG. Kiko just going to go with that Vandal. Nada with the op.
And Levin's just trying to make a hero play. He knows that this pit's been evacuated, but he's still pushing through this harbor wall to his demise. Jump spot, and okay, does get the headshot there on a Brock.
Lit him up. Getsu, they've done a great job containing him, not allowing him to find any value on this map.
Oh, Ethan, he's here in the footsteps.
We're back with him.
He's out a little bit wider, and with Dust9 so very low, the transfer becomes all the more easy.
DJ Snake.
NRG looking to bring this half to a conclusion in flawless fashion. Narrate on the swing will die immediately, and it will be flawless at that. 9-3. NRG showing exactly why they elected to go to this map.
Yeah. I mean, they are really good on it. They were able to get the win against Paper Rex on Breeze, but this was even better. This was a masterclass in a lot of cool setups, a lot of really good macro ideas, individual moments of brilliance. A few mistakes here and there, for sure, and KC was able to capitalize. But overall, it just felt like it was on NRG to make the mistakes for KC to get round wins, not the other way around. You know, I don't necessarily think KC made mistakes per se. It's just NRG was a step ahead.
Yeah, you can just tell how well drilled this is. Multiple layers for NRG to peel back as time went on from this defender side. We'll see if the attacker side is going to hold just as many tricks and traps, or if KC will be able to rally back into this, because they really need to if they want to try to make this a fast series for themselves.
Well, and the scary thing for KC is NRG generally better on the attacker side on this map, so it isn't going to get any easier. But, I mean, we've seen KC be very resilient. We've seen them be able to challenge best of the best. They're going to have to dig deep coming into this second half. That man right there, Scuba, put on an absolute highlight reel over on B site. Was just such a great anchor, so difficult to deal with, and I love the way that he would use his conditioning from success to breed more success, to work it against them, change his positions into areas where they don't expect him to be over there. It started all from the pistol. He did it right out the get-go, hiding from that first recon dart.
Yeah, a couple of spotlight thieves with a great supporting cast on NRG. Scuba and Brock just went back and forth, trading out who is going to be the hard carry, depending on the round. But like you said, typically better on the attacker side. See if that is going to continue. KC need one hell of a defense if they want to try to run this back. Granted, after what we saw yesterday, anything's possible.
True.
The 212 recovery from Nongshim.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm still tired. I'm trying to get used
No.
to this, dude.
But it's
They're
one of those
still
things that will
streaming
be in
up in
everybody's mind
Paris
for the rest
right
of the
now,
event.
and it's
You know,
so early in
everybody's
the
gonna be
morning.
like, well, you know,
I've been trying to get a
Nongshim
plenty
did
of amount of sleep, too. It's getting
Okay,
kinda
well.
hard. So, yeah.
Scuba fearlessly still just storming his way forward onto the A site. He's not going to be spotted out by Aves, but they're still very suspicious of this.
Now they're going to try to sell fake over here.
Getsu's position now going to be known. Scuba striking, though, still able to find that value. The quick swing, the instant headshot. Dust9 dead. Now Spike going to be brought forward, and Aves trying to stay tucked away, but that recon will reveal him. Gets an immense amount of damage there onto Brock. With Scuba tagged up previously.
NRG.
The shock dart would kill, but he's unable to find it. Meanwhile, Kiko, massive backstab opportunity, slowly going to be creeping his way back through the defender's spawn. The rest of NRG, as tagged as they are, can try to hold this line. Kiko could very much benefit for it. There's Ethan trying to reposition, but they decide to spray and pray and will be rewarded. Right with one, but Kiko now arriving on the bridge. There's the one, there's the two. The drop down, the tailwind forward, gets himself in behind Orange. And right now, needing to try to check for this, and this delays them from getting onto the spike.
Still a snake bite.
The defuse having to be started. Narrate pulls off the defuse for a brief little moment.
Whoa.
But he's fallen. Sugetsuno would have to do it all. He just does not have the time on his side. Scuba will go out, find that kill, and NRG will get the pistol all the same.
W Scoop.
There's just so many layers to what they're doing in this pistol round. This is... you could absolutely spend a serious amount of time breaking this one down, because there's so much going on here from the initial push by Scuba, by himself, behind the toxic screen. Nobody's making any noise. And there's a slow push up over towards B. You show the Jet and the Harbor over there. It looks like that's a B hit for sure all the way. And that's exactly when Scuba decides to strike. He's like, okay, they've seen you guys, good, I'm going to go. And he gets the kill when they're not paying attention, when they're thinking, oh, shoot, we got to get over to B. And they're able to layer in Kiko behind all that. It was so good.
Oh my gosh, I was about to say.
Well, Marshall brought into this one. So gets with the Bandit. Going to be overwhelmed there at elbow. Only one shot to the shoulder. So Brock still.
That's still good.
Pretty damn healthy. And NRG for now, I'm still just waiting to see if KC try to push forward, try to get information, try to make a hero play. They know that they're not going to have the util coming into this round to really be able to scout them out effectively, so they have to just do it with their own 2 eyes.
Yeah, this is the right call from NRG. Always have to be cautious against these ecos. Too many teams, I think, make the mistake of not being
nice Silva.
Cautious against them. Gonna get the spot.
Oh no, what a tag.
To try to run him
what a tag, Silva v Silva tag.
Even gonna start coming into the equation here as he's scaling forward. He's trying to get those right
no.
clicks in.
What?
A little bit
What
of
a
damage.
headshot.
A little bit of fun on the back end. Shots to the corpse. Meanwhile, Brock, now realizing that he has been intercepted, so will be contained away from the rest of the team, but the rest of the team pushing their way forward onto the B site, so all sites from KC now naturally have to be trained in this direction. As Brock will just go sprinting through A, maybe up to bridge and try to find a backstab opportunity. Making plenty of noise, and Narrate not quite registering it there. Brock is just getting away with murder again.
Murder.
Yeah, there should be nothing left to do. I mean, Levin has a Sheriff, tries to do some damage, tags up Mata. Nothing.
Close but no cigar. I mean, Scuba's surviving with 2, Brock with 28.
Scuba.
Levin will be able to find the finisher onto the Sova. Wants to try to find anything else that he can possibly get, but it will just be a bullet from Kiko. 11-3, NRG. Looking to just quickly wrap this one up, move on to Fracture.
Pretty crazy to think that that's kind of been the story of the day today. And EDG just couldn't muster up much of a fight earlier against BBL, and here, so far, it's been all NRG all day. And I'm pretty concerned. I mean, going back to the previous bonus they had where they did some serious damage, KC again going to be facing some pretty hefty firepower regardless. How many of those players? 2, 1 tap to Kiko's Outlaw. Still Mata with that Bulldog. Couple Guardians in there. Brock, give him the Vandal. He's been damn good with it. Drone out. Ooh.
Trying to find that punish. Would have left DOS9 absolutely wrecked. Still alive and kicking as Narrate, considering the check-in towards door, but nothing to be seen there. Meanwhile, 11 taking some space in mid.
Deploying drone.
Really going to be seeing much of anything here is Kiko sticking around, but yeah, will get pushed back, and Levin on the counter swing is able to find him.
That was kind of the plan here for NRG. Leave Kiko to his own devices to see if they could get a little bit extra space over towards B.
Wall will be falling, but Sugetsu's able to find that kill and drops back over to safety. Meanwhile, the pinch in from mid, still going to be coming through from Narrate. Brock finding one, Scuba going to be pinned, his position known, but Brock just double checking up over the top of the wall, still going to be able to find that elimination. DOS9, however, counter spraying, follows the tracers. Does manage to find the headshot. The jump up, and Scuba not quite going to be fast enough on that. 2 players survive. KC, once again, going to be preventing a bonus conversion.
Yeah, but still, again, pretty good damage being done by NRG. 3 guns dropped there. And a little bit of armor damage to one of the other players. Sugetsu, nice quick reactions from him. Brock's going to have a Hunter's Fury already here. It's like he's going to only go for this Sheriff.
By 30th.
What's he doing? Where's the money going, Brock?
A Marshall.
A Marshall. Couldn't clear the knife, so Levin going to be able to initially thwart any attempts at pushing further in towards A main, but a lot of mid control here being established by KC like this. Makes it a lot more difficult for NRG. Force them into the extremities. They go A. Feels like you're maybe willing to play a little bit more retake potentially. We'll just have to see.
Who wrecked Mata? He's down to 15. He'll take that Marshall in a hand.
That's a good question. DOS 9 maybe?
Could be, but tap at the door. Ethan trying to see if he can get a rise out of them, but it's just going to be that counter spam. Narrate. Chipping away at this KO.
Well, KC's had some good reads. Some good angles to at least soften some targets up. It will be Scuba looking for that late lurk from NRG, the other four players. Considering the big hit, Drone leads the way. Just Aves in the back. He's actually just spamming for players, just ignoring the drone.
And nothing found there. Recon out. Going to be exchanged on both sides.
Dude, he's so good at solo.
Kiko
He was so good at
solo.
solo.
Target, and he will. Levin's going to be taken down as Aves cleans up Ethan.
Bro.
Deep position now for
He is very
Kiko.
good at
Hearing these
solo.
footsteps on the other side. Wants to play ring around the Rosie and catches Aves with util in hand. Going over to the side. Can't quite get the weapon steady though. DOS 9 will be able to take him out. The spike going to be planted. The Hunter's Fury trying to peel back some of this pressure as the rate goes up and over the top. And he will be able to find just about both of them. Brock's going to be completely surrounded.
Oh my god.
Side of the wall. The kill going through the shock dart.
Bruh.
Softening up DOS 9 even further right now. He's out of util.
No way.
The lower player going for the defuse.
No,
Brock
he's
trying to get the
shooting
spray
way
and
too
pray
low.
across, but the defuse won't be stuck.
He's shooting way too low.
KC
That was way too low to shot.
the round win for themselves. Still afloat, still denying that map point from NRG.
Yeah, it's key that DOS 9 survives here at the end because he can get that cove up, give himself a little bit of extra protection. Gets a little scrappy here, though, for NRG, taking a lot of damage early. That really hurts them in the long run. Really causes the players to be a little bit more cautious than they maybe normally would be. So, Blade Storm available for Kiko. Ethan goes for a Stinger. Brock has enough for the Vandal here. Based on the previous save, Blades just popped right off the rip, and they're just going.
Fast hit, looking for the change-up. Damage going to be suffered, spotted on a one. Kiko can't quite get that second shorty pump to come out, so Sugetsu staying alive for a bit. And that is going to be the retreat here for NRG, but all of this allows for Scuba to go on this insert out through tunnel. Comes away with a kill, making it a 1-for-1.
Fast pivot here. Depends on how active Levin wants to get. High Tide put up in front of his face. Is he going to disrespect it?
So risk if he does, but okay, just enough of a pocket to peek through. Ethan will fall. Levin needs to not overstep from here, because otherwise that could be a weapon recovered. It's just that one Vandal alongside the Bandits. The former of which is still in mid and about to be surrounded. Oh, and Brock timinged. Shifting over to the side, maybe a bit of an audio bait there from Sugetsu. Either way, he has been outdone. And it seems like KC not finished with this map quite yet. Lana trying to find that stun. Setting up the smoke, but it's just far too late. It's not fast enough. Levin has the kill. Scuba will just retreat, go for the weapon save. Carry that Vandal over into the next round, but KC get themselves up to 6.
Well,
damn,
gotta give
Scuba's
KC a
doing
lot of
so
credit.
good, dude.
Talked a lot about how good NRG was.
Oh
on their
man,
defender's
what's
side
going
about reading
on?
their opponents.
Block and Scuba
They're
is
doing
doing
the
so
same
good,
thing.
but now they're coming back.
They're finding their little individual style, their ability to hit and then run. You know, Levin plays this so nicely here on the High Tide. Sugetsu doesn't go down to the shorty there, even though Scuba finds that backstab. Levin plays this round really, really nicely. Finds great times to disrespect that Harbor util. Very, very sturdy so far, RKC. So a very important round here. NRG looking to just get themselves up to 12. Get ready for the next one, but KC.
They want to try to make this fast again. Players at main could try to contain this for KC. Push forward, Sugetsu able to find the first, but Ethan trades it back. And this Brock down. Reckoning through. Blind is out. Levin cleaned up. DOS 9 dead. 3-2. NRG. Back on the warpath. Try to take this up to map point. One away from the knives, one away from that Hunter's Fury. Not available to try to prevent this plant. Try to find a free, disconnected kill. Right, just swinging around the side. Will be able to find one, makes his exit, gets him back into a 2v2. Suddenly it becomes a hell of a lot more doable. It's a swing in the corner on the raid, finds another. Ethan dead. Kiko having to do it all.
Nice. Nice. Okay, we can finally move on to game 2. We should be moving on to game 2, honestly. This is kind of crazy how close it was that. Like, they should have already ended it and head on to the next game already. Honestly, that's what it should have been.
Down to another eco
But,
potentially.
okay, I get it. I get it. I get it.
Nice little
I get
trade
it.
here
I really
early.
do.
The setup, the 3-man stack.
I really do.
Finds value. They find open space. Good read here by Ethan to get his team into a position where they can get that plant down quickly. Now facing the full might of KC's ultimates. Literally everything available. Meanwhile, nothing super close for NRG. Scuba not too far away from a pit, potentially. Early pit ripped by Sugetsu. Oh, hello?
Has to backpedal away from that one real quick. The knives gonna go over. Disrespecting others! He's killed the range with a Hunter's Fury!
No way, dude. Okay.
Well, it's a 1v1.
That was a good snipe. That was a good snipe.
It's an equal trade. As Levin manages to find the kill.
Of course.
And you know what? If you win the round, it is worth.
Totally worth.
DOS9 finds Ethan. Creeping out of nests, but he himself surrounded, and Kiko able to strike. The Viper now out of her pit as Sugetsu spotted a 1. Slides back into this. Reinforcement's going to be coming in, but it looks like NRG might just be quietly creeping their way back out of this.
Well, they should hear that, though. I think Kiko made noise.
That's just an overdrive pop to expire. Levin not going to get the opportunity to use that at all. Now, KC realizing that the rotations have come through. The plant now onto the B site, and Brock still well out towards mid. He's wary that the Viper's going to go through shop, through main. Not to be the case. He needs to try to join in alongside Mata sooner rather than later.
But he's going to be able to confirm the presence of KC here.
He doesn't push this fast enough.
Beautiful.
Exactly where he needs to be. Recon can be tucked away from, but Sugetsu's still going to be known. Attention split on both sides. The wall set up to try to cut this off. The catch onto 1. Eventually able to steady the spray. Snakebite over towards the arch side, but Mata still going to be tucked over at backside. The stick having to come through, and Mata will be able to swing to perfection. Finds that elimination. It's going to be 13-6 NRG.
Nice.
Stumbling a little
Finally,
bit,
that took so long.
for the most part,
that literally took way too long. They had,
this
they
is
had
just
the entire
beautiful
game.
prep from
I just
NRG.
don't know why.
Great execution from the players. Scuba, absolutely nasty over on that B site. Brock as well. Some highlight reel moments. Kiko, great with the op as usual. Really good individual awareness displayed by him too. Great map awareness. Again, I'm so impressed with NRG here. Understanding where their opponents are, where they're going to be, when they give up negative space, when there could be somebody there.
Well, the boys in the black tees able to come out on top. KC now needing to find a win on Fracture. Extend this to a map 3 if they want to be sticking around. But for now, let's go ahead and send things back over to Digon and the desk.
The duel of the duelists were fun to watch, but there was clearly one winner in it as Kiko popped off and brought NRG to 13. It was a 13-6 victory here in map number 1. Breeze NRG, 1 win away from joining the rest of the teams in the playoffs as we welcome back our desk. It's Big Time and Kakuka. And Big Time, you've got 2 children that you've taught everything you know in this matchup. One of them having a great start, the other one not so much. In Kiko and DOS9, how does it feel to be so torn right now?
Look, I'm proud of them both for making it this far. I think Dossie's on that harbor. It's always a tougher role, but he'll be fine. He will recover. We know he can do that into the series. Keiko, I worked with him like right at the start of his career. He's grown so much since then. Love it when he goes on the duelist. That's where I work with him. That's where I feel like he's at his best on this jet, and I feel like he should win today.
So you're taking more responsibility for DOS9, but you're not. That's what I
That's
got,
what I heard,
right?
too. I heard that too.
Oh, Kiko was like too long ago, but Dosha, yeah, like I know actually everything about him.
I think they're both amazing players that have learned a lot from other people, but aren't just me. Just most of it's me, but that's okay. No, but I do think when we talk about this map now. I really feel like NRG are so confident on this map of Breeze. I think they understand their own composition better than anybody. They know where to take these fights with the Harbor. It's so effective. Common Corp just felt like they were always on the back foot from a macro perspective.
Yeah, but especially when we're in the second half, you know, and there was not a lot of ways that the KC knew how to deal with the A entrance and how to play around mid, something that I think on the first half NRG were doing beautifully. When we were speaking about the teams that were working Breeze, working all perspective of the maps, actually NRG has to be now on top of that. I know the BBL did an amazing job earlier today, but the work that NRG has done on this map is incredible. Seeing Kiko, the tournament that he's having, not just today, but previous days as well. We understand why you decided to take him from us. He is still absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much, big time.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like for me, it's all about the anchors on this defensive side.
Yes.
Scuba, I think
Scuba's
Rourke
great.
pulled his weight as well, but truly, I think on this Viper, Scuba is so comfortable, so confident. He's able to do the hard jobs of locking down these difficult tight sides. He's coming away from every situation with more kills than he should, which is incredibly impressive.
This form of Scuba is what got them the trophy last year, by the way.
Scuba. Second in the plus minus with 8 more than, I guess, the deaths that he had compared to Kiko, who, again, 22 and 9 was on fire here. And I like the point that you guys brought up. It was mid-control early on that KC had struggled with, and it just gave all different types of options here for NRG to execute.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, especially with the Harbors, I agree with you big time in the differences that we were seeing.
They are pretty
I
good.
like the approaches also. If we look at the Viper setups and
I don't even think they were throwing.
So
I think they were probably just getting
different from
outmatched
run to
in some of their
run,
prize
different between
competitions.
these two teams. So it's
Dude,
good to see that
they could have
NRG
ended it
is
so
good
early,
to have
though.
a
They didn't make
victory
all
like
those
this one
basic
because it was difficult for them to
The
even
Sova
go up
matchups are
against
funny,
Vitality.
though.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I mean, for sure. I think Vitality proved their
1v1.
class in that
Good
game.
Vitality.
That's why.
I mean, I think they're very, very good. We have to talk about that kind of thing.
Hilarious.
I do think NRG are still in a great position to make it out of this group now. They've closed their map pick, but time and time again, we keep going to map 3 here. Will we Fracture next, where they've had a little bit more trouble, and stylistically is so different to this Breeze. So big adaptations throughout this series.
And things that scare me as well when we look at the other side, when we look at KC 11, bad map for him, very bad. I believe he went like 1 and 7 in opening duels. This is not what you want from your Neon, especially after we just watched BBL and what they're capable of doing,
They are
and
gonna
all the
play on
great
their
duelists
match
that
for
we
sure.
get to see in
I know
all of the
that for
tournaments here and there. To see 11 in this form, I really hope that he can bounce back on Fracture, because he was the ultimate star that managed to close that map for them against Paper X.
Yeah, well, the rest of KC will need to regroup and bounce back. NRG 1 win away from that playoffs. We'll have map number 2 after this short break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching EWC 2026.
Really good stuff. Honestly, really good stuff. These are really good Valorant matches for sure. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi again. Okay, so we have some really good matches right now. We're watching the finals big match of NRG versus Karman Corp. Honestly, it's pretty cool. I think Karman Corp has a good chance of probably making a comeback for this next map, because I don't know how NRG would do this next map. I just like to see the Sova the Sova mirror matchup. This is actually super funny.
It becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge.
Okay, so
Kadia City.
Kadia City. Whoops. Do display 3.
We were there.
Because what I was looking at right now was the schedule. The schedule is kind of cool, kind of sick. Honestly, to see what's going on lately, it looks like there's a good stream going on with like a whole week in August. It's like all the kickoff games, and like the week before August, which is the last week of July, I think it's in mid-season, there's like so many things going on. I'm like, what the heck? There's like 5 or 7 different games going on, and I'm like trying to determine how will I stream these things when you have like 4 to 5 things going on all at the same time. I know for a fact though, I don't have like a huge conceding like things that I have to just stream on top of that. I will be streaming for the entire summer, and you'll see a lot of the games on 2 different platforms. So I'll probably be on one platform for one of them and another platform for the other. I'm even wondering how I'm going to be doing that. So that's the thing I have to also figure out. I've been taking some notes as well of how to split this stuff out. If you guys have any ideas or anything that you guys want to see implemented, just let me know.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Esports World Cup 2026
YouTube.
VALORANT. It is NRG up 1-0 over Carmine Corp, and now we move to map.
Man, it's gonna be kind of complicated. I just don't know. Okay. Oh, Digon, why are we frozen? Digon, no. Unfreeze, Digon, no. Okay, there we go. They're on some break right now before they meet the next stage. But it's gonna be a really fun summer. Honestly, it's gonna be very hectic. I'm gonna feel very hectic as well because I have a lot of things going on because I do run nonprofit for esports. And it's gonna be a lot. But I will try to get onto these streams early in the morning as I can. I love watching EWC. Well, not just EWC, but just esports in general, because it helps me keep up with all the teams, and all the teams is what really makes esports pop off. If you are a soccer fan, you'll understand what I mean, because you just see players and you're just like, oh my gosh, they're so good, or oh my gosh, I don't know who this person is. Now they're pretty good at this game, and they make me love the game more. So that's what I'm into. I know there's going to be a lot of people starting next week for League of Legends. League of Legends is going to be very tight, and it's going to pop off. Everyone's always craving for League of Legends content, so it's not any surprise for anyone else. But yes, I've been looking at the schedule. I've been looking at some of the things. I've been taking some notes on this stuff. A lot. There's a lot of stack schedules on here. If you want to learn a little bit more about any of these schedules or get this on the update, you can go to the EWC website and look at the schedule, or I do have a extension. That's right, here I'll show you an example of the extension. There's a thing on the left side. If you have the extension enabled, you can see what games are going on. You see some full schedules of all the games going on, which is who's playing, what's going on, what stages. And then if you click on this little Wi-Fi icon, you can see who's co-streaming. It'll say I'm co-streaming. I don't know if these people are streaming right now, but these people are featured. I am also on this list, but I have to be on the list out of last week, which is kind of crazy. Because I just started streaming some EWC just recently, so yes. I will be on there, and you can catch up on more EWC stuff as well. Our nonprofit does have some things like that, but I won't promote our nonprofit on the stream because we're not sponsored for that. Right now, I want to promote EWC and what's going on. So let's get back into what we are watching with the games. Thanks, Digon, for the rundown. We love Digon.
Yeah, I mean,
I hope he watches us. I hope he notices us. I remember meeting him like at a party. He's so cool. He's so down to earth too. I love him a lot for that.
Very different from
yeah.
players. Like, it does feel different to play. So
right.
It looked like a week.
I want to finish this real quick.
From them last, it's more about if they were prepared for it coming up in this veto. How much work have they put in since we last saw it against Paper Rex? And for Common Core, how much have they been able to improve on what they were able to do in that great set?
And Fracture, it's already a difficult map if you think about it from the angle.
Oh, and if for PMWC, that is the PUBG Mobile World Championships. Yes. Haha, I remembered it. It took me a moment to like think about it too. I was like, oh, I don't know why I had brain fog, but I will be having a little bit of brain fog now and then, you know. Kind of waking up in the morning to Paris time, but I'm not in Paris, you know. Oh, that's 15.
Wow. That's some serious
that's coming from
EMEA
me.
doubt from
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Not
yeah.
me, the truest of believers. Carmen Cook turned this around. They run the bracket. You gotta stop
All right.
believing people. Now is the time.
Give them both. I gotta give them both.
All right, we're diving into Agent Select now. It will be Carmine Corp on defense first, running that double duelist, the same composition that we saw them run earlier against Paper Rex.
Yeah, so this is both what we would expect from them. The only difference here is that Raze versus the Waylay. Now, for me in general, I like how Americas uses the Waylay. I feel like they're the most ahead in terms of that. Look for these cheeky set places. The Saturate can find a lot of value on this map, as well as that double dash to create a lot of space. Raze is trying to do the same thing with those satchels, but ultimately, there'll be a lot of mutual understanding across this on how each team likes to play.
You need to control the map, especially when there are two Phoenixes on play. And I want to see players like Suigetsu, for example, stepping up a little bit. But Casey, from this defense, needs to fight. If control of the tempo falls into the hands of NRG, this might be a quick map.
Backs against the wall, but the blue wall stands with it. It's Carmine Corp needing 2 map wins to make it to the playoffs. NRG have done the tough work of winning their map pick. Now will they be able to get the upset and move on to the playoffs? Let's find out with this Group B decider, map number 2, KC versus NRG.
The fracture has been a tricky one for NRG, dominant regionally, but struggling whenever they get to the internationals. Dispatched on that map by Paper Rex, a 13-9 scoreline in favor of SEA squad. NRG not been able to find a win on it since playing back in Americas.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough go of them for a map I'm sure they felt very comfortable on coming into London, but ran into Foot, lost to them. They've lost to Paper Rex on this map too. Whereas KC, on the other hand, just beat Paper Rex and looked really clean about it. Had some really good anti-ideas, I think, especially with their rate, with the Phoenix using his ult to often counter Jing's Raze ult. Now, that's not going to necessarily need to be the case here. So then I look at Kiko, think, hey, man, you see what he's doing yesterday? There's a Raze on the other side there. Maybe. You can try and mimic some of that, but we'll have to wait and see. But KC, I just thought, had a really good general idea of how to play the map. Like they controlled space well. They took their moments. They were countering whatever Paper X wanted to do. They were able to kind of work the map in different ideas that kept Paper X guessing. So for NRG, was that what you saw the other day enough here to give you the read? Was Bonkar able to put together another masterclass?
Almada offering up that Sheriff over to Brock, getting that into his hands, ensuring that he's able to have those 3 Sky Smokes as well. Push at the corner, it's going to be Narrate taking that first kill. Levin, however, going to be taking quite a bit of damage, and Kiko will be taking both of them down.
Oh, jeez.
Kill found, Blaze Wall.
What a start.
As well as that Haunt going to be chucked out.
What a start already.
Into the corner, but likely would have been spotted.
2-2. Get the plant on. Are you going to shoot him through the
smoke
smoke
play
at
the rest
least?
of this out a little bit more quietly.
Like, are we actually going to get this? Are we going to get this kill at least? Right?
Ethan
through the smoke?
Staying entrenched here on the spike, has that frenzy, wants them to get up close and personal with him, but weapon now will be heard. Molly as well, going to be sent out at his feet. Takes him a little bit low, but Kiko's able to find a third kill. Ethan with one as well. And now it's just Sugetsu, tagged to 24. Somehow try to pull a 3K out of the hat. Still has to re-clear the entirety of the site. Drops back down. Has not been able to hold this to happen. All the mollies layered in.
Nice.
Kiko gets a 4K. And that
Nice
is a
energy.
scary
Nice,
way for
dude.
NRG
Oh my
to
gosh,
start
that's
things
so
off.
crazy.
There's 2 charges.
That is so
for having
crazy.
that ult online.
I mean, you basically feel like he's 100% going to have it for the bonus. It could even get it in the next round. Not going to want to use it most likely, but
it's okay.
it's a little bit of a weird start here. Nice high-low setup for KC, but this round to me was all about the counters from NRG. It's that flash from Kiko into the double kill, and then when there's the molly onto site, the prowler into the molly onto Ethan, that's when NRG actually swings to bail him out.
They had so much
really
control
good
that
individual calls, individual decisions in the heat of the moment that win NRG that pistol and keep the ball rolling for them. Couple rifles, Kiko Brock gonna be swinging with the Vandals. The Sheriffs, and Mata with the Marshal. 4-man push.
7 o'clock,
DOS9
7 a.m.
and immediately down and dusted.
7 in
Brock,
the AM.
Kiko,
I
the Vandals
used to
making
work
quick work of them.
at the
Yeah,
power
that killed
company,
Kiko. One
and
away,
at 7
so just
a.m.
give him
I
the
would be
spike, go
up,
for the
just
plant.
like getting
Meanwhile,
stuff ready.
gonna try to
And
overwhelm
then usually
Mata,
I'll be
who's
there
got some
early. Some people will
characteristic
actually
whiffs
be
with
there
that
early,
Marshal,
which is
just
kind of
can't
crazy.
quite connect him. So orb grab As well as that kill over to the hands of Narrate, who's now also one charge away. He can put that Marshal to use. The players still working their way over towards B.
Play a bit of post plant here. Have a lot for this. Sees, couple mollies. The Casey, I would think, just want to die to the spike at this point. Maybe Narrate.
Probably for the best. Angel to at least check the corner, see if they can get a freebie. Blazewall will be invested into this, but there's the molly and there's the spam. Brock, exactly who you want to be able to scoop up these remaining kills. Get towards that orbital. Second molly goes in.
That last week.
And Aves and Levin will go down.
Crazy.
No one going to be giving him the angle. Aves will just fall and spike alongside the Rays, and that's going to be a clean 2-0 start for NRG.
What, 2-0? That's crazy.
Now this next round gets really interesting because both Phoenixes have to run it back.
Dude, the East,
so
it's going to be so crazy.
Generally, as the defender, you're going to want to hang on to yours. You're going to want to wait until your opponent uses theirs before you start trying to make a move.
Stuff down.
Before you kind of have to react. Unless you've got some kind of crazy good set play in the back, which I wouldn't mind here as Casey. I want to see them get a little bit more proactive on the extremities of the map. They've tried, they've been shut down, but you got to keep pressing as the defenders. You got to keep looking for those extra angles, extra advantages. So it looks like Aves again, he was widely left pretty unchecked at Dish against Paper Rex, but NRG wants to test him early. I think this again screams good homework to me, because I think this was an opportunity that Paper Rex never really capitalized on, was how often Aves was just on his own. You could at least clear this space. You don't have to necessarily go for the big hit, but they're going to try.
Here comes that running back, but Kiko will be grabbed by the C's. Trying to counter spray him out. Aves on the reposition, just here alongside drop. Jumps up and over the top. It's quite a bit of damage, but will be able to get the jump on Kiko right as he snaps back. And Brock dead to the nade. KC lights out on this anti-bonus. Completely smothering NRG and catching them off guard.
I feel like I've seen that play before. That's really nicely done by Aves.
He rescales forward, wants to try to get this elimination. Extra charge towards the Nightfall. Question is, Scuba doesn't even really go for this at all, or does he just drift back? In a 1v5, so it seems like he's just going to patiently wait, see if anyone comes exploring, which Levin might just do. A couple players going to be working their way through. He hears that noise. But with a haunt, that's going to force his hand. As here comes the spam. Sugetsu will be the one to collect it. And KC get themselves on the board.
Yeah, this is what was working so well for KC against Paper Rex. Was
That's
their
our
ability
first round.
to react to the fast hands.
There's the first
in
round.
Really interesting and smart ways. And also, it's just the tempo that they're willing to play at. Like, you want to play fast? We will absolutely be matching that with our rotations on the defender side. But Aves doing a great job again, buying a little bit of time and then making a cheeky little maneuver while NRG is dropping down into sight, uses that seize to stall them out a little bit. They just want to press forward. They're just committed to that hit all the way. And Aves plays it beautifully. Tees up, I think it was DOS9 who got a couple kills on the backside there. Big round. Speaking of DOS9, going to get his ult from that orb grab.
Nothing spotted on this side. Prowler, I think, was not heard over at B, so the attempted fake not really going to be fell for here. They're still suspicious about it, but they also have these double trips situated. Now the cloud smoke's going down. Sky smokes as well as that double dash forward. They can become increasingly convinced that this is going to be an A hit. Spike could be passed over into the hands of Mata, try to get that convergent paths online. Reassesses his plant spot, and that's going to be the orbital out very early. Mata can now go for this one safely.
Nice patience being shown there.
Can he escape is going to be the big question.
Yeah.
He'll just be left on a bit of an island. DOS9 assessing where he wants to set up these smokes. Meanwhile, the fight going to be coming in the raid. Winning that one out.
Very nicely planned, though. Very nicely decorated. Like,
but
whoever
Narade
made
gets
the
past
schedule,
it. Eventually going to be flushed out
really
his block.
good,
Reswings that
honestly.
corner.
He did.
Clears him out, but that is going to be significant damage suffered now by NRG. Scuba, however, on this flank could be their undoing. Finds the first, needs to look for a hell of a lot more, though. The last one standing, the drop down to his demise. Gets from Sands, cleans it up, and KC will tie it up at 2-2.
This is great play from Narate again. He is so locked in on Phoenix on this map. And he breaks out of a tough situation
Phoenix
there.
is a good pick for
NRG
this,
throwing a lot
honestly.
of util at the door. The smokes are there.
Like, I'm not even mad
that
at
first
it.
flash,
I don't think I can be.
so good. Finally stopped by Brock. Scuba's lurk took a long time to really come to fruition. That's going to be an early timeout here from Bonkar. Already seeing some things he doesn't like.
Use the timeout.
What's going on?
They could use the timeout. Honestly, they're not doing so hot again. They actually feel like they might lose this match. I mean, the first two rounds, they're just getting blasted. They're just getting rushed over too. It's just kind of crazy. And then they're getting outplayed, especially when they were trying to.
If you lose that 3-man stack trying to hold that door, that's just it. That post plant is cooked. Especially if Scuba is just a little bit late on that lurk.
Honestly, like
something like that, if you have the refraction.
Like, I don't think they're good at this map. I don't think this is their map for sure. They did not pick
out on that one, but
it felt intentional that they were trying to bait out that orbital strike, right?
Yeah. And got the
top. A lot of
tactics
tactics when it comes to
effectively. It's just everything from there. And Scuba just a little bit too late to try to get in to find that backstab. If he's able to get that right, his offense is about to drop down. He's probably going to be good for 2 eliminations, but the rest of the team is just already dead.
Right.
So the timing's a bit more wobbly here for NRG compared to what we were seeing on Breeze, and KC are also just a lot more dialed in and in tune with this map.
Yeah, and I love the way Narrate plays. He's such a good Phoenix on this map. He has such good instincts, great timings with the flashes. Reads his opponents incredibly well. This time, that Prowler is going to find the trip. And a weaker buy. Funneling these into Mata this time.
Bates gets into a swing there, but none to be found. Push past that cage, and Kiko will be able to win the fight. Doesn't even take that much damage. Of course, has the heals as well to push him back up towards full very quickly. But spray and pray forward to Canteen. Dawson going to be struck down. Narrate, however, pushing forward, looking for more. Nearly has him lined up.
Okay.
Can't quite collect it, but Aves still going to get the
no
one more.
energy. 1v1.
Nade to the corner.
No way.
Kiko's
Is he
going to be
gonna
dead.
shoot?
No, he pushes forward. He manages to scale past that right before the explosion comes in. Meanwhile, Scuba, unable to win this critical fight. It's got to be a one-tap from Kiko, but he can't commit to the plant.
I think he's going to go swing all the way over to A.
Only 35 seconds. He needs to get out of the audio distance to try to go for the sprint. And Levin is already cheating back, so instead, Kiko just keeping it paused for now, and now we'll rescale onto B. I mean, it's brilliantly played. Whether or not this leads to the round win, still yet to be seen.
He's got to run it back after this, though.
He's got to run it back.
Still trying to check around, but eventually we'll have to go for this. But yeah, if he can get the plant, get into a safe position. Problem is, Levin has both blast packs, so he can get on top of wherever he commits to this run it back from. Will he even get the chance?
No way. Aw, that's a defuse.
Levin will just catch him in transit.
That's a defuse. That's a defuse. Yep. He's gonna have the defuse.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well,
I mean, it's a hell of a go of it on what is effectively an eco other than the rifle of Kiko, which definitely found purchase in that round. Getting that first kill on the Sugetsu. Absolutely insane. Sugetsu can't even do much out of that position, barely touches him. And then Narrate, 2 fast kills with the Phantom. Ooh, beautiful work. And they can't quite answer back. They stack up a little bit there. Scuba can't win that 1v1.
Scuba.
Would have been crucial. Went fishing for it, was hoping that maybe Levin would get a little impatient. Try to deny the plant. Mata has the op now, though. Save up. Big ults available, 1 away from an orbital strike for Brock. Kiko and Mata sitting on their duelist ults respectively. Narrate just spams through, gets Kiko down instantly. That's the run it back on. You're kidding me.
Just another kick to the gut for NRG. 3-player stack now on this north side, just hugging this tripwire. Still to be so worried about Ray and Sugetsu here at B. There's just no easy way to try to get access to the site.
Joke's over.
Run it back, going to be committed. Narrate spraying and praying, trying to see if he can find anything
I
before
would
this
have
one
done
does
the
expire.
same
But
thing.
there's the
I would have
backstab.
done the
Levin
run it back
arriving,
as well.
instantly able to find 2 players as Brock and Ethan will get taken down. The Phoenix ult gone. No, closer to trying to get this plant in play are NRG. Completely surrounded. Scuba lucky to be alive, but with this operator, I mean, what are you meant to really do? The first shot ringing out, unable to connect. Now he's going to be struck down. Scuba having to try to fight his way out of here. It's going to be good for the one, but has to hightail it out. There's just no way to rescue this round. He'll plant his feet, and looks like KC will show the respect that Scuba earned from that previous map's performance. They won't go chasing, but they say thank you very much. You just handed us an operator as well as a 2-round lead.
I mean, it's just crazy work. The way that they're able to then maneuver on the map.
Good job,
they start
KC.
just taking space. This is exactly what you wanted to see out of KC
job,
on this
KC.
defender side. They have such a good feel for the flow of this map. Meanwhile, NRG looks a little rattled now. I mean, that is a brutal way to start the round, too. You throw up that blaze wall, you just get spammed right down. Lose that key ultimate that you're going to have to chew another round through, potentially. They are going to buy into this. They had enough in the bank. Operator actually not going to be carried over by KC. They opt to not go for it. Are we looking for some kind of wombo here? Convergent paths into the orbital strike, potentially. Ethan starts out on the north side of the map, looking again for KC to get aggressive, but now opt to play a little more default. Boombot's not going to see anything here, though, so they're going to lean over towards B. Scuba starting to clear sewers. Starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable for NRG, like they're already behind the curve in this round. Trying to spread the map. They're trying to sell some attention. See footsteps sent out by
like
Ethan.
That
That isn't a ton of info there. So I don't think KC makes much of a change.
That's a quick backpedal on towards that north side to make sure they're not getting pinched here. So for now, because nothing's spotted on Dish, they continue to just leave 3 players on B. KC have a very strong understanding of exactly what NRG is doing. They're in pole position to counteract this.
Let's have so much map control.
Well, to run it back from Kiko is going to have to go hard in the paint. This paint shell's going to be sent out. Showstopper looking to go up and over the top of Kiko. Will be able to find the one that orbital strike now going to be called in towards Canteen with a push forward. Dalside able to find those 2 kills. Ethan and Mata both struck down. Now they have to rescale forward. 13 seconds remaining in the round. Brock, the spike in hand, trying to commit in for that plant, but it's going to be Kiko at front. Jen, who's able to find one.
No way.
But he cannot escape the round.
That sucks, dude.
The spike just cycled to the ground repeatedly.
No.
As the rate arrives exactly when he needs to.
That's crazy. Man.
And that costs them so damn much.
Gosh. That was good.
This is great stuff from a couple players. DOS9 just on the very edge of that orbital strike, able to push forward at the last moment when they least expect it, finds 2 huge kills. Oh, that completely throws things into chaos for NRG. But the thing is from the get-go, from the beginning to the end of this round, this was KC on top of NRG the whole way. And that's going to force the 2nd timeout already from Bonkar. And it is so annoying how well KC plays this map on their defender side, man. They are so smart. They use their information, their space control so well. And then they kind of surprise you with moments like that where they're aggressively positioned when you least expect it, when you think you've been given the freedom to at least maybe get the plant down.
Like some of the things.
No.
From last games. Okay.
That's just a pistol in the anti-eco. NRG have been struggling. And even with the immense amount of tools that they had available across all of these rounds, they've not been able to make anything stick. Orbital, Neural, run it back, all committed into that to no avail. Just one little cheeky backstab from Narade at main.
This is a nice spot.
Picking off Brock before that spike could get into play. You can tell that it's chaotic. NRG, they have no idea where their advantages lie, where they're safe on these sites. If they can't figure that out, then this is going to be us moving over to Haven. Sugetsu will be forced away.
Look at the reads. Look at the reads, though. They know as soon as that arcade orb is tapped that they're going to be given space over towards Dish. They throw out a haunt just to check. It's like they know what they're going to do. It's just like Breeze for NRG, where it just felt like they know what their opponents are going to do before they do it. Same with KC here. They're mirroring them at every step of the way. So now NRG going to keep going. See if they can make this maze a little bit longer behind them to trace.
They want to keep trying to potentially sell.
Cold Stream button is now fixed.
Maybe just get a flank going through, so Scuba is going to be sent in behind as Nightfalls are going to be exchanged. Mata the one getting caught by that. As a paint shell towards Sands. Paint shell towards Sands.
Wait, how long has the Cold Stream button been fixed for? Dude, the Cold Stream button's been fixed for like an hour? Dude, I'm an idiot.
In position to try to counteract that. No trade to be found. Scuba now dead. The flanker absolutely noted. Sugetsu gets the Neural out.
Okay.
And the jig is up. Ethan able to find one with that Spectre in hand, but it's going to be a hell of a lot more necessary as he does manage to find yet another swap of the guns. 1v2 for the two-time world champion. No more util to speak of for 15 seconds. Stays tucked away. There's been no tap at the door, but doesn't know if that late flank could have come through from Sugetsu had he sprinted down towards the south side, so has to just wait this one out. But it will just be a swing, and Sugetsu has him in his sights. 6-2, the timeout's not mattering. The money gone, NRG. Massively on struggle street as KC continue to run away with this map.
I mean, it's just so hard to find gaps in this defense that KC has. And again, every step of the way, they're mirroring you. They're re-clearing space. They're checking to confirm, okay, are you actually committing to that side of the map? Yeah, you are. You're not rewrapping through the north side. Okay, that means you had to have gone through sewers, so now we can be ready to pivot and hit you at ropes when you try to break through there. And it feels like NRG just cannot respond, cannot recover. They're going to try another 4-1 setup. There's already a ping out over on this. Feels like KC has something ready.
It feels like NRG are just out of ideas. 4-player push to Arcade, trying to grab the orb, trying to make an exec happen, but Narrate just peeks out. He manages to find a second one as Ethan will also get taken down. Lana works up into tower, grabs that Phantom. Now you've got Levin encroaching on the north side. Still going to be contained by that trip for now. Spike will be recovered. Scuba trying to just slot forward. Lays up, tries to take some space, but even just the spam from Sugetsu manages to connect. Tag to 89. Swing in. Mata will be able to find the first, but Sugetsu is a little bit faster. Still found. Scuba trying to play around that tiny little gap. Nothing to be found, but he's going to be swinging right into the back of 11, who's just ready and waiting with that outlaw in hand. Brock now try to clutch us out in a 1v3. Just the one molly to try to buy some time. Already an immense amount of damage going to be suffered as Sugetsu will run him down. Another round for KC. Guaranteeing a lead at the half, and given the way that these rounds are going, it's looking to be a monstrous one.
Yes. I mean, they're so smart this time, leaving that extra player out by the trip for a long time.
The Esports
playing
World
a little bit
Cup.
of contain around the site. I mean, at this point, I don't know what you do. Narrate starts this round off with a bang, finds 2. He's playing so smart around that orb. This time they give him a different look. They are like, okay, they're going to tap this orb. We'll give it to them. We'll make them think that we're not contesting it this time. But little do they know, we lie in wait. That's 7 streaked together. The buys struggle here for NRG. 2 Phantoms, 2 Guardians, and a Bulldog. 11 holding that tight angle. Man, I don't know what he saw there, but he was ready for that. That was just a timing.
Okay, well, one of the best starts that NRG's had for a little while is Narrate. The door's going to open, and Mata's going to be taken down before he can try to go for the dash. Narrate still sticking around, still tearing them apart. Dostine now refilling that space, comes away with a kill, but will be traded back. We go into a 2v2. Spike still at Sands, now alone in the hands of Brock. Leg spotted, head clicked, but Sugetsu has him outdone. Just too many layers for NRG to try to work through. KC are looking bulletproof on Fracture.
It's a little mistake at the beginning. Levin gives away his position. Doesn't matter. I mean, Narrate is just so good on this map. It doesn't make sense. He is outrageous with his timings. He just knows. And he's so fast to react. Cycle through those run it backs. They always seem to find just tons of value. And this is just so one-sided so far.
Jesus.
See if there's any answer. Rock's got another orbital. Kiko has his.
A lot going on.
There's going to be some way that they can
That's a lot.
squeak one out, make this 8-3. Get 4. I don't know if it matters at this point. It feels like KC is too good on this map.
The up and over from Pramada, just landing out into the open. Saturate. Chuck towards the corner. Nothing to be found. In fact, it's going to be Ames finding him through the smoke. Sugetsu gets Ethan as well.
They missed.
And nothing found. Run it back, committed to no avail. Only a smattering of damage onto the enemy fade. And the space that you would love to have for a post plant is very much taken away as Brock will fall. Scuba only able to find the one, but nothing more. 9-2. KC continue to beat them back, continue to demolish. They're looking to make this a 10-2 scoreline at the half and quickly get us into map 3.
Oh, yeah. This is feeling like lights out. I mean, NRG's been forcing buys. They've been trying to scrape together some kind of round, some kind of way in, and they just can't get much. I mean, run it back used. They at least still have the orbital strike. The problem is you gave Levin his ult off of the defuse. Sugetsu is going to be 1 kill away from the neural theft, so all he has to do is kill the lurker or just find a late flank and then throw that through and basically probably sweep through the round, you would think. Big push out here, though. This might be, yeah, this is a problem.
Okay. Maybe a lifeline wanted to be offered up here by KC. It's beating the hell out of NRG so much that they started to get depressed about it. Decided, we'll give you a couple kills.
Playing a little psychologist. That's nice of him. Appreciate that.
Well, it's both duelists down. It's a showstopper out of the equation, so one fewer thorn in their side. But, I mean, we've seen so many conversions already from KC that even in a 3v5, I'm not convinced that NRG have this one in the bag.
No. The best news about this is you took out the showstopper. Like, that's actually the only reason I still have some hope. Okay, so Getz only gets one. Can't rip his ult. Aves and DOS9, surely not, right?
You don't have a Nightfall, but convergent paths with the orbital strike. If you can find out where these players are at, line them up, get the wombo combo. That should be curtains. As there's the neural theft. Convergent paths immediately going to be sent, but it's not the combination. It's a little bit disjointed here, a little bit too fast on the draw. Meanwhile, Brock is eating some damage in transit just to try to get that spike planted.
Yeah, it kind of opens a door.
Silent push forward. Aves trying to isolate them, but okay. The double stack will come away with the kills, and now it is just DOS9. Who looks like he's kind of accepted his fate in this round.
Doesn't want to give him the satisfaction.
Could just be a KD play.
In my Valorant, never.
Yamato knows exactly where he's at, so convergent paths just to lock him in place. They know that they have this one under wraps, so NRG at long last here in round 12 are able to find their first round win since the pistol and the anti-eco. It was 9 in between for KC, a monstrous streak. And if NRG want to bring this one to a conclusion, then boy, it is going to have to be one hell of a defense for themselves.
I feel like going into stage 2 for VCT, Achilleos, that a lot of people are watching this, what KC has been doing on this map, and are going to be borrowing some of what they do and how they operate, and like the protocols they have are so good. I mean, it will be hard to replicate because
good morning, everyone.
Like
if you are just now tuning
so
in,
good at
we are
Phoenix,
watching.
It's unfair. It feels like he's just better than you. He's
Watching
got
a lot
great individual
right
reads. I mean, this time it isn't even necessarily all the utility. I mean, he's had some nice flashes, you bet. But he's just getting good reads and then
very
clicking
nice.
on heads with those Phantoms. It's brutal. I love it. I absolutely love it. He has been just stellar to watch on this map here at EWC 2026. DOS9 had a few good moments. Sugatsu played great. He was constantly shutting down Scuba on those lurks. Won the Cypher battle for sure. And Mata had a few moments, but haven't been able to see that Waylay really be the carry that it was in the past, like in 2025. Obviously, yes, there's been some nerfs, but still, Mata very, very good. Had again, a couple moments, sure. Kiko still putting up numbers, but that was just a masterclass. Both teams on their map picks have their defender sides absolutely exquisitely thought out.
Well, as we so often say, it's got to start from the pistol. They have any shot of being able to get this back, but Carmine Corp looking so damn good on this map. I think even if you feel confident in your fracture, KC makes it through to the next round if they can complete this victory here. Probably going to have to consider taking it off the table. This is just looking too clean.
I mean, yeah, it's almost a must ban for anybody else the rest of the way through. I don't care what your permaban is. I don't know that anybody has a hope. Maybe Heretics. You know, who knows, Vitality on the right day, but right now this team is incredible. Absolutely incredible. And they go over to the attacker side. Just a clear there. So a little bit of presence known, but it's just a Cypher, so that doesn't give you a ton of info here as NRG. They still got the right read. I mean, the heavy gamble stack onto B. Probably saw something in the VOD review and said, probably just going to try to end B a lot. Let's
turning down a lot of stuff.
Let's just gamble on it, but now they're getting impatient.
Mata does not have a refract set up, but it still will be good for the first shot. Wants to stick around if they continue to swing forward. He'll get himself a second of 11, collecting a kill now, and the flashes out in the paint shell is at Kiko's feet.
Nice.
He gets struck down. Last pack forward. Brock barely able to win that fight. Surviving.
Come on, narrate.
Health.
Come on, narrate.
Narrate now. A 1v2, but this is the danger man for KC.
Just a classic.
Just a classic. Now, clearing of that cam.
Nice melee.
Over top of the tripwire as well. Swinging the corner, unable to find a kill onto the enemy Brimstone. Considering the Molly. 9 bullets remaining. Molly on the close side, trying to isolate here, but just not really given fantastic angles. The shots just aren't quite connecting for him. Finds the first, Brock dead. The swing in, and Scuba will be able to persevere.
Scuba.
Gets damn close, but NRG will find another pistol. They need so much more from there.
They need to win this
round. Almost a throw here from NRG, who has a really good read at the beginning of this round on the tendency of where this wants to end up. But then they get a little impatient, start pushing out. The good news is Mata found the right timing there to get that first kill. And then Brock's able to hold the line with the Sheriff. Gets the bounding, blast-packing Levin right in the chest. Narrate, I mean, you never count him out. You just feel like he's good for it. So fast, so agile.
He's still able to get those 3 charges.
Yep. I mean, I'm still not comfortable as NRG. Like, this still feels like a scary scary situation going up against an eco. Levin's the only one who buys up. Well, there's a couple bandits in there. I take it back. There's 3 bandits. From a distance, they look like classics. Also, I'm old and my eyes are bad. Leave me alone.
Oh my gosh. Not the old joke.
Shots
Not
out.
the old joke.
Push down through.
Come on, man.
Double push rather. Down to this underpass. Orb to be collected, and right now 1 away from having the run it back available. And they're now going to take that as their prize and silently drift away over towards the A side of the map, where Mata not too far off, but
still, this
back into a position with that outlaw is going to prove to be even more difficult.
This is, in theory, plantable. It just depends on the timing here from Ethan. Nobody's going to open this door. They're just going to silently bypass it. set up a player to watch the flank and throw some smokes and potentially get the plant through. Ethan just can't contest this. He's all on his own for now.
A reposition, scale forward from Sugetsu, spotting out 2. Mata now trying to scale up, get onto an angle where he could put that
Sugetsu
use, but Sugetsu just stays tucked. They do not suss this out quite yet. They have any way of clearing him whatsoever is going to be the question. So they're going to refight in towards Halls. The Haunt going to be destroyed.
Oh my god.
Narrate still there, ready to strike as he scales forward, ignoring that Molly.
Dang,
He's able to
Molly.
find the first
Oh
one to
my
the second.
gosh.
He cannot make it
That
happen.
was a good
Ethan
kill
turns back
off
with the
that
classic in
Molly,
hand. And Sugetsu now says hello. Cleans up 2. Haves down low. Levin trying to strike. Manages to find the 1, and Brock, the last one standing. Trying to bait him, wins the fight, has the time.
Dang.
But it ends up being so costly. You talked about it. It doesn't feel comfortable, and that is proven. Only one player surviving.
The way that KC is using space against their opponents, they're setting themselves up in all these tricky places, and it's making NRG have to think about so much. Then they use their own smokes against them. In the backside, they hide in them, wait for them to come through. Cut right down the middle of the NRG formation. And even Narrate's frustrated, man. He wanted that one so bad, and they were oh so close. A really good attempt from KC. NRG gonna start throwing money into this. Want to get this bonus to go. They know how crucial it is. If they can get this round to go started, they could maybe offset KC enough, but Narrate sharp. Ethan down.
There goes the IGL. Dead off the rip. Mata spotted that tripwire. Make his way back over, trying to reinforce this A site, because again, KC starting to creep their way over here. Seems like they overall do have the right idea. It's just a question of, can they hold the line? Can they stave them off?
I don't know how that's gonna be.
This bonus. Run it back. Push forward over towards Sands. Right, just getting spammed.
Good kill, smoke. Dude, that's blind.
Smoke, Scuba able to snap him back. He's able to find Levin on top.
That's crazy.
He and Brock will
Those are crazy
now
kills,
suddenly
though.
It's just Kiko.
Dang, dude.
Just a Guardian in hand. Given the money, given how much they had to invest because of how close that previous round was,
dude,
he has to save this weapon.
That sucks badly,
Rotates
actually.
over. Can swap over to the Phantom at the very least.
Dude,
Get that
oh my
upgrade.
gosh, that was a crack kill, though. Through smoke, through blind, that's crazy.
Find somewhere to tuck away and try to play this out quietly.
Yeah, I gotta save,
Gonna be a
save.
5-round advantage here in the
Like,
hands of KC
Carmen
once
knows that
again
they're
as they
gonna
hit
get
double
that B2,
digits.
that they're just trying to save. So
And
I don't know
look at the money. Look at the money for NRG.
what they're gonna do for their end. It's probably just watch tight.
They
everything.
felt like they had to convert this bonus if they were going to have any chance in this map. They can't do it.
They can't do anything.
So it feels like this is
Can't do
certainly
anything unless he comes
KC's, and
out.
we will
He's not gonna
certainly
come
be
out,
going
though,
to Haven.
So. All right.
Just so impressed. Love the way this team operates. The protocols they have. Individual play. Narrate,
That was sick
again,
as heck.
Outrageous
Do
how
it.
he
Show,
understands
show,
what's going on.
show like, oh.
Knows
Should
where
show the
players are
replay.
going to be. Just seemingly has a vision in
They
his
should have
mind.
showed
There
the
is a
replay.
technical pause. But
Technical pause.
My
Why?
goodness.
Why are we doing technical pauses?
So good. So good.
Well, hopefully something quick and clean like we had previously. Already. Edwin feels like he's backing off a bit, so hopefully be able to get back into this NRG. I mean, they're holding on by a thread. This is still possible. We know that this is a team that is capable of getting themselves back into a winning position. Just given how if map fluency makes sense to say,
sure.
KC seemed perfectly fluent in Fracture.
Absolutely. They're linguists on this map. They're poets. They have more than a fluency in the language. They're experts. And it's just fun to watch them on the map because I'm just like, no, I get it now. I see, because you have That Cypher Util over there, you know that they're not coming that way. Okay, you threw your haunt deep that side. You even left a player there lingering a little bit to get some info. Okay, now you can wrap out down to the other side of the map, and you can make these fast rotates. You're always all over the place. And you're doing such a diligent job of keeping track, of every single little thing on the map. And then you have some great ideas yourselves in some of these post plants and other things that we've seen that have been really, really devastating. Multiple different opponents. Paper X, Kate, and NRG now suffering.
Okay,
is KC going to be able to do it again?
Headlight. I got a good headlight up
Lose
here,
the first
honestly.
map, run back two,
try to fix it,
take the series win.
Oh my God,
granted, it was their map pick last time when they dropped the first map. But I think they realized, oh, hey, we're pretty good.
Fake tech
this
pausing.
Fracture thing,
Dude, that's funny.
NRG lost to Paper X on it, so surely we're better than them on it too, right? And yeah, that is 100% correct so far.
Sometimes transitive property does end up working out. It does make sense. And that is looking to continue here for KC. Up by 5 as to get ready to go back into this. Just that one Phantom carried over by Kiko.
Lamp is pinky.
Slight little investment of the Sheriff from Mata.
Lampy pinky.
But I mean, it's just been few and far in between for NRG to be able to find kills in this map. See just how out-fragged everybody is at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Kiko's been trying, but...
Pack it up!
Oh my gosh. Oh, Carmen. Carmen said they want this map.
Let's go.
Just go to Haven.
Yeah.
Haven's our next map.
Poor Kiko.
The Phantom will change hands.
I actually like all the OG maps. The three maps, which is Blind, Haven,
find value with this.
Split. Those maps were so good.
They pass it on to
And
Brock
then they had all these other maps.
Kind
Kind of complicated. There's a lot of things to do. There's like too much things to do, actually. Like, in those maps, it was just easy and simple. You just chose a site, and then you're good. These maps right now, it's just like kind of crazy.
They're just going to back off.
Like, you gotta do more things. You gotta do run things. Like, it's...
We have full control of north side.
We got more agents,
so
but
let's send the
it's kind of
spike
hard.
there. Mata gonna find a second, and that opens up weapons for collecting.
That's huge.
Oh, wait, can you do?
All of a sudden. No way.
Trying to find this, and he will. Barely wins it out. Perhaps a gun for himself and a water round to be found after the start. Still not out of the woods yet.
What?
Will be able to collect that spike. If he could get the plant in play, obviously we give him a showstopper, but he's still going to have to try to take control of the site itself. Ethan tucked into the corner. They're picking that out. Convergent path's going to be sent. Showstopper. Now drawn. Gets locked in. Smata. He's been given such a lifeline. They're trying to clutch it, but he's going to be caught with Util in hand. And what a roller coaster of a round. A devastating start into what looked like a guaranteed thrifty. Then wrested out of their grasp again. KC. They might stumble along the way, but it feels like they're always reaching their destination here on Fracture.
Yeah, Mata has to start re-clearing that space because there wasn't a commit from KC, and he's going, well, they're either taking a pause, and I have to find that out for my team, so I have to throw my body on the line a bit. And he gets 2 big kills. That actually gives them hope, gives them a chance, and then nope, dashed, thwarted. Mata with the op. Moving a little bit further
But this is
forward.
an all in. Okay, spotted the one. Saturate going to be chucked in. Can still take the dash out the safety, but overstays to find another kill. Vaughn will get the reveal. He's frantically trying to escape. Will be able to do so, but Kiko can't say the same. Tries to go to the rescue, pushing forward, and Naves will be able to strike him down. Trail leading the way at the top of the plant. Not being fully committed to yet. NRG playing a bit of ring around the rosy, but look at DOS9. He might be able to find a monster timing. They are not watching for this at all.
I know exactly where.
Stabs him in the back. The neural depth now. Invested to reveal the final 2 players. But NRG, they go from a favorite situation to now back into a 2v2.
It's going to be really tough. Going to try to double up.
Scuba on the push, and Aves trying to hold the angle, but Scuba will be able to take him down. The Molly now going to be invested. He wants to try to hold this one up to half, and the Molly ends up going too deep. He realizes that it's not connected, so that a fuse can be stuck. NRG, you're rescuing this round, but cannot rescue that operator, I don't believe. It gets taken into the hands of DOS9. out and away from these players.
All right. Starting to feel like maybe there's hope if they can keep that operator. What a nice little setup they have there. Just outside of that cyber cage, gives himself a little bit of a window. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's a flick he's practiced.
Yeah, we did get the glimpse of it there at the very end. So the operator does get carried over by DOS9, now into the hands of Levin.
Right, so now his NRG not going to have enough money for another one. Mata's just going to go pushing again. Feels like big part of the success for them has been taking control of this A main space. Meanwhile, Aves, oh, hold on.
They are still so very at risk. Checking the back of that box. Curveball in hand. And they will make their exit. A lot of KC now wanting to try to potentially re-clear this. As Haunt over the top. Has to be cleared by Aves. There's some presence on the north side. Going to be noted. And this is starting to make NRG feel like perhaps this is still going to be an exec onto this site. Especially as the Nightfall does get invested. And that's got the rotation coming out from Brock.
It's a beautiful sell.
Paint shell now coming through. And quick pivots back. Having to be done. Scuba still just watching on the camp. There's a boombot. The answering Nightfall now going to be going out. Brock with the spray and pray with the full flash connecting. Scuba going to be struck down. Ethan dead as DOS9 finds that elimination.
No way.
Now invested.
No way.
The ping
All
reveal here is
smoke
KC. Spotted on all the players as Keiko.
Right, nice.
Dead, but Mata able to cover the corpse.
Oh,
the snapback
Phoenix.
of Mata.
Phoenix,
now able to
Phoenix.
expound. Finds one, but Aves.
NRG does
player
have the better
advantage.
Phoenix.
Spike still going to be
They
dropped
could
on the
win
ground
this,
here.
though,
Just
honestly.
alongside Generator. 2v3, the operator. Dialed in from that main angle.
Nice.
At the tap, Kiko
Nice.
drags across, finds
Good
the
job.
third, and that should be round done. Levin to bound forward, but no real way to recover this. I'm not sure how he stayed alive
Good
for so
job.
long.
Through the wall,
But
too.
he cannot rescue the
Dude,
round.
that was
Kiko
actually
with
kind
a
of
massive
breathtaking.
4K.
Oh, I know.
Keep
I was just like,
NRG
what
in
the
this
heck?
game.
What the
And also,
Dude, what the heck?
Mata to the rescue here to bail Kiko out. He was dead to rights on that run it back. They thought they had him. But just enough there.
Just enough to call the timeout for
Oh,
KC.
timeout. Okay. Dude,
I mean, you get the op back
KC
here,
got
too.
so
That's
split there.
huge
What
for
happened?
NRG.
Tech issues? Tech pauses?
That big piece
Tech
of the puzzle.
pauses? Stop trolling Casey. I'm sorry. I'm
Again, it's
also
gonna give them,
zooming
I
in
think,
of some of the
here,
chats.
coming out of this
It's kind of
timeout, probably
crazy.
something Casey's talking about
Tech
is,
pauses.
you know,
know?
if that op's going to be an A main,
All
what are
right,
we going
it
to
is
do? How do we
almost
want to
an 8 a.m.
maneuver around the rest of the map?
Good morning, people.
You know,
Good
maybe
morning, if you were watching
maybe
in
Dice
America.
feels like they saw some
In
of
the
that
United
space being
States.
given up at
I'm
Dish.
so happy.
That's something they could play for
got
a little bit
the
more.
1080.
Leave an extra player to try to go for the lurk through main to maybe deal with Mata when he's busy trying to help out. Defend the execute from that direction would be something I could consider happening here, or maybe just some fast B hits. Just really put them to the test. Right now, NRG found their groove. They found their answer temporarily, and that's that A main setup. Just either being aggressive or having the op there. And they're not going to go for it this time. They're going to show a very different look. And I think this is wise. Unless, well, they might try to set up a bit of a sandwich outside of the door.
Look at Tsugetsu, though.
Now.
The Outlaw, 4 half armors, 5 with the
All right,
regen.
let's go back.
So, yeah, everybody going to be susceptible to this.
I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay, the stretch
That's
was
something
too much.
that, you know, NRG is constantly doing, is going for those half
A
armor
little bit too
buys.
much stretch. Okay.
So he's looking to try to
All right.
outdo Amada, and he's going to.
He's got it.
It's okay. We're alive.
Shades of Nats.
It's 8 a.m.
Operator
It's
on
8
the
a.m.
floor.
8 a.m.
It's now a 2-2 split for NRG to try to keep this going. Molly going to be spotted off the cam. Brock trying to scale on this angle. He's going to have to use the Molly just to try to cut off access from that RK side. Meanwhile, Pivot's going to be coming in, and Ethan wisely does backpedal away. Sends out that operator shot, trying to scare them off, usher them back over towards the heavier stack. Ball in to ride the tower. The jump
No way.
It's going to be taken down.
Oh, that was a bad double.
Back into a 4v4.
All right, come on.
Drop down from Kiko, playing this one very
Last.
boldly as Narrate tries to take that space. Can't quite
Nice.
get in the corner, but still will be able to gain line of sight. Get rid of Kiko. Back into the player advantage, the backstab, getting ready to come in, but
no.
Brock can't even hold his own against the player right in front of his
No.
very eyes. Chavez
Okay.
comes up with the goods, Scuba dead, and Ethan now.
That's crazy. That's a crazy
Just
plan.
grab up that operator.
Oh no!
Hold on to it for dear
are we
life.
just... Can I get a shot?
KC will
Okay, I
move up
got it.
12-7.
Okay,
NRG
they get another
are
round.
gonna have to run
Dude, they've been
5
getting
in a
too
row
many free rounds, honestly.
just to get this into
and it's
overtime.
only because of their ecoing.
The
That's
money's just
it.
not on their
They're
side.
just
No,
ecoing, and
let's
they're
see if
not
he's
doing
able to
much
even keep
with
this.
it. Like, for
It
real.
isn't going his way just yet.
You
little
could
bit time
just
before
try
it
it. You
explodes.
could test
Two
it,
are gonna
but, you know,
come.
who am I to say?
They have to know
I'm
he's
not
gonna
a
have
pro
the
player.
op.
I'm not radio.
You have to be suspicious about this angle.
Oh, snap. Snap.
And they are.
Oh, he's getting so safe.
And we're feeling the haunt. And
So
Ethan still trying to go for
No.
this peak and nearly gets punished.
Never mind.
And now is none the wiser whether or not he's been surrounded. Will be able to retain this weapon after all. But even then, it's nearly taken out of his grasp.
Well, I am so impressed with this timeout, and they identify the problem and find the solution. It's that A main op, and they needed something, and they found it. And it's a simple little trick. The outlaw into Sugetsu's hands to deal with that.
That was so bad.
And it makes the map so much more difficult for NRG to read and to
KC
control.
has one more round to
And they
win.
start getting
So
put
they
in
have to play
awkward
like every
situations.
round
That
to
orbital
last
strike,
round, and
Kiko
the
knew
only
it was
thing they
coming.
can do now is just
Had
tie
to get
it
out
and
of
go to
there.
sudden death. They don't
Nary
have
just
much that
too
they can
sharp
do.
with those phantoms, man. It is so impressive to watch him operate.
Nice
with
blind.
it.
And speaking of which, it's
One more blind?
power from Mata. No one playing on that side, at least at the moment.
No.
Some real
Okay.
contention around a hall.
And this is KC now just starting to probe a little bit. Just trying to push NRG in towards the sights.
Ethan's at risk here. And now he's dead. Elbow spot. Sugetsu clips it. Kill is found. And now Mata going to be left on an island. Spike is still going to be dropped back over in the attacker spawn, but
It's okay, Ethan.
right over the side,
We forgive
Alves
you.
can recover that.
I don't like how
Question
they
is,
don't have. Okay, they do.
Which did they decide to
I
go
can't
for?
ask, like,
They've
they don't
got
have, like,
more
all
players
the player
scaled forward
cams.
outside
They
of
do.
B,
They
so
have
they're going
player
to look to
cams,
attack
which is
into
good.
this one. And Mata, yes, he does have the full health. Almost certainly
blind.
would still be dead on the swing.
Nice.
Looking for that shot.
No, wait, that didn't go
Critically
through?
for him, it does
Oh,
not
okay.
come through. Saturate connecting onto one. Alves going to be held at bay. The rotation's coming in. NRG trying to get their players clustered together to hold the line and keep this map going. But Mata's just given absolutely no sightlines. Meanwhile, Brock still waiting for this late flank. He's reading it well, but this still keeps him contained away from the rest of the squad.
Nice.
Along the wayside, peek in. Brock able to find the one else.
Oh,
no.
no.
Tower takes
No,
the open in his
not
own
from
hands.
the
And
around.
at the cost
Not
of
from
all
all
his
the way
health.
around. Another save.
That's
Yeah,
what it
no,
took
this
for
is
Brock
it.
to
This
win
is
that
it for
with the
Casey.
Spectre.
Casey's gonna win this. They
And
have
now-
to do something.
It would
You
have
can't
to be
save.
two of
You
the
gotta-
fastest, crispest, cleanest shots that we
You're
have
just
ever
gonna give him.
seen to
That
keep
spike
this
is
map
ticking.
going.
You have to keep going. No, you're getting caught. No
They
way.
all know that this is
Yeah,
the end.
that's what they say.
Sugetsu, an absolute beast, a
All right,
monster.
Casey. Casey
in
got
these
that
last
win
several
win,
rounds
so it's
for
like 1-1.
KC. They clean house
Congrats,
on Fracture.
congrats, congrats.
And they send us to map 3.
We get a map 3, best of 3.
is
So whoever
amazing
wins this next
to watch
map
them
goes on and moves
operate.
on from
The best
group
defensive
stage
side
into
fracture
the
I can
playoff
think of
stage.
that I've seen. Does KC have right
if
now?
you do lose,
They are
you do lose
so
group
smart,
stage,
so with
you're
it,
gone. You're going
and
home.
on top of their
I'm
opponents
sorry.
from
Goodbye.
the get-go.
But
Other
if
than
you
the
do
pistols,
win,
they
though,
looked really
that's
darn
the-
good
that's
on
the
this
good
map.
part if you win. You
Yeah,
win, you
and
win.
that's another thing to take into consideration. NRG, so many of the round wins, just the pistols and those anti-ecos could barely find any gun round wins throughout this fracture. That's how clean Carmine Corp was otherwise. And now a third and final map to determine it all, to see which one of these two is going to be pushing forward and which one is going to be going home. But for now, we'll allow for the analyst test to break down that fracture.
All right, Deacon, what do you guys say?
I still just can't believe that
Dude, that
Carmine
is
Corp,
crazy.
with a
Dude,
terrible
they came
start to
back-
the year, have found the form against
came back
these
really
level
good
of
at
teams.
this
Fnatic in the
game. I just
qualifier,
kinda sad
Paper
because
Rex,
I don't wanna see
Vitality,
Energy just
and
throw it
now
away
coming
again.
up with the map
Energy
victory
always
against
gets
NRG,
scuffed. They get
and
scuffed
one
in
win
every
away
single,
from playing
like,
in front of the
tournament
blue
that they
wall
play.
here
They
at
have always been the
EWC Paris
best team.
2026.
But, like,
Welcome back to the desk, Degon,
I'm
alongside
pretty sure,
Kakuka
so last
and
year-
Big Time. And
All right,
Fracture,
let's
yet
do our
again,
analyst
was
of
a
this, guys.
trump card for KC.
Love loved it. I loved their fracture.
Right,
I think
so
they're so good on it. They're really smart, especially that
do our
defender side. That's
analyzing.
where a lot of teams get tripped up because you have to be aggressive. You have to shut down the map. You have to deny information with your body. They did that so brilliantly. They understood where to fight. Kukuka, you said you were feeling great about NRG. You doubted. Listen, classic jinx excuse.
This is not like in log. It's not like the last thing I say
So,
is the one that goes.
let's do
I've been
our
for the
quick
entirety
analyzing
from
of
day
this.
one saying we
Because
may be
Karmic,
great,
energy is what I was talking about. So energy, Valorant champions.
At the end of the day, it's NRG that they're going up
They
against. This is
won
a
Paris.
wounded
They
KC.
won Paris
Why
before
wouldn't they
defeating
be?
Fnatic.
It's
Oh,
been
that's
a
cool.
terrible year
And
for
Nathan
them,
becomes
so
the first to win
do
2
I
titles.
know
Yes,
that the
yes.
caliber of the
So,
players
but when was that win? That win last time was champs last year. So last year they won champs and they were good. The year before they got second place. Wait, no. The year before they actually.
On fracture.
Was it 2020? Did they also? Let's that Gemini.
Jokes aside,
Did they? Did NRG win in 2024?
Coming out of this fracture, and it's the fact that
No,
as you were
they
saying,
didn't. They didn't.
Not only how you interpret this map from the defense.
No,
is
it
the amount of
was
refracts
someone
that
else.
this
Oh
game.
yeah. So they got scuffed on 2024, and then when they came back in 2025, it was kind of crazy. Actually, that makes me think about this too. So in Valorant, there's this really cool guy named Booster, and Booster plays on Team Fnatic, and he's a Valorant player that loves K-pop, and everyone loves him because he loves to do K-pop dances. So let's try to see in the group stage. He is on Team Fnatic. Okay. Where we at? We look everything. So group A, we have 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves made it out. Of course, BBL made it out, of course, because everyone knew BBL was gonna make it. EDG lost their key players, and it was just like, okay, it went downhill. It was so bad. I was so sad on that stuff too, because EDG used to have like a really cool guy who's like this Asian guy who just like he's like. He has like the coolest walkout. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see. EDG versus Genji. Was it Genji? Or EDG versus EG. Evil Geniuses. Finals.
Here in this group and eliminating NRG. Could this be the second international in a row where they crash?
Yes. It was champs. It was in championship.
Probability of me understanding
this. Oh
this.
no, we got hit with the ad.
Should have that with Copilot.
We got hit with the ad.
Like I'm
okay.
The first 2 maps of this series, if you have strategies prepared, it is very difficult to try and gunfight your way out of it.
This guy right here, he was so cool. He's like the coolest guy ever. He had like cool walkouts. He had like cool, memorable like moments. Like this guy is the coolest. Let me see. Oh, this is just knockout stage.
They're always aware.
But there's a final that shows him doing some cool stuff. Okay, where did I go off? I went off on this real bad. I'm saying EDG was not gonna make it through EWC no matter what. They did beat our team RRQ, but they're new teams. That's all it is. It's just that they're brand new teams. Let me see. We are looking for Fnatic though. We're looking for Team Fnatic. They've already completed Group 3.
To me, there was a little bit of a disappointment in this map. I kind of expected more from Mata, especially when we were talking about the
not in
attack. He
this?
had an incredibly quiet half. We were saying how when Breeze kind of like a ways having here.
No way, Fnatic is not in this? What?
Yeah, at the end of the day.
What?
Did KC actually fund this? Like.
I get Genji. That G2 match is gonna be kind of lit tomorrow. Not gonna lie.
I'm on my knees, please.
Okay, let's try this.
I'm okay.
What?
I'm okay.
You look okay.
Fnatic at EWC. Yeah. What? They're not. They failed to qualify. They got eliminated at the road to EMA qualifier. Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. No. Ah. Oh, it's coaching changes. No way. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, well, we're not gonna see Booster. Booster, we're literally raised like. Okay, here, we'll tune into it real quick. EWC, sorry, not EWC. Whoops. VALORANT champs 2025.
Now imagine an entire city.
Oh. Why? Video. There we go. So, okay. This is the 2025 finals. Paris. That's happening. And basically, the music is so lit all the time. All the time. This is the walkouts. The walkouts are so sick. This is NRG. This is old roster energy though. This is not new roster energy. Look at this, guys. Look at them. Look at that aura. Aura walking out. Scuba's cool. He's a really cool guy. He's typical gamer Val guy for sure.
Is this your car insurance
okay,
premium?
That.
This?
Okay.
This? Even this?
Oh,
they don't want us to know
that
there's an easy way to lower your car insurance cost. What you do is, you go to simplify.com and it takes 2 minutes to enter details about your car. The system will find the best coverage.
Bulk is still on energy. We're seeing him play right now. He's pretty good. He was the Silva. Bulk is pretty good. He's a good guy. He's our man. We like him. I don't think Som's on the team no more, but he's one of the high players. So everyone likes him too. Oh, there he is! There he is! There's his aura! Booster! Booster! Look at him. Doing K-pop dances all over again. Always doing K-pop dances. And he's been pretty good. Who doesn't know about money? There we go. Always cool walkouts. But basically, this is what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see that energy from 2025 that won last year's championships to see them win this year at the EWC. And honestly, the Carmen Corp shouldn't be the hardest against them because they played the difficult teams already. They played difficult, like really harder teams in the past.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like for me, I think NRG struggled in that map. We know that Haven is a map Casey routinely will like to go to back in EVO. It's where they feel very, very comfortable. So I think you have to ask bigger questions over onto the NA squad there of NRG.
Yeah, absolutely. For the side of KC, as you're saying, it's somewhere where they're comfortable, it's somewhere where they know what they're doing, and it's somewhere where actually the change in putting Aves back into an initiator, moving him away from the duelist, has worked wonders for them, especially if Narrate is able to keep the same performance. For the side of NRG, we did see, the last time that we saw them play in this map was in London against Foot. Overtime did not go their way. But I think that the composition is something that they might stick with. with. Maybe with all the Whaley that we're seeing in Mata, that might be a change to consider.
But if he does want to roll with it, we have to see him step up. He was slow in that fracture. He couldn't land those shots with the operator. He's not in the right positions, and he's not being able to make that space. I really do have to ask what they have in store here. Over on the side of KC, Narrate, we have to give him his flowers. In that second map, he was absolutely spectacular. Look for him to be able to try and continue that form, because if he does, things start to get really scary over there for the squad in white.
I think for me, it's Kiko's performance has been fantastic on these duelists, and in that map 1, he was dominant on the Jet and needs to have a performance like that here on Haven to close things out.
Yeah, I mean, one thing's for sure, they need a hero right now. They need somebody who's going to electrify this team, who's not going to let them go down without a fight. That goes for both sides of the ball here, because we don't know how this Haven will begin to shake out. Both teams look very confident on their own map pick. Now we're on the neutral ground. It's all to play for. Playoffs on the line. Win and you're in. Lose and you're on that flight back home.
I was highlighting how KC was not given untraded duels, something that, of course, on the side of Energy was happening. Something to work on, and Kiko is actually going to be going on to the Chamber. Mara on the Phoenix, and now Ethan back on the Neon. We saw it the other day. Not bad.
Ethan on the Neon is one that, you know, we scratch our heads a little bit. He's not normally the type of guy you would expect to see on the Neon, but let's see what he's got in store cooking up here. Over on the side of KC, double duelist that they seem to love so much. Narrate once again on that Phoenix. Fantastic map 2. Can he do it again here?
It was 3rd at America's kickoff, 3rd at Santiago, 3rd at Stage 1, and 3rd in the EWC Americas qualifiers. Will it be a map number 3, the magical number here for NRG to get in the playoffs? Or will the blue wall be unstopped into the playoffs in front of the crowd here in Paris? It is final map number 3. Let's send it on over to Achilles and Paper Thin.
Haven, the last hurdle for both of these teams. They try to work their way forward into the playoffs. The barrier's about to drop. First on the attack, RKC, and of course, Narrate still on that Phoenix. Saw how impactful it was on the previous map. We've seen it this whole event through. Can that continue when it now matters the most? A best of 1 to see who moves forward. And it's a quick exec onto an otherwise empty A site.
Yeah, and this is going to be one of those big moments for NRG. Looking towards Ethan on that Neon again. Kind of a surprise to see him on a duelist role, but here we go.
Curveball to the corner. A little bit of damage going to be suffered there in response. As Ethan, the first to fall, just trying to put his body on the line for his teammates to go ahead and succeed. The drop down from Scuba going to be able to find it now as he goes into the 1v1.
Scuba.
And Kiko will have the headshot. NRG continuing to be perfect in pistols. But can they expound from here?
Yeah, it just comes down to that gunfight at the choke and who's going to be able to get over the line. And it's, frankly, Ethan here who does create that little bit of extra space. A really nice flash behind him. Ethan's like, just throw it behind me. I'll tank it. Nice job by Mata. Picking up 2. Scuba as well getting involved. And then Kiko good for it with the headhunter. The buy up for KC. Just going to be a Sheriff and a Bandit. Oh, nope. No Sheriff. Never mind. Levin changed his mind. Aves, just the Bandit. A little bit of noise being made. Over towards mid.
Missing 300
Ethan,
frames.
A little unsure about taking that fight right at the front of garage.
Ethan with the spray and pray.
Okay.
Prayers are heard. Plenty of damage going to be dealt as well as that kill found.
Harmon's just, they're down. They're just got pistols.
Yeah, I was just about to point that out. Thank you, observers.
Don't let them land.
The trip there, set up by Kiko, being observed by Sugetsu.
Oh, nice.
Meanwhile, Kiko observing the whole rest of the team, and yeah, heels be damned.
Good, got 2.
Kiko looking to tear them limb from limb. He heard something over here at long. Now with the clear of the recon, knows that there's going to be that prize in. So you hear the orb being taken. Trying to go for the headhunter shots.
Good job.
I mean, not enough shells remaining in the judge. Either way, it's a flawless for NRG to start things off 2-0.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good start for them. I mean, traditionally, Haven a map, I always really liked
save, right? That was
the NRG.
Well, that was
especially when the Waylay was in the mix, but now feeling like this map just isn't going to be it. Without the way, without you know, with the changes to Waylay, they try it on Fracture. But here on Haven, having to go in a very different direction. Sturdy stuff from Ethan. Good decision making. Got the little bit of a spot out there before the smoke bloomed. He's able to spray down one. Kiko, reliable as always.
Halfway to that tour de force.
What are we doing? Why are we?
The change up shifts over to Garage.
Huh?
Just wanting to continue to play
black?
where this
what
judge
happened?
is going to be able to find
where are these ads?
Of value.
Where are these last minute ads?
Should be pretty.
What are the ads coming out
from KC?
What?
Almost always that judge ends up right in this spot here in Garage behind those doors.
They're messing up my stream.
Just how quickly is like Mata going to be able to pivot in there if there is contact or if they try to
Hello,
clear
chat?
it.
Chat?
Mata now going in a bit of a different direction.
Okay, I don't know what's going on
Aves has a pretty decent idea.
Let's try to go off theater.
How do they want to clear it? They're going to use the drone.
Smoke falling.
Wait, they're still hitting us. Wait, hold up. We got to do a refresh. I don't know why they were doing this.
On the side,
they hit me with their ad on their own ads. Okay, sweet.
Sprint across now. Knows that Narrate has scaled forward. Still that trip around the corner. Mata. Consideration. Will just be the hot hands first. That smoke to get layered in can still hold the curveballs. Meanwhile, Sugetsu has just been taken down over at A lobby. The late linger from Brock being rewarded with that Guardian at range. Now they're all going to go pushing in towards that Sova. Another shot out. Finds connection. Aves tagged to 70. Shock darts down towards Sewer. Narrate. Curveball over the top. Trying to reach this position.
I'm blinded. I can't see.
Garage, and that's going to be a repivot now.
Another blind.
Over towards B.
Dude, he blinded
no
himself
again.
Why did he blind himself twice?
Not near enough by to try to offset them here.
This is a real...
Paranoia now going to be sent through as well, and Scuba collecting one. The run and gun from Mata, able to find DOS9.
He planted
now it's just Aves and Narrate to try to
all
clutch
you have
this
to
one
do
out.
Is just win.
Narrate
oh, nice.
Will be able to strike. Aves still very low.
They should have taken out the shot dart.
They're holding on to this one, trying to buy the time.
Nova to Nova.
They drop on the smoke. The TP up and over the top. Scuba now going to be taken down as we go into the 1v1. Narrate still relatively healthy as the curveball goes out.
That's like a real blind. That's the blind you have to actually do at Phoenix.
Brock knowing that he needs to start sticking this one sooner rather than later. Narrate going to be forced away, and that should be the round done and dusted. Brock knows it. Narrate knows it. KC able to play anti-bonus, but NRG still able to get an immense amount of damage down.
Yeah, this is really good work from both teams. NRG doing such a nice job with their rotations, throwing up a ton of resistance at where they try to get through at Sewers. There's two walls used there, the Phoenix wall and the fast lane, both thrown in. And then they're trying to contest that B plant, but it just was there fast enough from KC. They just made that pivot. Narrate sold it as the Phoenix, and he's able to close out the round. And a little bit of relief on his face.
I want to zoom in for some things.
It's going to be tough now for KC. Still going to be able to get the rifles to go in this one. But on the back foot economically if they can't find a win here in this round. Similar scenes, except now got Kiko, or excuse me, Mata, up at the front door. It's just holding a little bit of an off angle there. Spam catches a lot 11.
Bane, velho, bane. Tem que banir, velho.
Down to 56.
Se é seu membro, você não vai banir ele.
NRG not wanting to give KC anything easily, anything for free. Molly to be sent, Blazewall as well. And that's Aves down to 59. Still, the neutral damage being found in the fights here. It's looking damn good for NRG. DOS9 turned back over to the side, able to find the one outside of Garage, but Kiko quickly to scale. Chasing forward, prevents him from escaping. KC now, Sugetsu and Aves clustered here on the site. That would give him a Hunter's Fury, but in a 2v3, Sugetsu would need to find an elimination, trying to make it a little bit more comfortable for them to try to make a play off the ult. He's going to be holding out into the open. Finds that first elimination.
Dude, it's
Brock
actually
dead.
pretty bad. Oh no.
Take under from Scuba. The spam, the check, forward into the smoke. Another gets layered in.
Yeah,
face forward, Kiko. Quick rendezvous over to the side. And Kiko finds them both. Damn near the collat. Gets them in quick succession, and NRG persevere to move 3-1, denying the tied scoreline.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker for KC. They played this really nicely at
Let's
the end.
go.
They do such a good job in that 2v3, holding the line. Get it down to the 1v2.
No, I have
a scrape that doesn't go their way. Some really nice util used here.
After this, I will be
good relay
going
pull
over.
to get the kill on the narrate. Good paranoia there on the DOS 9. But then it's Kiko heroics on the chamber. That is unreal.
And tosses the weapon over to a teammate. Grabs the outlaw. Knows that he's going to have free reign here. Meanwhile, Narrate spammed down by Mata, just taking a couple taps out into the open. Walk down to sewers. Ava's dead. The spike going to be spotted. Narrate down to 8 HP. Should be a clean cleanup, but no. It's a fadeaway shot on Mata. Backpedals his way out of there, but Sugetsu's still going to be caught at the same time.
I'm getting used to this.
Dude,
This is my first day.
Just
He's
incredible.
A beast.
He is a beast.
But how are you meant to pilot this from here? Spike can be planted. It's a free C site. Scuba nearby.
Scuba.
I think he's hearing this noise quite just yet as Narrate's the one slowly creeping forward. As he gets ready to swing this corner, he will be dead. Tuck back, Paranoia ready to fly. Swing out though, and Brock greets him with the Odin, Old Faithful back in hand. Levin feels the pain, and now it is down to DOS 9 to try to see what damage he can get. All of them spilling forward, but it's a quick check back from Kiko, still constantly thinking about these angles of approach, constantly reading his opponents on these flanks. Stops them from suffering any more damage, as now it's 4-1.
Yeah, see, this should be an easy match for them.
It's going to be a lot of ults on both sides.
They can key on
Is there
everything.
Be a timeout called
They
here
have
by
key
KC.
on like map control.
Yeah, I
they
think you have
key
to.
On,
you
like,
have to ensure
their money
this
management
half starts turning.
Like, they're pretty good.
Unbelievable work
And
with the
they're good
bandit
on
there
their
by Narrate.
agents.
Ethan looking pretty
This
okay.
should have been easy.
He's in the right places at the right
I guess
times.
the
You
last
would
game they
expect
just
that out
lost
of the
on that.
IGL.
That was about it. So that's all they was losing.
Finding his kills where he can, 3 and 3.
But it's
Doesn't
fine.
have his
It's
overdrive
fine.
just yet, but every
It's
other
good.
ult available gets you one
It's
away
good
from his.
the way
and
it is right now. So
there you go. Tour de force.
The Tour
Immediately
de
invested.
France.
It has a judge behind it.
TP4 just the default on B.
As they say in
Plan to
Paris.
come in, but Hunter's Fury is going to be far too late. Not able to be committed fast enough. But meanwhile, Mata, he's able to shut down Narrate's ult as well as find Levin. Now pops his own, sprinting over into back sight. Spots the enemy Omen, cleans up DOS 9. Effectively 3 kills for him. Meanwhile, Ethan making that contact, and he pushes Alves out into the open for Kiko to collect that kill. Molly out from Narrate, the window being watched. Sugetsu, however, just too many angles to try to clear, to try to protect.
No.
It's Kiko.
Bad.
Can just
It's all
keep
bad.
this cipher contained. Sugetsu, nothing more to be done. The defuse will be stuck. He has to hold on to the weapon. He's going to try to. And Scuba will find him, and he is surrounded. And finds the one, but Mata will find a fourth as NRG find themselves up by 4.
What a pincer setup here for NRG. I mean, they're happy to give up this B space
win the
because
playoffs.
they have so
That's all
many
you gotta
layers
do.
behind it.
Just win
They're
playoffs.
pushing
Get out of
out
groups.
from long A, from long
NRG
C,
should be in a group.
immediately off the rip. I love the way Ethan just baiting a little bit there for Kiko. And on site, Mata goes absolutely crazy with that run it back. Finds so much value out of that
Oh,
ultimate.
they get a timeout.
Multiple kills.
Casey's doing another timeout.
Shuts down
Dude, all
Narrate's
three of them
ultimate.
have their ult. They have the Neon
Now the
ult, they have
timeout.
the Cypher ult. Like,
Seemingly
if you
gonna
can't
be
do
here.
anything from this, I don't know what else you
A couple
can
ults to
do.
use, but you committed
See,
2 into that.
I'm pretty sure,
From the
look,
shadows,
I'm pretty
Bulls
sure
run it back.
Concord
They're trying to make a
has
go of
a
this, and
strategy.
now you're going to be on a weaker
And
buy.
I don't know their strategy.
There's
I'm
a
not
lot
their
to
esports
discuss, a
player.
lot to try to figure
If I
out here
was,
because
I still wouldn't know
for
what to
KC
do.
coming into the starting on that attacker
But
side, this is where you should be
It
finding
could be easy
an
one
immense amount of
for
value with that
NRG,
Phoenix Neon.
Honestly,
For sure.
I have
And you're
NRG
going
votes.
up against a Phoenix Neon too. That's the concern here is that, you know, in
Does
theory,
Phoenix
the
also
attacker
have ult?
side
Does-
power
does
should
KC
be there
have a
for
Phoenix
NRG
ult?
as well when we flip. Just
These are all
KC
the
has been
clubs.
thwarted, and it's really good stuff from NRG. I mean, they're taking control of long A.
They're acting in it, but they're
consistently,
in it
and
for
when they do give it
Trackmania?
up,
That's crazy.
They're quick
Okay.
to rotate back to
Okay.
it to set up for the flood retakes.
like no offense, but it's Trackmania.
See, they're gonna go for any kind of
like if you like Trackmania, my bad.
That's what that early
My bad,
drone was
that's all I gotta
for.
say.
Try to clear some space.
Even
Oh, okay,
still
yeah, my
fairly
bad.
risky.
I already had to close
Ethan
this.
is killed
Oh
too.
no! See? There you go. There's the Neon.
Just goes sliding in the long. Cleans up that kill. Levin will be able to peel one back. Knows that enemy Neon's still going to be in position and has to try to take him down.
Nice.
Ethan holds his own for at least one more.
The Ethan popped his ult, which would make more sense. And then it worked.
That elimination gets
That's the
a ton of
difference.
damage
It
on the
works.
Brock, but just cannot confirm the kill.
There's one lonely Phoenix.
Raid again.
Spike behind him, too.
Wrapping up that Phantom, has the spike.
You take that point. You should take it.
It's giving up the space for now.
Okay, or don't take
Playing
it.
together, not wanting
I like
to
how
give
they
him
bought
any
Brock
potential
bought an Ares. That's crazy.
individual
That's how
picks.
confident they are.
And
And they should have
isolation
won
on
this
these
so
kills.
long ago.
Make a little bit of noise, and that sends Narrate packing.
Tap of this, and he's got
to go all the way to
fully
C.
re-clear, but all the way to C. Starting to run out of time,
Knife,
especially when you have to clear so many angles.
Knife.
Trademark still available as well
What?
in the garage. That's
There you
exactly
go.
where he's going to be going. Clears that out, and now, I mean, if he pivots back into B, these players are going to be in transit. They made, I think, a bit of noise.
Oh, is he just going to stay up?
Perhaps he was just on the outskirts. Being able to hear that either way. This way in the corner of the spot. Brock has seen him. Tries to clear the recon. The ping comes in, and Brock, despite being at 10 health, still will be able to win it out with that Odin in hand.
NRG party gift.
There's no one else like him.
Party gifts.
That is very true. He is a maestro of the Odin.
Oh, jeez.
11.
See, this is where
almost.
Ethan
If
popped
he doesn't,
off
if he
real
gets
good,
Ethan
but then
there,
he
I
got
think there's a
killed.
real good hope. But
He had a good ult.
once Ethan's able to hold the line, I mean, a big 3K for the duelist IGL of NRG. Who would have thought we'd ever be saying that? 2026.
Oh, more stretching.
Still, Hunter's Fury, Neural Theft.
Always get up and stretch.
No, Ethan has his ult.
WC
Oh,
at
that just
4
missed
a.m.
Levin.
It's 8 a.m. in the morning.
Quick peek. Mata able to find Levin. Solid shot, though,
Cypher ult
from
now.
Sugetsu.
Finally.
Gets rid
What
of
we
him.
get?
Denies that run it back and being able to be effective in this round.
I don't know why he
Neural
saved it
Theft
for
getting
this
the reveal.
round.
Brock on the
But he
peak,
used it for last
trying to
round,
escape.
got better
Paranoia will
advantage,
connect.
I guess.
Frantically does manage to backpedal away. Now there's going to be further presence at
Split.
Sewer.
Energy is split over.
The Odin in hand, and
Nice.
Wright can't keep it.
Ooh, they were trying to sell a bit of a fake over at A. But NRG has been really aggressive on this defender
The
side at
3v4.
times. They picked their moment to push out B and
They should have won this. They should have.
Now look at this. They're pretty convinced that A is no longer going to be the destination. They're going to group up, and oh man, DOS9.
Just around the corner. I mean, he could
Cypher still don't
absolutely
have a
ruin their day here. Gun barrel, I think you have just about spotted. Two of them, in fact. And Scuba will be the one paying the iron price. Back into a 3v3 we go.
The one Omen still surviving. Oh my gosh, I want one of those.
Now hearing the plant.
plushies. I kind
Sugetsu
of might hit
works
up
his
my
way
friend
up into
first,
window.
but I have to see because I
Ethan
gotta
on
get
the
you home.
approach. Going to draw this attention, but Sugetsu for now trained in towards that defender's side. Goes for the
Nice.
peek, and
Good
Ethan
shot.
will fall. Brock just not at any kind of angle to try to counter swing this. Meanwhile,
No way.
Attempted
Okay,
the
I was about
no-scope
to
through the
say.
wall. Kika will
that
still be able
didn't
to find with a
get a
headhunter.
kill. Oh my gosh.
Back into a 2v2, but the Hunter's Fury is available. Have to get the tap to try to draw this one out, and there it is. Kiko is going to be... Oh, no,
no way.
Okay, now he's hit him. He's just going to stick it. He's going to try to stick it. Doesn't have quite enough time. Oh, but for a moment, KC.
The half
They
would have worked.
almost
The half would
squandered
have
that
worked.
completely.
Dude, that was funny
The
if he
initial
missed
person,
it.
the Hunter's Fury had not gotten the tag.
That's funny. He missed the first
This
one.
is a wild round. And it felt like, again, NRG was
KC only
just going to
has
be
two
a step
now.
ahead, but DOS9 tucks in there right outside of grass. That was the difference maker. This right here completely set NRG off balance. They were grouping up. They were expecting to have some free reign, try to maybe spread into long and into garage.
No timeout? Okay, yeah, no
That got
timeout.
shut right down.
No timeout being
They had to
called.
scramble
guys.
a little bit, Brock.
We're good. We're good. We got
Sure,
the
if he
spam
connected. Yeah, he
Ares.
did.
did.
Narrate
You bought an
is
Ares
very
again?
Quite a
unhappy.
big way.
Yeah. Is not ideal.
Free
Meanwhile,
gusto right
goodness.
there.
Scuba just found Sugetsu trying to tuck away that C-long cubby.
Oh, goodness.
Nice.
Molly Blazewall chucked into the garage.
ball.
Lux will
Good
end up
play.
getting taken down. Levin with a nice
Neon
shot.
out.
This
Neon
really both
cover.
gets sent over towards Platt, but it's a tuck away. Scuba staying flush against the wall. Spots him out.
Nice.
Levin just not quite looking in the right direction.
Dude, that's really fast. Honestly, that was a really fast kill.
Scuba now TPing
We're
down to
gonna
the
go
sewer,
B.
trying to see what this approach is going to be.
Nope.
But Kiko, he's the one jumping on the
No,
spot.
not anymore. Oh,
Saw
no,
the
he's
hand,
blind.
the curveball will connect, the overwhelm
Yeah,
will
that
come in,
would've
Narrate
worked.
able to
That's a good
run
blind.
him down. But look at this around. Scuba in around the back.
Down left.
Here's the tap, the check. DOS9 now watching the window. Will be able to find that kill, and suddenly,
no.
round win back on the menu
No,
for Carmine Corp.
Scuba. Scuba's kind of lagging.
Ethan tries to play this one quietly, knows that they're going to go re-pushing back into this,
Good.
and Ethan has
Good,
the transfer,
Ethan.
has them
The
both
Ethan's
dead.
cracked at this game.
has
He
NRG
knows
up
Valorant.
7-2.
That man knows ball.
Wow.
He knows ball.
It looked like maybe it was going to be another round where KC was going to be able to salvage
Yeah,
those
good
early
game.
disadvantages. Narrate tagged up, but he can heal himself. Sugetsu down.
He knows ball. Ethan knows ball. That's
Losing
all I gotta
players.
say.
They're able to clear out.
He knows how to
garage
play. He knows how to
window.
have ball.
What a nice little play there by Scuba. It hedges his bets.
Dude,
he can
Scuba,
go back to C.
what do you mean?
Or he can
Nice
stay
play
in
by
sewers if
Scuba.
there's confirmation
Scuba got
on this
wrecked.
B hit. He
He
throws the
got
paranoia, but
destroyed.
Kiko not able to take advantage of it.
destroyed
And that
through the
opens the door
wall.
for
There's no
Narrate.
freaking window.
Then Ethan
This is not good. Not
just
gonna play.
clean with it.
All right, NRG fans, rise up. You know, for finals, if
KC from here,
finals,
I mean,
if they
if
make
you
it
get up to
out of
5,
playoffs, I'm gonna wear
still
my
gonna feel
NRG
pretty
jersey,
damn
and we're
rough.
gonna be NRG fans for the entire day.
And NRG, I think they
Yeah.
won it all. Not satisfied after that previous map. After only really being able to get a smattering of success outside of the pistols and anti-ecos, they are running away with this Haven. And the onus is absolutely on KC to do something about it. From the shadows, a run it back available.
I was holding my breath for that.
Similarly,
I don't know
Here's on
why.
the other sides, currently positioned at
These-
garage.
These recon droids.
Recon
They
cleared,
get
Blaze
me.
all set up, cuts off that trademark for now. Relay bolt going to be dodged. Now the answering run it back going to be sent, and that's going to be him dead. Mana, no cover until Brock arrives.
That was a really good push. though.
Revenge for a fallen teammate is DOS9.
Good recon
Loaded, and
dart.
the spike is still on the floor.
He knows where he's
Brock
at.
is
Oh,
down.
lad, there you go.
He's just jumping the corner with the Odin.
Uh-oh. Ooh, good neon wall.
Here.
And where
Yeah,
the rate was
Ethan
at,
just saved
just
his life.
gets it, they really have to try to assess. Swing in, Ethan. He'll get the goods.
Dang.
For the final two,
Yeah,
yet again.
NRG.
8-2.
All right, NRG.
NRG.
5 more
So
games, 5 more
firmly
rounds.
in control, and for KC,
Just
I mean, I
take
think
it.
it already might be too late.
Take it, because
to try to call
honestly,
that
this
second
is your
time out, but
map.
it feels
This
like
is
they
your
so
game.
very much need it.
Yeah, maybe they will, maybe they won't. I mean, even though Brock shows up to the party just a split second late, he still does that jumping out into the open moon maneuver. I mean, the maestro in full swing there. Beautiful. That is so hard to do. And he makes it look easy.
Zoom.
All this to try to set up Kiko. Hadn't gotten
Nice.
spotted. Narrate goes back for a little bit more. A second glimpse, a second peek. And he hits the floor
Recon
dead.
droid versus recon droid.
Or 10 and 2. Not sure if it's just the map or maybe
Yeah,
the
but he
experience
still
of playing
has an
against the
area.
Phoenix on the previous, but it feels like NRG figured out how to deny Narrate value at every twist and
He
turn.
knows he's at the corner. He's got
That
him
was
at
a
the corner last
huge
time. Especially at Phoenix.
Pain in the butt for them on Fracture.
Nice. Good. He's out. That's what I'm just
Narrate
saying.
has got to be so
They're doing the
frustrating.
same tactic.
Try to scale up into B.
Like,
It
this
has
is
been
still
left
professional
sort of
match. I
open.
still want to
mean,
do the same tactic.
Ethan is kind of watching it
I'll watch the same areas,
about
but
this
that's it.
garage presence.
Yeah, wall.
Nobody home.
Recon in.
Volley
Fire
out.
out,
Scuba
volley.
just disrespects that. Eats the damage from his
Scuba
teammate.
did respect
Casey,
it.
think, well, no one's going to go pushing that angle.
Well, actually,
Incorrect.
no one expected it. for
Scuba
sure.
is right there, ready and
Nice.
waiting.
Good
DOS9
job,
able to
Ethan.
find another with that stinger, but now 11.
Ethan out
Pressure
here
building
playing
on his
Apex
shoulders,
Legends.
trying to
with
get
the
this
flag.
jump, trying to get this catch, and he will be able to do
Dude.
so. Scuba going to be taken down, but Mata
Okay.
is there to cover it, preventing him from scaling over
He
to
playing-
grab that weapon.
2v1. Still winnable.
Travis with an
That's
opportunity.
the thing. It's still winnable by
With this sheriff,
Casey.
it has to
Because
be
if Casey
two
gets this
crisp
win,
and
that'll
clean
have enough
shots
credits to buy
to make
anything
go of
they
it. The
want.
first player
Like,
going to be
this is the
spotted
econ
out.
that they
Overdrive going to be
needed.
pop shocked. They're trying to soften him up, and it's
Yep.
going to be Ethan
Never mind.
sprinting at him, running him down.
Never mind. Yep, this might be game.
Steamrolls him, much like NRG have been steamrolling KC on Haven thus far.
The quickest deja vu that I've been in this situation before.
I mean,
not
some of
in
these
their
mid-round
losing
ideas from KC are quite nice in the scramble, but it's just not enough.
And then we start losing.
You're just
like
hemorrhaging too many players early.
I don't think NRG is going to throw it. They won 2025 championships in Val Champs.
So much
like,
to NRG.
You got to give it to them.
It's the pick.
You literally do.
It's the setup here. Disrespecting your own util to go for the kill.
I know.
Finds two nice ones, and then that's opened up the map.
Yeah, okay, if you didn't know,
a bunch of question marks for NRG to have to deal with, but
fires and bombs
weaponry,
and grenades are like the only thing that you
able
can
to get the
use
job
to
done.
kill your own teammates.
Well, Narrate,
Other than
trying to
that,
utilize
you
an
can't
Odin
shoot through them,
against
you
them.
can't
As
knife
Hunter's
them or
Fury is going to be
anything.
going through the
And he
relay
just
vault
stood
coming
into his
in.
own
Ethan's going to be
teammate
good for
fire.
one, but Levin has the trade. Spot out onto the enemy Sova at the walk forward, but Kiko just a little bit too trigger happy. Will not be able to find it. So NRG, the trap play, not really going the way that they would have liked, but they do critically get the Smokes player out of the hands of KC.
It's going
to make for very difficult scaling.
For sure. And you can be a little bit more aggressive as NRG, especially with that spot.
One.
Easy. Easy for Brock.
Here's ping reveal, just no idea.
That's
he
why
couldn't
you
get pushed
have
from
to
behind like that. Jump in the corner of the op in hand. The curveball going to be sent out. Kiko does get blinded up, and the spike can be planted. 3v4. Mata and Scuba going to be taking their time. They know that Sugetsu's going to be somewhere a little bit more unorthodox, a little bit more unexpected. Mata, he is fully ready for Aves, and now they know the Odin is here as well. The Paranoia connecting, and Narrate just cannot slink away. Sugetsu now. He's got to make his presence known. He's got to find something, and he's got to do it right now. The defuse is just going to be stuck, and that's it. 10-2.
He doesn't know what the bomb is.
This half is
Oh,
over.
he got the kills, though.
Clean shot from Sugetsu, but to
kills,
no
though.
avail. NRG.
So he's not losing so much. He's getting his credit back.
Really
at
impressed
least.
with how they're able to handle this, and look who it is
Halftime.
at the top of the
Alright,
leaderboard.
NRG.
It's none
You just gotta
other
win
than
two
Ethan,
attacking.
the IGL, the new duelist for NRG.
His second time. He's playing it on Ascent. He's playing it here now on Haven. Both this very
Haven
tournament.
is their map.
I love it, man. How fun is that?
See how the first outing went.
Oh,
Not
man.
great.
It's 15 and 22.
They're definitely
It wasn't
dominating.
great.
Yeah.
But
I wish I had
he's looking really
scores.
comfy here. I mean, again,
Like literally, because
he's done a lot of the selfless plays where you're going to run in there, try to set up for your teammates.
They have
he's kind of been
they have,
that player who's
scorecards, or they have like notes
holding
that they
down
take.
mid for this squad on this
I wanna
defender
see what
side and
those
doing a really nice
look like.
job of it. Has really good protocols
If they're
for
like
when he
in the
wants to
same
use
boat
his
as me, where
relay
they're like,
bolt.
"Oh, NRG's gonna probably win."
Just
gonna
a very
probably
smart
demolish.
player, and
then yeah,
you know, may not be the flashiest, but because of his brains, he's able to make
I
it
can't
look
speak
like
for
Braun.
Degon, but I'm hoping that Degon's feeling the same way.
Of course, the other layer to this is because you widely do have these mirrored compositions, just the difference in that Sentinel.
Right.
And how many times have we seen it? How many times have we talked about it? The Chamber being able to very much help contain the double
that
duelist.
Cypher
It's got a ton
ult
of firepower in
by
its own
KC
right.
Corps,
And
that
NRG,
was
they've
too
widely been winning
late.
a lot of these rounds
You
from
should have
the
done that
outset.
the
The
round
barrier's
before
strong,
because
kills
you guys
are
were
found,
dominating that
and
round.
KC just haven't really
And
been
then,
able
like,
to put anything together.
I
When you have
guess.
a player the caliber of Kiko on a
Yeah,
Chamber, and he
Skuma's
can
kinda
pretty
throwing,
freely and easily
Skuma's
fight
throwing
forward,
as
take
well, so that
aggressive
kinda sucks.
positions at the start of these rounds, come away with opening picks. You're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, for sure. Kiko
That was a good kill. That was a really good kill.
So good in so many different
That Chamber,
aspects.
dang, dude.
Unbelievably talented as that player. What a great pickup for NRG he has been. And then you always have that threat of Brock. Never know where that's going to be, where the Odin's going to be. He doesn't even need the Odin, to be honest. He's incredible with every gun. That's something that I think is underappreciated about Brock because he's so good with the Odin that it overshadows how good he is at everything else.
Oh.
It's all even in that last round. Teed himself up for a kill.
NRG is finally
used
in
his
the
util.
attacking.
Catch a player as they're trying to escape long
Was that a gentleweight? That was a gentleweight sticker? I'm pretty sure I saw a gentleweight sticker.
5 for 5 on
Oh, what the heck?
NRG looking to make this
I'm pretty sure I saw a gentleweight sticker.
KC, they do want to get proactive. Quick exploration out of garage. Meanwhile, drone to try to keep that interest on this side of the map.
I love this.
Aves on the peak, able to spot him out, and now KC getting the bad news, having to go for a quick pivot. Fast lane going to be set by Ethan. Aves tucking back, takes a couple shots. Now they know he's on that sewer side.
Okay, recon. Down this side.
Spike in the hands of Ethan, but it's going to be Scuba able to find one, but Aves quickly trades it back as Kiko will fall. The headhunter now out of the equation. It's just a bloody back and forth between these teams. Brock, however,
I've
this late
never
linger,
seen
he's
that.
going to be spotted.
Attacking.
Levin, he's just going to leave him there. Fake the exit.
Damn.
Smart play, gets it back into a 2v2.
Ooh,
I'm not sure where he's going. Ethan now trying to clutch this out all alone. Spots them both. Fakes the one side. The frenzy can't get drawn out fast enough. Aves will be able to find the 3K. KC get a pistol under their belts. They still need 7 more just to tie this up.
Yeah, again, the individual play from some of these players on KC today has been really, really good. Even on the maps where they're getting beat by NRG. This time it's Aves. Plays that so nicely. Tucks himself into sewers. Does a great job just being patient. Nice little outplay from Levin onto Brock. And Ethan not ready with the frenzy in the right position. That he had a chance to maybe get one and then dash back behind the dice, but didn't have his crosshair in the right spot. Wasn't able to convert. No buy up at all here for NRG. They know that KC's going to be pressing, so no reason not to save a little bit extra money. DOS9, hello. Oh, goodness. That was close.
Yeah, not much damage going to be suffered after all. They're right now sprinting in. So far, this has been unread, so he will be able to go ahead and take down 2. Ethan as well, trying frantically to find anything else. If nothing else, it's not a flawless, but KC still do keep 4
KC
players
did a good
alive.
job. I've never seen that skin before. I've never seen that
for sure.
death animation before. But that looks
DOS9, a big sigh of relief there. Can feel the pressure mounting.
Geez. Come on, NRG.
Tournament
Don't
lives
choke
on the
now.
line, and they are very far behind right now. Our Carmine Corp.
Please, not for the plot. I don't want it.
Nice
I don't want it
timing.
for the plot. Let's not plot.
And just nothing really for Ethan left to do at that point. Rifles in
Not gonna
the
lie,
hands of
they
NRG
kind of
now.
held it for themselves. I don't know,
Bonus,
why would you back
very
there?
strong.
There's no
for
point of
KC.
going back there. What the heck?
They're gonna really, you almost feel like they need to convert this. Get back into this map. Put them 5 down if they can.
They might just be hitting B again, though. Give it a second go. Narrate, the only player nearby enough.
Well,
If that was a B rush, they should have had someone to go A
Yeah,
at least,
you're
and
right.
then shoot a couple of bullets at
Ball
A.
through. It's going to be a shallow molly, just trying to prevent that potential scale over towards that A connector
nice.
side. But Ethan able to counter spray him from backside. Narrate going to be
Dark
taken down. Shotgun's going to be lobbed in, but on that jump, Pete Gomez will end up losing his life.
Why do you do that? Like, why do you like not?
They were so ready.
Now
You
from
can
control.
Just hide
so
behind the
ready
corner,
for that
launch,
double
get
shot.
ready for launch, and then launch it over.
They avoided it all. I mean, KC.
I wasn't like it.
Not the
He was
money.
trying to charge the
Trying to
shot
make the play
dart
of it.
and try to launch
Don't
it.
really
as soon
have
as
the
he was,
numbers
like,
on your
looking at
side.
it.
Ethan's at 4
An
HP.
angle.
Still able to find
Crazy.
another.
Ethan's dead. It was a good
Gets one on the arrival. One-way smoke. Cage to try to prevent, but still no one onto the spike.
Okay, well,
they know
someone's
that they have to
there. They know
abandon this, go
someone's
their
there.
separate ways.
Oh no.
NRG just
That's it.
suffering the
They get
one
this one.
casualty. Will keep 4 alive.
They get this
as
one,
they
though.
deny the bonus conversion. They move up 11 to
The
4.
4 equals 1 big win,
Starting to
and
feel
then
like
they need 2 more wins.
The
and then
end
it's
is
good.
near. Just a little bit of a pause here taken by NRG to talk about how they want
NRG
their
suing a
util
pause
to land
timeout?
on that execute.
That's
Felt
crazy.
like
To just win.
once it ripped,
It's
Ethan
not that
gets into the
hard.
back
Like,
and he does the
honestly,
heavy
I think
lifting
you guys
again.
got this in
He
the bag,
has been
honestly.
stellar.
Like, there's no way you guys
again,
don't have
it's
this in the
more
bag.
about using that speed to get into an optimal position, and he's able to win that spam fight. What a turn on 11. Sure, he ends up dying in the long run, but he'll take that round every day of the week. 16-9 now. Has his overdrive already. KC going to be able to get rifles. A little bit of money on one player behind all that.
That's got to be the round. It's got to go their way. Skets are the only one really with a bunch of cash still remaining. As we'll just clear out that trip. Fastly going to be set up, and Kiko, okay, not ready for the scale forward. Aves with a very nice start. Meanwhile, Ethan going to be overwhelmed here outside of B. Mata just a slot forward, keeps it quiet as the curveball does connect. Pushing forward, Brock now trying to scale on this angle. Levin missing him. But if he continues to scale, if he just checks back over towards long, he'll have him dead to rights, and he does. So far, so flawless for KC. Exactly what they need. Gotta jumpstart that engine and roar their way back into this.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, you might just save at this point.
I think you are.
It's NRG. You don't really necessarily need to, but you might as well because
the rate's one away. Alvis is one away.
Yep. That's just it. No reason to give over any more orbs.
Okay, 11-5.
Yeah, I think here just NRG, it is a different look than the previous round. Of course, they're not going for the fast B hit, but this time around, KC kind of goes back to something that works so well for them on Fracture, which is being aggressive on the defender side, and they're going to need to be.
That's a 2v5.
Just like we saw with NRG on their defender side of Haven. When you're running double duelists like
There's
this,
no way you're going to win
requires
anything,
you
and
to
they're
be
going to lose a lot of credits, so I guess.
Step ahead.
Yeah, save the money for the credits for the skills.
They're going to find a bunch of big kills because of
that.
that.
He has to use another skill.
Then we go another round.
You have to buy more skills again.
Okay, in the money department, I would think, for KC. Yeah, huge.
Dude, they just separated way too far. And then
piloted NRG. Not ready for these backstabs to come through. Something to be assessed. And as they look to try to close this one out, but Havas now, the Hunter's Fury going to be online. That overdrive still in the back pocket. Can save that in case this round doesn't go their way. So now just some early fishing and very slow approach overall for NRG. Just grabbing that orb outside of C-Long. For Scuba to get that from the shadows online.
Yeah, and this time NRG makes the adjustment, realizing that KC had found a potential weakness. And that was just to be a little bit more aggressive off the rip, but instead, they fortify B early. And then they're going to fan out 2-1-2. NRG begins to explore the map somewhat themselves. You've got Kiko tucked into a corner.
TP this side, the spot of the Paranoia going to be sent through as well. So now the Hunter's Fury does get committed, but Kiko trying to scale up into C, trying to break things open. Ends up falling to the wayside. And this pivot can be absolutely devastating as Narrate is completely unnoted. Scuba now dead, and NRG scattered to the winds. Spike needing to be rerouted. Called back into the B site, Levin. Waiting at A connector. Can they clear him out? Yes. Been able to find the kill, but do they go for the pivot? No. We'll pump the brakes and maybe look to just trying to get this plan on the A connector side of B. But defending from here, the 3v4 going to be damn difficult.
You cleared DOS 9. A lot easier.
Run it back, going to be committed. DOS 9 for now, going to be contained, and Ethan gets a shutdown. Narrate's ult going to be denied away. His Ahmed's going to be spammed out. Ethan finding the other. Now the overdrive is going to be popped. Cleans up Narrate. Looking for a little bit more. Mana will take Sugetsu, and DOS 9. His presence, his position known. The rewrap through garage out into mid. And even for DOS 9, a player of his caliber, this should be impossible. He knows it. Just try to back away, maybe get a final elimination there on to Brock, but they will go their separate ways. Ethan will be heard. DOS 9 wants to try to get that kill, but Ethan's cleared the corner. And NRG will move up 12-5. Match point is theirs. KC needs 7 in a row to try to take it to overtime. Otherwise, their run here at EWC, their dream of playing in front of this Parisian crowd, will absolutely collapse.
It's just got to be heartbreaking when you have your strength kicked out underneath you. You have your 3-man side isolated and dealt with. You know, they saw DOS 9 on his own. They knew that the other 3 had to be over the other way. So NRG has to make a decision in that moment. Do we try to spread? Do we try to play someone one-on-one against DOS 9? Try to get that 1v1. DOS 9's really good in those scenarios. Or do we just group up as 3? Ethan as his overdrive says, guys, when they come at us, we're ready. And we can just hit the nitrous and go right at them.
I mean, hindsight is 20/20, but it again feels like this is a timeout that needed to be seen in that first half when NRG was just running away with it. There's not enough wiggle room. Your back is up against the wall, and granted, yes, it is possible. 7 rounds in a row. It's been done before. It'll be done many more times across future tournaments, and I'm sure even at this one. But for KC, the way that they've been looking compared to the previous map, the way that NRG's been looking compared to the previous map, it just feels like it's a bridge too far.
I mean, the funny thing is it wouldn't even be the most ridiculous comeback we've seen at this event so far if it happens. So we'll wait. We'll buckle in. We'll have to see. Ult cycles a little bit away. 11.
Dodges that stun and does manage to plant his feet. Finds Mata.
Wow.
Toss 9 gets Kiko, and okay. Whatever was in that timeout seems to be working. Ethan eventually able to clear that one out, but curveball fully connects, and Narrate will strike him down. Scuba has to backpedal away from the Blaze Wall. KC, again, slated to try to find a flawless round win. Exactly what they need to try to snowball from here.
Back to a save.
Should be. Some of the more critical ultimates not quite getting ready to be cycled up aside from Sugetsu with the neural theft. Seems like Ethan is spurring them on, though.
Well, gotta check this angle. They beat Aves. Maybe. Just maybe.
We've been watching for it. The face in. Fadeaway shot. Doesn't suffer any damage. And they're off. Sprint forward going to be coming through. Paranoia going to be chucked in. The drone blinded up for the moment. Molly does land. One player going to be spotted out. The TP up into heaven for Scuba. Plan to come into play, and they're going to look to double re-clear this. Smoke going to be cycled in, but now it's just Scuba all alone. Sugetsu able to find it to jump out of the smoke. Scuba, the spray and pray, rewarded with 2. Up to a third now in this round. Make the TP. The tap it of the fuse, and what a way to close this out if Scuba could get it done. Just so very unfavored. Spots him out, the counter spray looking good. And it will get them over the line, but Scuba makes it costly. 3 players lost, but the round goes to KC.
All right, again, KC matches some of this early B main pressure. They want to take the fight at grass, and they're going to be successful in this one. I think I'd like to see a change of ideas again from NRG. Feels like to me they're trying to close this map out by just brute forcing their way onto B one way or another. Scuba able to come up with some crazy in the kills up in heaven there, but yeah, okay, timeout NRG. Yeah, I mean, I think this at this point, like, just say, hey, let's go back to maybe playing a little bit slow off the rip. Let's spread out a little bit. Let's give Kiko the opportunity to maybe win some 1v1s at long C or long A. He's had a rough go of it, to be fair. KC has done a really nice job of shutting Kiko down in the early parts of the round, which is complete opposite of what we were seeing on the first half of this map. So credit where credit is due. KC's been able to keep the chamber in check. But beyond that, it's actually been the Neon that's been a huge problem in some of these rounds. So I think as NRG, I'd like to just see a little, frankly, a little more defaulting, a little bit more just kind of respect being shown at the early parts of these rounds. KC, when they're finding value, it's when they're getting aggressive early and catching players out. And stop that, and I think you're probably okay. Or maybe just rush A. Who cares?
Run it down! Well, maybe just a roll of the dice at the end of this. We'll see, but ping reveal out. No damage to be suffered. Playing back on safe sight lines.
It's a neat little setup with the relay bolt. Makes it hard to clear that dart.
They still are able to get slotted decently far forward here with Mata. One charge. Gets him to run it back. Back around mid. Rock making sure that they haven't gone for this deep forward scaling. They now know that there's a camera somewhere out in the mid. Haven't quite cleared it, and there you go.
It is. Well, got a lot of map control now as NRG. It's just you don't have long C, so KC can lean a little bit more BA. But you might, I mean, the funny thing is they've left Sugetsu over here. A lot of times teams will just leave that player in the cubby by themselves. But with Sugetsu there, this makes this actually really tricky to clear. You smoke the front of the choke here, you can maybe isolate this, but you know Narrate.
NRG just needs to win one.
Potentially good for a lot, and Sugetsu is going to be able to give him the early warning.
That's all a bit of a bait for Narrate, and there you go. Swings out, finds a kill. Kiko going to be taken down. Sugetsu with Plat is able to find Mata as well to boot. The turn to the side, and Narrate holding his own. Eventually will be flushed out back into a 2v3 as it's Brock and Scuba yet again. Try to make a miracle happen. The plant having to be committed to the paranoid fly. Scuba not going to be caught by that. Finds the first, looks for the second, doesn't manage to connect it. Swing in, and Aves has the follow-up again. 2 players surviving.
Karman Corp,
continue to make
the
these
heck,
close,
dude?
but they
This is a
cannot
comeback
close
of
it
a
out.
lifetime, honestly.
Yeah,
This
I
is
mean,
the
I think
comeback
this
of a
is
lifetime.
just maybe overthinking things a little bit for NRG. Even though Kiko's been kind of in the vicinity of that cubby, and they know they're like somewhat aware of it. It's just the execution here from Narrate and Sugetsu is just way better. And they're ready for that extra layer, that pinch in through the double doors of or just the garage itself. Okay. Now what's the answer behind this? I mean, Mata's got his ult. Brock has the Hunter's Fury, but Narrate has his ult. Sugetsu, Levin with an Operator too, with the overdrive.
Casey, you got to keep this going. Do not let the Thrifty find the value. Do not let that be the way that you drop this series. You know that NRG are more than capable of it. Backpedal going to be coming in, and Kiko finds a headshot. Levin dead. Reveal on the one with the space already taken here on the side. Is the run it back, going to be committed. Mata's now expiring. Shock darts out. Aves will fall. Narrate going to be snapped back as Scuba finds him with a stinger. A 4v3. The Hunter's Fury going to be called in. Looking for that contact, but Kiko's collected the Operator. And KC, I begged of you. But it feels like that has fallen on deaf ears as Narrate now has to pull off a 1v4. NRG looking to make this a 13-7, and on the swing, Kiko has him pinned.
All right, that's it.
NRG will
That's
take
game.
it 2-1.
Good job,
As they will
NRG.
advance
Oh my
and
gosh,
eliminate
that took
KC from
forever.
EWC 2026.
NRG
And for the
was about
second
to
year in a
just
row,
throw
NRG
it.
will find themselves in the playoffs of EWC.
Hey, at least it worked. At least they got through.
Really nicely
That's what
handled.
matters the most, right?
A great game by KC. Really, really impressed with this team at times. Their individual play, very high level. Their fracture, some of the best you're going to see, period, end of story. But NRG, just a step ahead on Breeze and Haven. But Karman Corp fans, I think you should start to have a little bit of hope. They look really, really strong.
Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, this should be an inspiration for the fans of this team, of this organization, as they get ready to go back over into Stage 2 at EMEA. Unfortunate that they won't be making it onto the big stage in front of all of the fans here in Paris, but it is NRG. At the end of the day, you have to know who you're playing against. There's no real issue here. I don't think you should ever feel too bad about dropping a series to a squad of this caliber. They are the reigning world champions for a reason. They managed to punch their way through. They showed their perseverance. Yes, some things to certainly work on when it comes down to that fracture, but they're trying new things as well, and it's looking clean. Ethan on that Neon, something that needs to be discussed more, so we'll let the analyst desk do that as we pass things back over.
Thank you very much, Achilleos and Paper Thin. Great cast on the day as it went the distance here between KC and NRG, and it is the reigning world champs moving on to the playoffs. America's now 2 teams in with EMEA 4, but the final one just a bit short with KC falling here. Welcome back to the desk, Kakuka and Big Time joining us here to give some context on that last series.
Yeah, I mean, look, heading into this, I was excited about KC. I felt like Haven could be their map. You know, we've seen them do so well here in the past, but then we see the agents that are coming. Ethan is there on the Neon, and I'm thinking, my goodness, what are NRG cooking up? But cook, they did. My goodness, it was delicious.
Funniest thing is that if you're KC, you know exactly what it is when your IGL is playing on the duelist. And Ethan was an absolute menace from the defense. We saw in so many occasions how mid-round it was just him and a couple more players, and he was like, guys, all together with me. There's so many rounds that they turned around. Kiko with the clutches. Mata also, I think that it was just a great map for them. On the second half, we see a KC that is starting to come alive. We see Narrate going back to the performance that he had been given us for the rest of the tournament, but it was just too late. NRG was already punching their ticket to playoffs.
Yeah, just a little bit too much there on that Haven, and it just feels bad, I think, if you're KC fan. If you're an NRG fan, that's the expectation now. When you win world championships, when you're constantly in the mix for America's titles, this is expected of you, despite the fact that you're kind of pinned as the villain here in France. You're stopping KC from making it on into the playoffs, but they get the job done, and it felt like there were multiple heroes on NRG that they can rest their hat on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, for NRG, I love to see the bounce back from London. London was so disappointing for this squad. They got grouped. I remember that last match against Foot. They almost have that comeback, 12-5 down, like they were 12-5 up here. They couldn't make it happen. They deny it away from KC. They get themselves out of the groups here, and I can't wait to see them on the big stage.
All right, well, standing by right now with Janira is Kiko. Let's send it on over there for the interview.
That's right, Kiko, EMEA player knocking out the last EMEA team, the only EMEA team, actually. How does that feel?
A little bit bittersweet, but, you know, it was have to make it our group, so had to win.
I want to talk about your group specifically because you had the likes of Vitality, PRX, and then also KC in there, and you two. A lot of people dubbing it the group of death. You did also lose that match against Vitality to drop into that lower bracket. How difficult was it to actually make your way out of here?
We had some pretty strong teams we played against, definitely. PaperX and Vitality gave us some really hard games. And also KC, like, they were really good as well. So, I mean, it's not really an easy game. So, it was just a struggle, and we made it out. Not grouped again, so it was fun.
Surprised to see PRX knocked out?
Yeah, very surprised. Normally, I think they're a really strong team, and I think just this time, they got a little bit unlucky, so...
You guys also maybe got a little unlucky on that fracture. I want to talk about that one, too. Do you want to talk about it?
I mean... They're a really good fracture team, and yeah, they just out-macroed us, I think. I think they were really ready to flood onto us, and they were just destroying us every time we were hitting site. We just didn't have any time to breathe against their comp, so yeah.
Well, lessons to be learned, I assume, heading into playoffs, which is also very exciting. You get to play here in front of the audience, in front of a stage. Is there any team in particular from the ones that have qualified so far that you'd like to go up against? Maybe Vitality for that rematch, little revenge?
Definitely Vitality. I'm coming back for Sire. He's not going to win against me again. That's for sure.
Dang, okay.
All right, I like the confidence. Well, thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate it. That's it from us over here. We're going to be heading back over to the desk. So, Digon, take it away.
Thank you very much, Jenny. As you could hear the fighting words there from Kiko, calling out Sayonara, who's been playing really well, but knows that. Yeah, I mean, that's the level of competition that NRG is expecting themselves to be up against. So we'll see if that happens. The draw show will happen tomorrow after those matches for Group C and Group D, but NRG get the job done here.
But I don't think they can play Vitality, right? Because they're just in the same group. So let's hope that they end up in the same side of the bracket. So
down the line.
Yeah, exactly. So, or maybe for a final could potentially
be good.
I think it's normal. Sayonara is what every player would have liked
they
to be.
usually do that for all the other Valorant matches and games as well.
They want you on their team. They're willing to sacrifice the first part of their year just to secure that the moment that you turn 18, you are part of their team. And Menoman, is he delivering? And so was Kiko. Okay. Yes, NRG is the team from Americas, but Bonkar is and Kiko are from EMEA.
You always find a way.
There's so much code.
All I'm saying is that you think you're better than us, but you wouldn't be you without us.
You always find a way to make it about EMEA.
Because, you know why? Because it is.
No, I think you have to give credit to this NRG team, man. The way they bounced back from that rough map 2 was excellent. Nothing to shake a stick at. I think the composition was well thought out. I mean, I think we really have to talk more about Ethan on this Neon. Like, this is not normal.
Yeah,
you don't
Ethan
put your IGL on duelist and him top frag.
He's
and
a great
find
duelist,
multi-kills consistently.
honestly.
And him find entry kills.
Out of last Valorant Championship Series in 2025,
any effect of KC going back into the region? Is this something that they want to explore, giving Aves back into that duelist? Maybe literally using him the same as Ethan. You have the two duelists. You can put an array maybe on the chamber as he was playing just here, and then you well, he was playing the finish, but you know, you can copy literally what NRG is doing.
I mean, the question for me is, how will this affect Danby's legacy? We really sort of have those discussions if he keeps putting up these kind of numbers.
I mean, Ethan up there in age, 7th oldest player in the tournament, joining Baby Bay, getting his hand on the duelist. Still showing, hey,
two-time world champion.
Unk's got hands, the only 2-time world champion. That's right, that's right. But showing off why NRG belong here and will make it to the playoffs yet again.
Makes me sad though that the map that KC won is the map that is going out of the map pool, because also they got the kudos from NRG saying you out-macroed us every single time that we went onto the side. You flooded us and it was impossible for us to bounce back. I like to see this phase of KC. I think that they fought into tooth and nail until the last moment. We all knew that their group was not easy, and they were easily the least favored to make it out of it. And even with that, they managed to send Paper Rex home and take the world champions to a third map. So I think it's not playoffs, but it's not global esports.
You're also forgetting the Vitality match here, where they also pushed them pretty deep into the game. So, again, KC, a lot to build upon here for their future.
I mean, for me, I think you can't help but wonder, what if they were in a different group? Could this have been different?
Absolutely.
Could they have been in the playoffs? I think very much so.
Man.
I think this is a tournament where even if they go out like this, they can hold their heads high. They showed a lot of improvement from stage one. They'll be feeling good moving forward for the rest of VCT, but they can't get it done here at the EWC.
Morgan, like your mouth is moving and it's like making sounds, but all that I'm hearing is next year, EMEA 6 spots. It's what you're saying, right? It's what you're saying. It's what I'm getting out of this tournament.
Yeah, with this series done, that also means our bracket here
Paper
is
Rex.
complete with Paper Rex and Carmine Corp losing that first one and then eventually being knocked out, which means our spots going to Team Vitality and NRG from this group of death.
Ultimately, we defined the group of death, I think, accurately, because look at all of these games. They were, most of them pushed up to the end of the line. We had some surprises, and it's not that one team was as less favored as the others.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. I think I very much enjoyed watching this group unfold, and it became impossible to predict. But that's why you got to hold now Vitality and NRG in very high esteem as we move forward. When you get out of the group of death, you now have a target on your back for the playoffs.
Yeah, I think that's the cool part about these two squads that made it out. NRG, a team full of potential that achieved it just last year with Vitality, then slotting this team together, and you're getting to see them learn and grow at the same time live with Sayonara joining that roster. It's going to be really, really fun to see how this draw is going to shake up, and whoever picks one of these two teams will have a very, very tough out, which then ends our day of action. But the story did not finish as we bring up our Crunchyroll story of the day, where we recap the big thing here, and we closed out Group A, we closed out Group B. So I'm gonna ask one of you, what is the story of the day, Big Time?
I've got two, but I mean, one of them is Ethan on the Neon, where we discussed that other.
Man, that was going to be mine. Okay, you can go. You can go.
No, but the other one I really want to touch on here is the dominance that BBL showed. They were literally his crosshair was on him. They're one well-timed left click away from 13-0ing EDG, former world champions, the bounce back, the resilience from the young Turkish roster. That's my story of the day.
I was going to say Neon may have not been nerfed enough. I think that VALORANT is always looking for the meta to change so drastically when they do these changes.
Yeah.
And I will say, I sometimes I'm a bit disappointed when everybody like overreacts massively and just goes from, oh, this was so good to you cannot play it anywhere. It is good to see that we see new mixes with the Phoenix, with the Neon, with the Chamber, and teams adapting onto that. So that is what I like to see going on to playoffs, because both of these two squads look very scary.
Yeah, agent diversity showing up, maybe not as starkly as we thought, but getting Ethan on it, going to be a lot of fun in terms of the Neon. Going to be a lot of fun to watch how things unfold in the future. That means Group A and Group B are done, but we're not done yet. We have 2 more groups tomorrow to qualify in, 2 more teams, and say goodbye to 2 more teams when we take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. It's going to be some fantastic VALORANT action as we have G2 back in action, trying to qualify on in against the team that knocked them out in Nongshim Red Forces, our second match. But our first match, it's MIBR Los and AGAL. This one is a tough one to call.
That has to be the highlight for me. The first one,
sorry,
MIBR, with the
you're not gonna make
power
it.
that they have with the names,
G2,
with the
I love
performances
you.
that they had. The surprise was Heretics against them.
Team.
And on the other side, we have an all gamers that is firing on all cylinders as well. So definitely you cannot. If you're choosing between one of these two, I'll tell you, do not miss the
Not
first one.
today.
You got me rooting for China tomorrow
Bro,
with
the
that
first one
story.
definitely
I've been
fun.
loving how all gamers are playing. I think, if
Let's see
anything,
how
they
that
looked weaker in that map against Global, but they got it done in 2-0 fashion, which bodes very well. That's going to be high-powered. Then the rematch of G2 against Nongshim. Nongshim got the better of them last time. G2 looking to get that upset.
Yeah, it is the last chance in terms of regionality for a Chinese team to make it on through, for a Pacific team to make it on through, and an opportunity for Americas to make it 4 for 4. Currently, remember, 2 Americas team in, 4 EMEA teams in. Let's see how it all shakes up. That's what tomorrow's stakes will be. But that does it here from us at the desk at EWC on day number 5. On behalf of everyone here, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for the final day of group stage.
Guys, tomorrow will be final day of group stage. We're gonna try to see what happens afterwards. But if they do the traditional Valorant, where they open the cases and open like the boxes to see who they'll line up for the brackets against each other, then that'll be cool. I will try to get on early tomorrow around 4 a.m. again, like always. It's just it's my first day of EWC, and I wanted to say huge shout out and thank you to EWC for the cam sponsor, for the co-streaming sponsor. You guys have been amazing. I really much appreciate what you guys are doing here at EWC, and I want you to know, even though it's my first time, it's a great time to always be streaming, always be promoting, and always be with you guys. I'm gonna try and make my stream a little bit cooler and have some more cool things on my setup, but other than that, I hope you all have a great day. Thank you again, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye.